Sorry, I'm just vibing. I love the menu music of this game. It's filled with mystique and intrigue and, you know, good vibes. Anyway, we're back with Delusion. Hello. I know I said I would stream the next day and then took like a 4-day break, but, you know, you don't own me. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, more Delusion. Very nice, very good. Very nice, very good, very nice. If I remember, we were currently perusing around the Deadlands and doing things here. And possibly stuff, but definitely things. Anyway, I think we all but solved this area. We just needed to go get the Emberian, right? I believe that was our current to-do. I'll put on the Assassin's Cowl, because I tend to encounter more locks, as opposed to other things. Still need to do the Emberian. Safe passage we can just throw out. If that's the case, we should probably get safe passage done, because that is just talk to a fella. And I can talk to a fella. I don't know. I know if I have. I thought I went the wrong way for a second. I got very bad news on Hello, Paul. Schmeller, Brown. I believe the thing's over here. Oh, yes, way over there. Whoop. There go. Every single one of my ankles, all 72 of them, shattered beyond repair. The border guard is working on some kind of word puzzle. He doesn't look up. Yes. He examines your permit through a magnifying glass, then punches commands into a machine. You notice tufts of cotton protruding from his ears. Suddenly, the machine screeches like a god's nail being dragged across the chalkboard of your soul. Your stomach twists as if you're falling from a great height. After several minutes, the guard removes his earplugs. Its Majesty says you may pass. Long live the Clockwork King. Okay, that's cool. I got that done. We're delusioning that I am a big booty Latina, and we're dreading the fact when I figure out I'm not. that's what we dread delusioning today. Oh. That's done. We just need to do the Emberian now, I believe. I'm surprised we still haven't gotten that, though. I'm pretty sure we should have. Yeah, that don't make sense. Why don't we got it? I got an achievement. Guys, after completing the Clockwork Kingdom, I finally got the achievement for getting access to the Clockwork Kingdom. Let's go! I am dominating this shit today. Holy schmoly. Look at me go. A being of pure speed and efficiency. Oh, unless they meant this manner. Oh yeah, because I think we walked up to it when, nah, this seems spooky. Let's go explore and ignore everything. Oh, I think this is to tell us who the ghost lady is, actually. Rustburg Market Town. Here lies the largest Emberian ruin on the Oneric Isles. We trade in the Underlands, metal, and Emberian antiques. Nope, this is just the Emberians mission, but we need to come here anyway, so who cares? You have a license for stabbing? Do you have a license to throw knives at deadly speeds, critically wounding all available? Well, I don't think you do. Get over here. What? Man, I really like this game. I'm kind of excited to finish it, though, because I'll be doing, as I mentioned before, I'll be going into Fallout London after I finish this. And my dad, though, didn't spoil me a lot. He did show me how, like, wacky some of the shit is. I think it's great. Oh. I've figured out the way to have really good coffee as well. No. I'll get around to it in a moment. Oh. That's got a fucking brain in him. That's not. Hello? Now look here, this is my tree, and that's my loot, so get lost, yeah? Do you live here? Aye, I've been here for 60 years, since before the damned apostates blasted the place to smithereens. What is this town? This town was called Rustburg, on account of all the merchants selling Emberian junk. You see, there's an old Emberian ruin up there, and plenty of detritus. Though, in all time the town's been here, they never did crack open the big old doors. Some of that magic metal still holds tight, no matter how many cannons you blast at it. He didn't show me the dog balls, unfortunately. He just showed me the fancy ghoul with kind of a bad accent, and when I was like, that guy doesn't sound very, like, good. Apparently in a Q&A, they even said that, like, his posh accent was his worst one, and they just kind of went with it, so it's like, oh, okay. That seems like a great decision. Nom. Yes. Where the only thing he says in a pompous voice is Batten, and that's it, and then everything else is kind of like, not great. What is this town? Why? I get he's funny. He is funny. But, like, do you know what it is? I think as a native Brit who has been around people with foppish, posh accents, hearing him talk, and the only thing he says that is in a remotely foppish, posh accent is how he pronounces Batten. That's it. Everything else he says is not, it kind of wobbles, you know? Anyway. Why is this place such a wreck? Well, about 40 years ago was the God War. The apostates, I guess we call them the Union now, they caught wind of some wicked holdouts and blasted the old town with a fortress ship. Hello Town was fine, so most folk just moved there. Nobody ever built Rustburg. Thanks. It's alright. Do you know the way into town? You need to get into that big stone tower there, but there's two ways round, see? You can go the long way, with all the goblins and moths, or you can go the special way. Babe. Babe, can you tell me the special way on? Well, guess you seem like an alright sort. When there were Wittens living here, they hid the nearby bridge with magic. It's right there, but you can use a truth potion to see it. Lets you sneak past all those gobbos real good. Okay, thanks. Bye. Actually, it's time for Daddy's daily stamina potion. What? It's just 10 espressos condensed in a bottle and dyed yellow. Dumped him immediately because he complained about my cannibalism. You don't want to hear a feral ghoul complain about cannibalism. I feel like that's a little bit silly, you know? Man's made out look, if you think about it... Hold on, I've just had like an autism brain blast. If you think about it, right? No one... No. They don't have to be feral. If you take the Fallout TV show as canon, they do not have to be feral to get some ass jerky. Man just ran away. What a bitch. Up. 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 Oh. Oh, I did get the goblin. Neat. So true. Normal Fallout doesn't. In standard Fallout, women are just a perfected FEV virus, where they became human-like. They're mutants, I swear. Yes, sludge pipe. Ah, indeed. Was there... When he mentioned there's a bridge, is it just like one here? Oh, it is. Okay, that's kind of neat. I remembered once I was playing a D&D game, we had a situation when the Dungeon Master forced my co-player, Femboy Wizard Dwarf, to play chess with a fairy. Chaotic shit. Very true. Very true. I'll tell you what I did. I watched the rat video for about, like, 10 seconds and then... Okay. I needed to turn it off. I was getting too horny. That's where I'm gonna... That's my statement. That's where I'm leaving it. I will give no context. I will not comment any further. I will not even elaborate if it was a joke. Notice to all. Of this year, 1406, the town of Rustburg is hereby abandoned. By decree of the apostatics, no coin shall pass between hands here. Let this be a warning to all who harbour the Wiccans and their vile gods. Ooh, what we got today. Okay, that is pretty good, actually. Let me just go have that. Dude, why is why is the image saved as testicles are dead and I have killed them? That's wild. What was this? Oh, that's when we were trying to figure stuff out, and then we just kind of, you know, gave up on it because it was a lot of work. We just didn't really want to. There we go. Put this here. Testicles are dead, and I have killed them. Yeah, that's good video. Yeah, okay, that's good. Right. Anyway, moving on. It is. It's my favorite webcam. Let me in. I want the brain mushroom. Oh, there's a fella. In the words of my people, El Bozo. Oh. Anyway, give me that shuriken. Ka-chow. Ka-chow. God, I'm actually so fucking good. I'm a little worried about what that noise was. It should be fine. Also, while it did lead me to busting a bunch of like lockpicks and not being able to do a bunch of like lore stuff till later. Oh. I do think, unironically, me going full charm is like the ideal way to play the game. Because it managed to like let me circumvent so much shit. It was incredible. Anytime someone went, no, I'll think I'll keep that a secret to myself. You just go, but babe, and they instantly go, oh, all right. I couldn't say no to you. Got him. I think that is possibly the worst / most stupidest way I could have done that. But I'm all here for it, baby. Probably would have been better if I went up and dealt with them properly. Oh, there was a bridge here. Ah. Let's see, what's downstairs then? Hello. Fine ore. I love fine ore. Hello? Oh! You bitch! Castabbers. A lot of loot. What's it say? Ah. Anyway. I see. Moving on. Oh, no roof secrets. Oh, that was just a bit silly. Mage. Yeah. I felt like that was a bit more brutal than it needed to be. Dashes out from behind bed cover. Plunges great sword into grey matter. Dead for Ebs. Elbozo. That's my haiku. Was it a haiku? No. Do I care? That's my response. Right. Onwards and forwards. We have to activate it. Bye. Did I ever actually make the bow good? I did make it good. I should probably use it. I mean, after all, I do have several hundred rounds. I should probably use it. Just a wee bit. I should definitely use it if I can insta-kill people like that. My god. That shit is fire. That shit's fucking fire. I need more Delulu. Then I can become fully cookie crazy. Oh, is there not a way down to this bit? Huh. Ah! It made me fall. It made me cry. Hey, 'cause this is barred, but you gotta get in that way. How do you get into this one then? This way leads to this, but this way's barred. But I don't think that connects. Right? No, it does connect downstairs. How do I get downstairs? I need to find a way to get downstairs. Fucking... But then I did it again. I thought it might have been like a I can get in through the roof kind of sitch. Apparently not. That door's broken down. That leads into there. Is there a second way through? No. It's just that. So I need to find a way to get... Is that the bar? Not a hard task to do, but I am confused nonetheless. Yeah. Is there a way through there, maybe? Oh, that's just rude, honestly. Not bad. How am I supposed to get through to that, though? Maybe I go under and up? No. Noted. They did mention there was, like, wicked shit going on. Maybe I should drink another hot chop. Like, or something. Hello, you blessed patron. Reveal to me thine secrets, so that I may gain access to the fucking house. Nope. Nothing. How bizarre then. How am I supposed to get into a place where things locked? Unless it's a... No. No, because you can't attack locked doors. That's right. How perplexing. I guess I'll just go up. I'm guessing that takes me over there. How can I get onto the roof? Oh. It's just a little smidge available. Okay, well, we'll figure out how to get into there a bit later, I think. I do need to get into there. There is a dread delusion. Oh, I thought we needed to use the key on the door, not on the elevator. Interesting. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Onwards! I'm guessing I'll get extra Emberian scrap in the roots, which will be good because I need it to finish building the fort. Ah. You know, now that I realize my bow, if I sneak hit it one shot, I kind of feel a bit silly for throwing like 300 throwing knives at that one shield guy. A little bit embarrassed, cannot lie. Give me the zebra fetus. Delicious. My favorite snack. Hello. Squeaky. Hello. Oh, wait, we have the same swords. No way. That's cool. Oh. Oh, I kind of wasn't expecting to see that. What's this one? Unseen device. Barred from the other side. Hello, Emberian. The Emberian breathed heavily, leaning on her sword. I forgot what accent I gave her. We're just gonna go with, like, vaguely Scottish. I could tell you were a persistent one, though I'd have to admit, I didn't think you'd make it in here. Still, you're lucky I got here first. These synthetics would have torn you limb from limb, she grins. I came to help you. She chuckles. Haha, I don't need your help. And I know you're only after mine, so the answer's still no. Now stay out of my way. Behind that door are the answers I seek. I've just got to catch my breath. I won't give up until you help me. Ha! Then your persistence will be the death of you. Okay, what if I tell her it's just a coincidence? Oh, I'm sure. This place has been sealed up for hundreds of years. Suddenly 2 key holders open it at the same time. I'll stay out me way. Okay. Beep, 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 beep. Ooh, a lamp. Something has changed. Oh, I opened it and she immediately ran in without me. Don't you know the hard work I did? Oh. Well, this is slightly morbid. The Emberian kneels, head bowed, sagging beneath the weight of her armor. Her body convulses. After a moment, you realize she's quietly sobbing. Hearing you approach, she falls silent. What is this place? She looks around her as the glass coffins and the bodies within. A good question. I've searched for the answer all my life. Oh, is she actually an Emberian? Is this like a cloning thing? She's like the last clone. You know, she found me in one of these places. In one of those coffins. Sorry, she's very scary. The dramatic slow turn was really scary. It was Vela. She is 8 years old. When she pulled me out of the machine coughing up ancient fluids, I couldn't have been much older. Nothing to explain who I was or how I got there. Just an inscription on the vat which read Olaith, so that's what they called me. And so, I was born into this world. I was lucky. Vela's father took me in and schooled me like his daughter. But I never found anyone that could explain my strange birth. I never found anyone like me. I thought this place might be different from the others. I thought it might explain something, but it's just another dead end. So you really are an Emberian. Who can say? Perhaps before the world end, I was raised by a loving family who thought I'd be safe here. Or maybe I'm just a child of machines and magic. I'll never know for sure, but I understand that now. But though none of those rusted tombs have given me answers, each one has fueled my anger. Don't slowly turn up staring me down whilst you talk about how angry you are, please. The Emberians threaded the needle through the world, altering its tapestry to their whims. And for what? The more I learn, the more I see their greed, their self-interest, their lust for power. And in the end, it destroyed them. It destroyed our world. Scholars can debate over scant evidence for an age, but who doesn't feel the truth in their guts? 400 years ago, the Emberians caused the world end with their feckless ambition. That is their legacy, and I feel the weight of their sins. Well, the Emberians are long gone. Their guilt is not yours to bear. You're right, it should not be my guilt alone. It should be the burden for us all, for we can all see, plain as by starlight, the injustice that was wrought upon the world. When such putrid histories repeat, do we not have a duty to act? All of this, as I said to Vela, time and time again. So Vela betrayed your beliefs. She sighs. At first, I thought Vela would simply listen to me. We had often plundered harmless Emberian relics while leaving that which seemed unstable or dangerous. Why should this be any different? But the map we found, and the artifact it promised, they rekindled something in her, a passion, an ambition that could not be quelled. She was determined to change the world, even if it meant dooming it. She unfurls her hands, staring at them as she stares at you. Wall-eyed. No, it's not wall-eyed. What's the one where you go outward? Is it duck-eyed? Duck-eyed, with her sword in hand. So, what options did I have left other than my sword? I spilled the blood of my friends, my family, and still I failed. You've not failed, not yet. Together, we can finish what you started. She sighs. For a moment, she is still. But then she looks at you, a fire in her eyes. You're right. For too long I've clung to the past. Felt like I owed Villa something. But this is bigger than the two of us. Bigger than anything else. If I have to kill my sister to save the world, so be it. Just promise me one thing. If against the odds, we manage to fight our way to Villa, leave her to me. Okay? It's settled then. She nods. I'll help you. I'm the only other person in the Sky Realms who saw the map Villa's following, so I know where to find her. But we'll need others. I heard you captured Villa's old fortress, the Blinding Light. I'll make my way there. Oh, and thank you. Okay. Where's the loot? Oh. More. Yeah, these either seem like cloning vets. They don't seem like growth vets. I don't know. Maybe they are growth vets. Ooh. Emberian ore. Fucking glorious treasure. What the fuck do I want that? Get the fuck out of here. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about glorious treasure. I want fucking Emberian ore. Give me the fucking ore. Cunt. What I'm curious about is, why is there one locked door? Also, what was the device I was given? I'm guessing it's a key device. The Emberian Calculator, a device from long ago Emberian, that permanently increases your lore. Oh! The mechanism ticks and taps with the sound of thousands of secret calculations per second, working to the rhythm of a civilization long since silent. Ah, that's cool. How do I get into here then? It's barred from the other side. There must be a way through, right? Otherwise, what's the point of having the door there? I'm just thinking, because whenever there's been a door that's just unopenable, they will just say, this door cannot be opened. Or they just don't let you interact with it. Ooh, maybe it's something around the side. Maybe it's like a secret entrance. Nope. Just a single health potion. Thanks, game. No. Or, unless, maybe there's a... maybe it's secret. No. Man! Why even have a door that's barred from the other side if you're not gonna let me go to the other side? That's some whack-ass shit, I say. Some whack-ass shit. Guaranteed there's gonna be like a chest or something over there as well. Man, there really is just nothing though. Can't even get through the hole. Crying, pissing, shitting. Well, I guess for now, we'll just head on back to here, because I forgot that I shouldn't use save points. Shallow clock tower, large farmstead. Moon entwined with a tree to the south. I think I've got, like, the stuff here, right? The farmstead and whatnot. Yup. 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 Oh my god, please. Yep. Oh my god, please. Yep. Finally! How the fuck? That's rough. Oh. Hello? Where'd that come from? I mean, I thank thee for the 2 coins, but maybe next time just don't do that. Honestly. Shit was freaky. Oh, hello. He's having a nap, I'll leave him be. Actually, that's a good point. Where is... First things first, why isn't this bit, like, mapped out? That's just really annoying. Oh, to be fair, that's probably the area I've got to go to. Like, there's something in there that hasn't been mapped. That's part of Hallowshire. Nice. That's probably why I've not got the thing. Ay. To you too. Ay. Wasn't there the other Emberian ruin down this way? No, I don't care about you. Go away, ugly. I remember there being, wasn't it over this side? Are you kidding me? Get me out. Get me out. Why can't I jump out of the hole? Okay, thank God. I remember there being a secret one over here. Can I get into it now? No, I still need a key. Interesting. Look at me fly. I've been there to get to the Erudite Academy. This looks like an interesting landmark. It's probably the last one I need. Aha! Scholars ask you to locate 4 landmarks in Hallowshire. You have found them and marked them all in your notebook. Yes, sir. Nice. That should be that, though. I think we've gone in there. That was the... where we got the goblin mask, right? And the little big fella in the back with a giant head. Yeah. He's a cool guy. We like him. I remember there being another building around here that was locked up. Yeah. That had one of those. I think it's that one. It had like a vampire in it. But couldn't really figure out how to get into it. Hey, this part of the map is unlocked. Very good. Yeah, what's the deal with this one? I'll get back up there, actually. Because I know we needed a lock to get in. We needed a picky locky. But it was one of the vampires that was, like, underneath the house. Well, our house in the big manor. It says it needs a key, but then it's got the little locky bits around here, right? Can I confirm the thing I just sent? Sure. I can't confirm if that's true or not, for I live in a small little tism bubble, and I am ignorant to all goings-on in the world, but I'll say, yeah, that sounds funny, sure. We'll arrest Elon, why not? Or charge him on crimes for renaming Twitter to X, because let's be honest, that was the stupidest, like, nonsensical power play a man has ever done. I won't change anything. I'll just call it a different name, because then it's mine. I'm just like, what the fuck are you doing? Shut the fuck up. Stupid little rat man. Destroyed manor somewhere in the north and eastern edge of Hanovershire. Not sure what way is northeastern. That's the Peguthian dungeon. That's our manor. Not really anything else. I mean, I guess there's these. These three are like manors, I guess. I should just run on and see. Got anything to do with the ghost? I say. The question mark at the end of my sentence. Very palpable. I guess we'll do it. Been up here. Yes, I have. Smash! Hey. Got one leg. That's not really much of a mansion, so to speak. At least the Peguthian ruins. A great article. Let me see. We taught this chimpanzee to understand the American political system. What? See, that's fun. You'll have people that are like, oh, we taught an ape sign language. We taught them how to do stuff, right? They're great. But then when you actually kind of get into the weeds of it all, and you realize they don't actually know sign language, they just know how to reply in sign language, kind of takes away the achievement. What? They just know how to react to get what they want. Oh, I haven't read into the article at all. I'll be honest, I'm just yapping. Really. Because I remember watching a very interesting video on it. Give me the eyes. The eyes. Oh, this is a mushroom fella. I love the mushroom fella. He's just mushrooming about. I'm guessing that's the destroyed manor? No, that looks very intact. Where the fuck is the destroyed... Am I... Hold on. Hold on. It's my magic finger. Hold on. Am I even... right way round? No, I'm not. I'm in the south. So, the northeastern edge would be there. I thought that was Rustburg. No, that's Rustburg. Huh. Okay. Well, I guess I've got a lot of running to do. just run out. Oh, look at that. Perfect reset. Oh yeah, that is kind of a destroyed manor, huh? Oh yeah, I remember now. I just kind of went in the mines and ignored this whole bit. Sorry, sir. Go away. You too. Ow. Farewell. Hello? Skunk. Skunk. Meow. Meow. What'd I get? Ring of Spellcraft? Ooh. This ring grants a chance of a critical cast, momentarily boosting the user's spellcast. Though an unreliable trinket, sudden surges of magical potential can make all the difference. The Tragedy of King Tristwitch by Joan Toussaint, 1213. Though the bodies are buried, thus ending our war, weep, weep for Tristwitch, for none have lost more. So goes a rhyme from the War of Weeping in the Middle Ages, a time before the world rend, before the golden age of the Emberians, a time when castles rose high and kings were bound to patron gods. King Tristwitch ruled Thwith, a surface kingdom now lost. He was also tied to a ceremony to Pageth, a god of growth and long life. Tristwitch bore these gifts plainly. There are accounts that at the age of 100, he still bore the face of a man 30 winters old. His kingdom flourished. Each harvest was more bountiful than the last, and the people rejoiced. But any god contract bears a cost. In those early years, such burdens were subtle. Tristwitch could not conceive an heir. He ruled in sadness, old in mind, yet young in body, and he outlived his wife. When his grief subsided, he adopted a daughter, a war orphan, Obaith. As she grew, it kindled a love in Tristwitch like he had never known. In time, Obaith fell in love with a prince from a neighboring kingdom, and the magnificent marriage would forever unite the two realms. The ceremony was exquisite, the vows poetic, but as the betrothed shared a gentle kiss, crimson spilled forth. Their last breath was shared, and they both fell down dead. For the prince's patron god was Elswin, a god of love, but also of war. This was not a marriage, but a declaration. The fields of Swith were stained with blood. Neighboring kingdoms joined the conflict, and soon the whole continent was at war. Not before or since have so many lost their lives, for it is said that every family in every realm knew grief. Thus it was known as the War of Weeping. Pageth blessed the warriors of Thwith with strength, but his love was tainted with pain, and his warriors became monstrous. As the war raged, kings and gods alike were slain, their kingdoms lost. On the dawn of the 60th summer, Thwith's last stronghold was besieged. Elswin stormed the castle keep herself and slew the bloated monstrous form that Pageth had become, though some say an aspect of him escaped. What became of Tristwitch, the old books do not say, though an old wives' tale persists. It was said on the moonlit fields of Thwith, a strange man could sometimes be seen. He'd stumble forth calling the name Obaith, tears streaming from youthful eyes. Man, just like, don't be sad. I would happily live forever. Shit would be fire. On there. Pardon me. Anyway. Thank you for the 2 coins. Very cool. I almost missed this mana potion. How goofy, silly, kooky, crazy of me. That would have been a real blunder. Murdered with no remorse. Hello. For many years, this manor gleamed with opulence. Wiccan blood paid for its walls, and the spoil of battle was filled with its rooms, as it belonged to Admiral Kalos, who rose to prominence in the God War. Yet happiness bloomed here, with her sister Isabet. Vela's formative years were joyful, as they played under the watchful eye of their mother. But our folly is to assume our privilege, once attained, will endure. A single spilled candle can raise a timber-built town to the ground. Something similar happened here. That's tragic. For Vela, our world came crashing down. In later life she would recognize the price others had paid for her privilege. But to that child, she had simply lost her home, her family. Okay. Wait. I see a window. No, there's no windows to the basement. Shit. I need to see if there's any spooky fellas down there. You know, just in case. There's a moth. Woo! That did leave me a little scared, won't lie. Yeah. All the potions for me. Yum yum yum. Smash! Oh. Hello? Oh, they do a little load thing that was changing her position. I assume it's such. Yeah. Vela and her father were away when this manor was at a blaze, but Vela's sister Isabet and their mother were burned alive. Isabet was a prodigy from a young age. Vela and Isabet would stow away to explore the Emberian ruins, much to their father's ire. Isabet could pull apart that ancient wreckage and put it back together, working as if it were new. Had Isabet lived, she would have thrived. I can see her now as one of the most respected archaeologists of the Sky Realms. Vela never recovered from Isabet's death. In every arcane tome, every forbidden volume, Vela would search for some way to bring Isabet back. But though the Sky Realms teems with creatures who make mockery of life, myself included, Vela never found an answer. For the grammar of cipher magic contains strict rules. The mortal principle, long studied but little understood, prevents a body from being revived. People can be plucked from the jaws of death, or their lives extended unnaturally. But for the charred remains of Isabet, nothing can be done. Could Isabet be revived as an endless? The ritual that created the endless has been repeated on rare occasions, but it requires a living subject. The same applies for ghosts like myself. We are imprints of trauma, an echo of a mind created in a single terrifying moment. But without a living body, not possible. Couldn't a god revive her? Vela thought as much. She even went as far to capture one, imprisoning the poor thing with chains of void steel in the blinding light. But its powers, though incredible, were limited. It could only save a single living soul from near death. Were you to give it a corpse, it could not create life from nothing. So this is the thorn in Bella's heart, and that's why she's wanting the cradle, because the cradle can rewrite reality. She nods slowly. I think it was Isabet's loss that drove Bella to quit the Union Navy. With her father, an admiral, she could have risen to the very top, but she just didn't see the point of it. She took her father's dream and inverted it. The dark stars were born. Its black star motif, a cynical mockery of the symbol of the apostatic union. She smiles. But we've had enough storytelling for one day, eh? There's an island with an airship cove on the western edge of the Wenrush realm. Meet me there when you're ready, and I will continue my tale. I mean, you know, you could just keep yapping, but... Okay. Sure. I could probably make it. Oh, I overshot it. My legs. Ow. Oof, ouch. My leg bones. Oh, no. Make our back. We'll make our back. We'll make our way back up to Haloshir and use the save point there, because then it's, you know, a bit more convenient. Too speedy. I do have some Delulu points though. Let's max out Wisdom, so I can be the smartest man in all of the realms. Indeed, that being the smartest man in all the realms who frequently catapults himself from high places. Let me out. Let me out. I'm trying to remember where the save point is for here. Is that the one in the inn? Maybe? Oh, fucking god, fucking, why is it such an awkward jump? I've made this before plenty of times, no problem. I think it's because I was trying to sprint jump it. Oh wait. Wrong way. I'm trying to think, we have everything here built, right? I think we do. We should do. At the very least. Yeah, everything's really built. Neat. Is that vampire back? No. I don't know what's going on with here. I feel like, well, it's probably just a window, but I feel like it's got something more going on. No. Oh, that's right. I was coming back because I wanted to see how the mine was doing. I wonder if it's a limited amount of iron produced, Avrada, or not. Oh, still got the floating ones. That's neat. I'm curious as to why they're floating. It does seem a bit strange. I thought they'd be in the wall or something. Anyway. Oh. Oops. I've done it again. I've forgotten what every button I have does. Alright, well, I have that. Oh, it'll be in the inn. Save points are always in the inn. I just thought I remember there being a different save point around here somewhere. Anyway, we'll... Oh no, this one. This one's stupid. Teleporting me through the mirror would completely restore all my mana. I need to do that more often. That shit's kind of wild. What do you do again? Oh, your face is having a bit of a moment. Sure, why not? I'll sell you my treasures. Hi. Hey, can I get more spells now? I can. Do I want to? That's the real question. Ooh, entice would be kind of funny. Do I have enough to upgrade these? Oh no, they're already at steel. Yeah. It's at 3. I don't know how much iron I currently have still open. Hello. Fundamentally. Oops. Alright, let's teleporto to the Undying Realms. Endless row. She mentioned I had to meet her out west. This west? I'm guessing this west. Past the flesh farms of penitent Thua. Of penitent Hawk Tua. No, I can't reach it from that way. I think I go right around this bit. No, that's just bridge. Bridge. Oh, this is probably what I used the last passport I have on. Greetings. The bridge is closed unless you're a bearer of the passport. There you go. Yep, looks good. And this connects him back up to Mushroom Land, right? It should. At least. What's this? Attention! Roaming Island! The Apostatic Union Geological Society has classified this a Roman island, as it has been known to drift erratically. In other words, it might not be here forever. And it's filled with skeletons! Yahoo! I love skeletons. Dead. I hear a bow. The skeletons are rather tough for no real reason, actually. Usually things go down in one hit if I heavy blow them with the sword, unless there's some kind of, you know, nightmare void creature. Oh yeah, there is the mushroom. Oh yes. Yeah, yes. Eat shit, loser. Whack. 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 Dead as Fredders. So the only thing on this island of any real import outside of a big cool silk slave and a death veil thing is whatever this tower has. A delusion, love that. Hello? Not unlockable. On Wiccan Tyranny by Nelio Conscience. Conicus. By Nelio Con. Nelio Cuscus, 1436. There was a time before God War when I think I've read this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've read this. Yeah, I've read that. Where's this go? This just take me down to Mushroom Land? It does. Oh, I have been here. Oh! I now remember exactly where I am and how I got here. Because this is inside the tower by the cartographer, right? Well, I haven't been here, but it's the one that I couldn't get to. Yeah! That's sick. Hello? Feels like so long ago we were down in the Mushroom Kingdom, honestly. Kind of wild. Why can't I open you? Why are you being a bitch? Oh no, you're not. You're just having a weird hitbox. Summon Skeleton! Summon Skeleton! The spell is one of the most elaborate known to the Union. For the bones are controlled by a complex array of cipher logic, which is unknown from where the skeletons are summoned. Some bear the tattered attire of civilizations long lost. Summon Skeleton! Just gonna fucking have that right now. Fucking get out of here, you beatles. He's called Screamer. What's up? How can I say that? What's one next now? Death Rattle. The game just got infinitely better. I can be a necromancer. Check out the Stop Killing Games initiative. What happened? Send me Chlinky. Stinky Linky. I'll give it a looky-loo. The cock and ball. What do you mean? The cock and ball. Oh, because Finland and Sweden have done it. Oh. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. The cock and ball, indeed. The cock and ball. Why won't it let me fucking side go? That's annoying. I don't want to zoom in on fucking Cockney. I wanted to zoom in on the funny cock and ball. Stop! Cock and ball. Ha 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 ha. Very good. Although it's nice to see, because most places are reaching their, they're almost at their allotted amount of Vilch. Poland's almost there. Sweden is there. Who else is, like, close? Denmark's there. That's what I mean. If it was still counted, if the UK was still counted, we would have passed this on day one. For realsies. Everyone in the UK is a loser that plays video games all day. It makes sense. Right. Where the fuck does this bitch want me to go then? If not here. She mentioned a small airport dock. I could be wrong there. To the west. I've not really found a small thing to the west. That's the problem. Western Edge, Airship Cove on the western edge. So it'd be somewhere around here. So I'm guessing it'd be near this, maybe one of those. Now that's how you get to the crystal mines. We'll have a quick zoop. We'll have a quick zoopa-poopa. Little looky-loo. Chink. Iron ore. My beloved. That's the flesh farm. Yo. Oh no, that looks airport covey, and I think I see a purple glow of a blue ghost bitch. Yeah, there she is. Hello? This is where it all started. The mercenary outfit known as the Dark Stars. Vela, Jack Basalt, and Orlaith. Just the three of them in a cave with a rickety sloop, barely skyworthy. On their first jobs, they found me. Or rather, the real me, before I looked like a rubbish painting. She grins. The three of them damn near killed me. Wait, you fought Vela? That's right, stranger. They'd been hired by a Riovan noble to round up Wiccans in Hallowshire, back before the Union was here in full force. So I woke up one morning with Orlaith's sword at my throat, in her full Emberian armor. It was quite the shock, though not as much as the shock I gave her. A pure bolt of pure electricity surging through all that metal. And so we fought, me and my goblet versus the three of them. I almost escaped, but seeing Vela fight is something else. Usually I can scry what someone plans to do, but Vela's thoughts were bristling with possibilities. Before I knew it, she was behind me with a dagger to my neck. I thought I was dead, but she simply asked, "How would you like to be a merc?" And so they brought me back here to their hideout, and 3 became 4. You have to understand, stranger. I yawned, but I made it like oscillate and wiggle a bit, so it sounded like it was the ghost doing it. It was very ghostly. I know, I'm very talented. My parents taught me all I know of Wiccan magic, of how to hear the language of cipher in all things. But when my parents vanished, I was left with no one. When I told Vela my story, she wept and embraced me. It had been a long time since I felt the touch of another person. and looking into her eyes was like staring into the void. Normally, stranger, I can read people, catch a glimpse of what's to come. But Vela, her future was a tangle of infinite possibility. She was unreadable. It was intoxicating. She got horny because she had an unknowable mind, and I think that's beautiful in a way, you know? Those first few years with the Dark Stars, it was the first time I felt like I belonged somewhere. My comrades didn't fear my cipher, they relied on it. You never mentioned you were a Dark Star. She smirks. Well, that wouldn't have been very mysterious of me now, would it? I have a certain reputation to uphold, being a ghost and all. Besides, as far as I'm concerned, the Dark Star Company that I knew is gone. Okay. Wow, way to be melodramatic, ghost. I have heard what she has to say. Oh, she's gonna be inside. Okay. In those early days of the Dark Stars, Bella took contracts for anyone. The Union, the Wiccans, even outlaws. But it was about the cause, not the coin. She couldn't stand the thought of being like her father, whose military campaigns had wrought so much upheaval. So, if a contract smelled fishy, we turned it down and went hungry. We didn't mind. But when we took a job, nothing could stop us. It wasn't very long before our numbers swelled and we outgrew this tiny cave. Soon enough, everyone from the lowest ruffian to the loftiest nobleman of the Dark Stars. What went wrong? To pay the new recruits, Vela had to be less scrupulous with her contacts. I clashed with her a few times. When she slew the minor god Cernan, I flew into a rage. I never wanted the blood of a god on my hands. Okay, I'm good. But it was when she found that damned Emberian key that things got really out of hand. There's an island drifting to the northwest of the Clockwork Kingdom that contains the wreckage of the Black Goblin airship. Meet me there, and I will finish this story. I have no way to get there, though, you stupid bitch. I don't have a fucking airship. Crying. Author Dungeon Meshi, very picky eater, and has never not played tabletop RPG. Well, fair enough. And look, the concepts of Dungeon and Bagon and the like are such a well-known thing that I think by the time I actually got around to playing my first games of Dungeons and Dragons, I kind of knew the majority of things and how stuff worked. So you don't have to play tabletop stuff. Although them being a picky eater is kind of funny. Dungeon Meshi? Yes. I watched up until the most recent episode, which I can't remember what, and then I just stopped watching it for a bit, because I think it was like an end of season thing, or I thought it was, and no new episodes had come out. Oh, no, actually, I'll check quickly. What episode was I on? Netflix. Duncan Messi.
You only give 10 million.
Oh, I should probably mute the tab because Netflix is stupid. I was on episode 22. Because I think that was all that was out at the moment when I watched it. I perma-watched it. I didn't stop. I don't know if more episodes are going to come out, or if it's finishing at 24, but I've got the last 2 episodes to watch. And I should be fine. Where the fuck am I? Oh, I'm in... Oh, Stinky Town. Right. Give me a bed. It's just night time. Then I need to fast travel my way out. Open. Thank you, asshole. I need to CP. I see. Let's save in Hellershire. Fast travel point is in town. I don't really have to run out of town for it. Which is kinda epic, cool, sicko mood. Get back to Vela's fortress. Vela's gunship. Skunk. What the fuck are you doing here? Go away. Fucking idiot. Ugly ass. Finished 24 episode season and instantly announced a second one with a Senshi upskirt that's not going to appear for like 7 episodes. That's fair. You see his thick little dwarven show and hairy balls. He's straight cock dick balling it under that skirt. Oh. Dread. Blast. Stinking. Blinking, blooming, flipping, fudge. Say it with me. Cunt. Cunt. Cumberbund. Ah, this is just undignified. But enough of that. Are you bothering me for a purpose? Or do you truly believe you had time so cheaply to spend it on blooming chit-chat? The Clockwork Exoskeleton is new. My, how observant you are. In fact, ambulatory support is merely one of its functions. The first incarnation was rather less powerful, but to be fair, I was rather smaller. I expect you want the whole story. After all, it is so very inspirational. Please go on. I'll spare you the exhaustive history of my diverse ailments. Suffice it to say, I was a sickly child. The only thing my physicians agreed on was that I must submit completely to their humiliating remedies, no matter how painful or ineffective. I disagreed, and in due course it proved that with a little technological cunning, I could treat myself better than they could. Machines, you see, actually listens to what one tells them. How people loved to hear that tale once I grew up. The machinists loved it especially. Come to Clockwork Kingdom, where even the low-born invalid can travel to the skies and be garlanded as a champion of the realm. True, I was dogged and ingenious, but to what purpose? Yes, I improved my capabilities, but for whose benefit? Certainly I accomplished great things, but for whom? Myself. He sneers. What a cozy thought. Sometimes, I almost wish I hadn't bothered. At least then I wouldn't have been so useful. How are you settling in? Oh, like a louse to an armpit. Who the fluff do you imagine restored this fortress in the first place? Given my abrupt departure from the Dark Stars, I suppose it's nice to be finishing the job. If only these dashed Union cretins would stop trying to assist me. As it happens, my father helped build these monsters back in the God War. The wooden parts are Lundelish, but the guns and plumbing, nearly everything metal, was made in Cordova. He used to put me to sleep by reciting components and assembly procedures. Fair enough. That explains a lot. Touche. So the fortress was made in the Clockwork Kingdom? Correct. Although back then it was called the Cordovan Republic. Somewhere in the guts of this thing there'll be a nameplate. Laid down in such and such a year. Progress Cordova. No gods, no masters. Funny how that one turned out. Well, I'm glad you're feeling at home. For scales. Wouldn't go that far. Would that be all? No, because I've asked him all this stuff here. Just as you're turning away, there's an awkward cough. Actually, one moment if you'd please. I wish to... That is, it behoves me. Dash it all, let's not pervercate around the bush. You were quite correct to scold me back in the kingdom. The word for what I was doing was wallowing, specifically in childish rage and self-pity. He pauses, apparently unsure what to say next. Don't mention it, we all have our bad days. Yes, quite, very good. Well, what are you waiting for? Medal? Bug off before you break something expensive. I want to see if I can use this now. Man, I want the cutter to work. Because then I can go flying and shit. Because I'm guessing this is the little airship that I need to actually do things. I need to do... Oops. Down I go. The second one is probably going to be the last one, unless they do some movie bullshit. Well, I don't know. I mean, it has such a heightened level of popularity that they might just, like, fucking whatchamacallit, My Hero Academia it, where you're like, okay, those 2-3 seasons are great. That's probably done. And then, like, at some point, a new season pops up, and you're like, oh, okay. You know, you're like, oh, okay. Cool, I guess we're doing this now. Hello. Ach, the blinding light. You know, I never thought I'd see this place again. How are you settling in? Makes my skin crawl, seeing the Inquisition agents scurrying around. Keep thinking they're gonna grab me and throw me in a cell. But if siding with this lot's the only way to get fella, I suppose I'll have to get used to it. That sure is a big suit of armor. Ha, this old thing. She raises an arm. As the armor plates clink and shift, you notice intricate mechanisms moving beneath. Aye, yeah, they don't make them like this anymore. The Emberians would inscribe their metal with cipher, too intricate to see with the naked eye. But it makes stuff stronger than it has any right to be. In the early days, we'd raid the Emberian ruins, often just Bella and me. A lot of them were already cleared out by raiders, or so you'd think, but I somehow knew where things were still hidden. A lever there, a switch here, a few taps on a keypad. Folk often wondered how we scored such big hauls. Used to say we were lucky, or using forbidden Wiccan charms or something. She shrugs. Suppose there's some good things about being born from a tube. That's all I want to do. Alright. Midoriya, this is your minimum wage academia. He nods. Confessor, what can I do for you? Oh, we've already asked him. We've already talked to him. We don't need to talk to him anymore. He's a stinky fellow. Boing, 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 boing. I feel like we needed to build this, and then we would have been able to get it. What? I can't even tell what this is. The texture's so stretched. Oh, it's the painting going weird. Oh, okay. That was really funny, actually. You need to repair this, I think, and then we would have been fine. But I don't know where any more Emberian essence would be. I feel like maybe I should just look it up quickly just so I can get it all done. Might be an idea. Na, na, na. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. Because we got the thing from the silo. Yeah. Oh, wait. I think there's an area. I've got a horrible feeling that the only other places I can get Emberian ore are from the... Oh, goodness. Are from the places that are locked up. You know? That's what it, man. Because we only found 3. Apparently there's like more than 3 that can be found. I don't know. Let's go chat to our union. This bitch. My, haven't you been busy? All of the former Dark Stars have returned. Just like old times. Together we've conceived a plan. According to Olathe, Vela has fled to the Underlands. And what's more, she knows where. You will take these Dark Star criminals as your companions. You will pursue Vela. You will not fail. I'm not going to the Underlands, it's a death sentence. She jabs a mechanical limb in your direction. And so what if it is? I must remind you that you are still my prisoner. You have explored these lands as penance for your crimes. And if I send you to a certain demise, you will do so gladly. What's down there exactly? Centuries ago, the Emberians built an empire of metal and magic in defiance of the gods. It stretched across the world's surface, and humanity prospered. She spits the word. Prospered. But 400 years ago, the world wren blasted that empire to dust. Only the Sky Realm survived. All that's left down there are cursed ruins haunted by ghosts and patrolled by mechanical horrors. The very air is poisoned with a thick miasma. Traversing that place will be difficult, but I have the utmost faith that you will die nobly for our cause. You may even succeed. Okay, how will we do it? Caxton Frost has finished repairing the blinding light. We can launch a small cutter airship on an expedition to the Underlands. But first, I will let you do the honors of activating the blinding light. Go to the main control panel and set the alert for battle stations. Okay. That sounds cool and all. You know. Oh. Okay. Crank. Oh yeah, it is a ship, isn't it? I completely forgot. It's a very chode ship. It's very thick. Does this mean I can activate the cutter and go out on an adventure? Nah. Is that just the way down? Because the thing is, I still need, like, the airship to go places. You know? Hey there, bud. How you doing? Are we just up now? Oh, we are. We are up now. Let's see. Uh-oh. No, wrong one. I beansed it. Thoroughly, totally, and utterly beansed it. Hello. Oh, and that's why this elevator's here. Ah! Okay, that makes sense, actually. But I don't have an access to any airships. And I've not seen anywhere that gives me access to airships. Unless... My genuine only thought is unless I can use... Unless I can use the cutter to go elsewhere. Not sure. I'm trying to think / not actually looking things up, but don't question me. No, actually at most things. Oh no, I was having a little look because I want to see if there's any, like, you just find a specific thing. Unless I can use the cutter to go to other places, that's the only... It's the only real recourse I have. But I'm not sure, because it says I have to speak to the High Confessor, so I don't know if the cutter's just going to take me straight down. Or if it will let me actually explore the other places. I'm not really too sure on how to side quest it. Okay, to the Inquisitor. I was just having a quick look through because I'm not sure if it will let me.
Ah, do you feel that? The blinding light takes the skies once again.
Can't we just fly the whole ship after Vela?
This flying fortress is too large to make the descent. The storms that permanently rage above the underlands would tear it to shreds. But we can launch a small cutter vessel with a reinforced hull that may survive the journey. A tribunal can monitor your progress from the safety of the skies.
So what next?
You and the former Dark Stars will assemble into a counter-worship strike force and pursue Vela. Your mission is as follows. You will make your way to the hangar of the Blinding Light where a cutter airship ready to descend the Underlands. Jack Basalt will pilot the craft, while the Duchess's magic will shield it from unrelenting chaos of the Understorms. Caxton Frost will disarm whatever ancient security systems you find on the surface. Once you land, Orlaith will guide the way to the cradle. Exactly what the cradle is, we don't know, but Vela thinks it can rewrite the very fabric of reality. Needless to say, she must be stopped.
She pauses. A ghastly rattle issues from within her workings. Is it a sigh? She almost sounds moved.
Listen, Confessor. If it were up to me, we'd have a whole naval fleet hurtling down there. But the Union Navy doesn't want to hear it. They think this coffin they stuffed me in has clouded my reason. I have the authority to send only the most expendable of my tribunal.
She points a mechanical limb in your direction.
But loath as I am to admit it, you've proven yourself just as capable as any operative under my command. So it falls solely on your team to stop Bella at any cost. Remember that she meddles with forces beyond our comprehension and threatens the stability of not just the apostatic Union, but the whole of the Sky Realms. Is your mission clear, Confessor 17?
All clear.
Good. Fuck off.
Okay. I'm sorry. Yep. Hacho. Oh. Speed. Oh, this is just gonna take me down, isn't it? It's not gonna let me go elsewhere. Oh, wow. Oh, you can see the Skylands up there as well. Hello. You wake with a pounding head. You gasp for breath. Your lungs fill with acrid air. Everything hurts. Basalt eyes you without sympathy. You look like squid shit, Confessor. You must feel like you've been chewed up by a typhus. Let me fill you in. He gestures around you. The cutter crashed. That's why I feel awful. Aye, not just that. You see, we'd stashed a bunch of protective suits in the cutter. Thick leather garments sealed with stitches and cipher to ward off the miasma that clings to the air down here. But they all got burned up in the crash. The only thing we could save, he taps his mask, was this one. So that dizziness, the head pain, stinging in your lungs, I'm afraid that's the miasma, the curse. I'm sorry. So am I gonna die? He shrugs. Depends on the exposure time. We get this done quick, you might have a chance. He looks around. Anyway, you might be able to salvage some sort of protection down here if you're lucky. There's been plenty of foolhardy expeditions to the Underlands, and the archaeologists, well, let's just say they don't often come back. The others will be fine. Frost and the Emberian have respirators built into their suits, and the Duchess, well, she's not been breathing for centuries anyway. Damn it, I'm stuck down here. Fucking goddamn. Bitch ass. I didn't think I said. Oh, hello. Hello, what did I do? Oh. Oh, I think that's just nerd stats. I see. Well, I guess we'll have to ignore some of the side quests. Just go for it. Frost is piercing through a spyglass at the edifice of metal and shattered glass upon the nearby clifftop. Magnificent. The structure is very nearly intact. Imagine what it was like in its prime. He lowers the spyglass and examines you, looking remarkably unruffled by the crash. You survived then? Well done. I know you had to continue. By all objective yardsticks, our situation is dire, and yet I can't help but feel a sense of anticipation. Uncovering the secrets of this place has been my life's work, and now we are pursuing the greatest secret of all. How ironic that it should be due to my own mistakes, rather than those of some comfortably long-dead civilization. He mutters to himself, "Keep your head in the game, Horace," or Caxton, whatever. I'm cursed! Give me protection! Alas, a blumpy landing has lent me without the requisite material to improvise a new filtration mask. But we're not far from where the Munro expedition went down back in 35. Some of their equipment might still be intact. Your sole chance of survival is to limit your exposure. Every minute, every heartbeat you spend here without a mask will bring you closer to a fate worse than death. Should you fail, I can at least offer you the same remedy I gave my old colleague Magda. He digs in his pocket and opens his palm to reveal a little ball of some waxy substance. Venom of the purple spotted typhus. Extremely deadly and quite painless. She made me promise, you see. Oh, pass for now. Then you better hurry. Tick-tock, my dear. Tick-tock. So, you've been to the Underlands before? As Wilhelm the Slug Lover said to the young maid, it was only the once. Back in 33, I was chosen to lead the Clockwork Kingdom's first and only surface expedition. At the time, this was considered a high honor. Only by miracle of impromptu engineering did we fare any better than old Stultus did in 26. A mere half of us died instead of all. Still, chin up, eh? Back then we didn't have the Duchess with us. Basalt said you had a plan to get out of here. Correct. In ancient days, this entire continent was crisscrossed by ancient transportation network, allowing the Emberians to travel hundreds of leagues per day in perfect comfort. These Otto coaches, as contemporary scholars have dubbed them, were propelled at high velocity along special courses by some unknown means. If you've ever been inside a modern-day mining operation, you may have seen wagon tracks inspired by their example. Hence, our first priority must be to get, he points up at the cliff top. There, if any such conveyance remains operable, I believe I can commandeer it. Hi. Ah, Death Shrine. Perfect. You know, all my life I've had these reoccurring dreams. The metropolis of light, towers of shimmering steel and cipher, vast ships sliding through the air like they weigh nothing at all. She sighs. I think part of me has always been searching for this place, just to see it with my own eyes. And now I'm finally here. Is this wasteland all that's left? I thought the Emberians, for all their hubris and arrogance, had built something that would endure. But maybe their achievement was just a dream after all. Nothing but fabric draped over a weak scaffold. Do you know where Vela is? Far in the distance, past the fog and lightning, there is a giant metal orb. That's the cradle. The most advanced piece of tech, or magic, or both, to have ever existed. That is where Vela is. No doubt about it. She's been planning this for years, and if we're going to stop her from activating it, we better move fast. Vela is well ahead of us already. I've been cursed by the miasma. She nods. Sorry about that, Confessor. I've seen people come back from expeditions, even just from low-lying islands afflicted with the curse. Sure you don't need me to tell you how bad it can be. But the Duchess has already worked on a magic on you, and if we get this over quickly, you should recover. Okay, that's good. Let's join arms and fight together. She shifts her swords. Alright, lead the way. Oh, shit, she's actually with me. Oh, shit, she's actually with me. Oh, okay. I was expecting her to go, no, you're cringe. Be gone. What's this? Cursed. All my attributes are lowered by 1. What? That's some dookie ass shit. Is this where the Duchess is? Hello? Oh! Well, this takes me back here. Oh, that's interesting. I see. And this is just empty? No? What? What? Huh? Does this just take me back down? I just re-crash? That's interesting. I thought it was going to teleport me back to the Duchess's tower. I guess not. I thought it was going to take me back to the Duchess's tower. Oh no, she's here. So, we're actually here, in the ominous underlands, below the clouds. Even 4 centuries ago, back when I could breathe fresh air, this place had a mystical quality. From Verdant, we could see the twinkling lights of the Emberian cities, distant and beautiful, far below us. Once, I even met one. An Emberian delegate was sent to meet with my father. They arrived in a craft of pure metal. I had never seen anything like it. But I must admit, to be here after all these years feels underwhelming. I had thought that even in death their cities would hold a certain majesty, just as my own home still does. This is a dreary, ugly place, strewn with rust and bone. Let us not linger more than we need to. I'm cursed, help me! She waves her hand dismissively. Oh, I've already done all I can. While you are unconscious, while you are unconscious, I sealed your organs with cipher. That should buy you some time. After a moment of silence, she sighs. Look, Confessor, I apologize if I seem flippant. It's just, twascendent, the plight of mortals can seem quaint. Sure enough, you'll experience agonizing pain as the miasma takes hold. Your body will atrophy as it is consumed by fungi, gradually stiffening until you are rooted in place. There you will stay for centuries or more, dimly conscious of your torment. I know to you it probably seems like a tiresome ordeal, but to someone like myself, who has already experienced half a millennia of anguish, well, it actually sounds rather interesting. Variety is the spice of life, no? Nevertheless, I do not wish this fate upon you. We should make haste. Do you know what dangers we face? The Emberians were masters of fusing the ethereal with the physical, cipher with machine. Forget what petty trinkets you may have witnessed in the Clockwork Kingdom. They are mere imitations of what the Emberians could create at their peak. It is said they even made machines that could walk and talk, with functioning minds of pure cipher logic. As someone who has studied the art of cipher for longer than any mortal, I can tell you plain, this is no simple feat. It has been said their creations outlive the Emberians themselves and still linger down here. If this was the only danger we faced, I would rightly be concerned, but it is not all. The world end was a syntax cascade that unraveled the very essence of everything it touched. Many people were killed, but some bore a worse fate, twisted into a race of malign intent. Whatever we do down here, we should do it quickly. What's with the tent? Ah, that's my transportational supply tent. It's woven with an intricate cipher spell that distorts time and space, so it's far bigger on the inside than it appears. Feel free to use it to craft or stock up on supplies. There's also a portal that leads back to my dwelling in the Endless Realm, though at this stage I think it would be unwise to retreat. We should press on. Agreed. Wait, the tent's broken then? Because going through here doesn't take me to the Endless Realm. It takes me to the Blinding Light. Huh? How do we get an airship? That's what I need to know. Because the thing is, I want to do it. But I kind of need to get this one done. Wait, no, I'm being big retard. Hold on. I'm being stupid. I thought the thing she was talking about, because she mentioned it was floating around, was on a different island. No, no, no. Au contraire. She's talking about the smashed airship that we looted stuff from, I believe. Because I remember there's the... Ooh. Let me do that. Because there's the ship there. Yeah, northwest would be this side. Yeah. Actually, I'm curious. Do I have anything I can use to upgrade this? Build annex. That sounds fun. Build it all. Sleep for a time period, because that means everything else will get finished. Ooh. Guessing this is the annex? Introduction to 6-fold cipher, number 2. I don't think we've read 2. Is this 2 and 3? No, that's the history of Cordova. I think we've read all of those. I don't know about the 6-fold cipher. What is this? Oh, gives me guys. It's just a treadmill. Okay. Right, what is this? Volume 2, 6-fold symmetry. Symmetry is at the heart of all magic. To the foundational maxim, as above, so below. We might also add that as to the left, so to the right. As in the front, so in the rear. Which the wise student would remember when they are cramming comestibles into their frontward orifice. 6-fold symmetry is one implementation of what scholars have named semi-clausal symmetry, meaning the number of possible symbols in a language is equal to the length of each standing grouping of symbols, which is known as clause. For instance, a string of 3-digit numbers using only the numerals 0, 1, and 2, e.g. 011, 212, 201, 100, enjoys semi-clausal symmetry. Oh boy, cheap viewers on... Not saying. Ain't giving them no free things. There are you, bitch. Bam! Get the fuck out. Show them who's boss. Oosh. Anyway. What was that? A symmetrical cipher dialect can significantly amplify the effect of any spells that use it. Without this phenomenon, many complex machines based on cipher magic would not be feasible. Hence, the 6-cipher dialect that powers the Clockwork King expresses all information in clauses 6 symbols long. One consequence of using 6-fold cipher is that we must learn another way of counting numbers. Most of us count using the standard 10-fold numerical system common across the sky realms, which has 10 unique symbols. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. It is pretty much, yeah. And therefore uses the number 10 as a milestone. When we reach that milestone, we begin combining symbols, 10, 11, 12, and C, adding an extra digit for each new power of 10. 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000, and C. We can count the same way in 6-fold by using the number 6 as our milestone. Thus, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 20, 21, and C. Although new students often complain that the 6-fold numerical system does not in fact contain the number 6, this is a misunderstanding. Analogous to making a mistake for a mask of a face. Analogous to mistaking a mask for a face. You have doubtless deduced that 100 in 6-fold is equal to 36. In 10-fold, it is equal to 216. And so on for all eternity. While this is a good way to ease yourself into working with 6-fold, in the long run, you'd be wise to wean your mind away from 10-fold numerals entirely, as they are scheduled for the gradual depreciation over the course of the next century. That is, a 6-fold century, and complete abolition after that. Messages using the traditional Skyrealms alphabet can be expressed with sixfold, albeit with limitations. In the late 0th century and T-Rex, during the God Wars, engineers of the old Cardovan Republic considered the encoding of such characters to be of little import, since their cipher engines were meant only to be tended by skilled magicians. Therefore, when the need arose for such capability, these proto-machinists repurposed a centuries-old character encoding scheme that had been largely forgotten by reputable scholars, but which appeared adequate for Cardova's purpose in the short term. Under this scheme, a selection of 128 everyday characters were assigned a tenfold number between 0 and 127, or in sixfold 0 and 331. The Cardovans simply added leading zeros to these character codes, 001, 010, etc., to bring them all up to 3 digits, then grouped them into pairs of form 6-digit clauses as required by sixfold cipher. Due to the countless competing priorities that swarm each day upon the Guild of Machinists, our most glorious Clockwork King still uses this scheme today. Thankfully, it's scheduled for a complete replacement in no later than the end of Century 1 in 47 years' time. Magic ASCII, pretty much, yeah. They're sexier. Yeah. Literally everything magic in this kingdom. I'm pretty sure I know. I've read that, yeah. Every single piece of, like, magical text in the kingdom runs off of sixfold cipher. There are so many books based on it, it's actually kind of nuts. Clockwork Tower. Because we're in the Clockwork Kingdom. Finish the annex. Finish the workshop. Finish the balcony. Fuck yeah. I'm bored. And there's the workshop. Yeah. The workshop that doesn't have a thingy in it. Ooh, what's down here? Hello? Oh, this will be the balcony. Who made this game? Oh. Lovely Hellpalace. Lovely Hellplace, and Dread XP's the publisher, who I think Dread XP also helped publish Mortuary Assistant as well, which is kind of fun. Maybe. Who knows? Okay, I'm just gonna very quickly look it up because I really want to know. Right. I've had a quick look, nothing spoilery, but apparently I get the airship whilst going through the Underlands. So I just need to keep on trucking. Keep on trucking, brother. Whee! Fast! It's nice to know that my bones are crunchy, you know? They might be, who knows? Jane's rag. Unfortunately, there's a lot of Jane's rags. Okay. A weird sentence I never thought I would hear, but, you know, here we are. What's the problem? There's too many James Rags. I mean, James Rags doesn't sound like a particularly Soviet name. Oh, fair enough. I thought it was just the developer's thing. That's all I really have to go off of. Ah, yeah. I need her to finish her story because it's like crucial to the plot. This pile of junk was once the most fearsome pirate ship in all of the Skyrealms. The Black Goblin. Merchants from Puria
to Al Asfara feared its volley of cipher-inscribed cannonballs. The Union Navy paid us a fortune to headhunt its captain. In the end, we got the coin and the ship. Few dared cross the dark stars after that.
How'd you win the ship battle?
We were going up against a galleon with a tiny schooner. We had 2 guns. They had 20 per side. By anyone's measure, it was pure suicide. But I've always had a certain knack for foresight. I knew they would commit their starboard, so we had the better of them. Before they knew it, we had one of our guns pointing straight at their rear. But this was not any old gun. It was one of Caxton Ross's cannons. A single blast from that thing tore straight through the whole ship, setting it ablaze. In the confusion, our boarding party was on deck. We were 8 against 100, but with a few words from the Duchess, they found their swords to be awfully heavy. Orlaith cut through swaths of them, carving a path to their captain. By the time Vela had her sword to his neck, he had soiled himself. The ship was ours, and that night we got so plastered from their stores of rum I accidentally exploded a silk slug. Poor thing.
So what went wrong?
After the Black Goblin came the Blinding Light. A mercenary company with a galleon is impressive, but with a God War fortress, none could beat us. But it was around then that Vela and Orlaith stumbled upon a map, deep in some Emberian ruin. It told of the cradle, buried far below Underlands, which held the power to change everything. Vela was always ambitious. We thought she really could build her fantasy, a heaven of her own making. But now she was speaking of something else entirely. She wanted to become a god, to change the very fabric of reality.
But why? To what end?
She claimed she would right all the world's wrongs, balance the scales, so the common folk can live like nobles, and rulers no longer lust for war.
So what happened next?
The crew was split. Some were eager to follow her to the Underlands, especially if it would make them even more rich. But many of us thought she had crossed into madness. Her fame had twisted to infamy. Even the Inquisition now considered us criminals. From infancy I had learned to listen to the language of the cosmos. Cipher flows through all things, its grammar and syntax weave through our bodies and dream alike. To change those rules for me would be bigger heresy than slaying 1,000 gods. So when Orlaith raised her sword against Vela and stirred the crew of the Black Goblin to mutiny, I was willing to spill my own blood for the cause, and spill it I would.
L. On the ship's bow, so she can finish her tale. Good. Bitch been yapping for ages.
In truth, I knew the Black Goblins had no chance against a God War fortress. The blinding light's guns tore through our hull in moments, leaving us sinking towards the clouds. Through the smoke and the chaos, I saw Vela board our ship. She was furious. Her and Orlaith were like sisters. She couldn't take the betrayal. Through the haze of battle, I saw their blades clash, and I saw Orlaith,
her defense broken, hurled from the side of the ship. And then a crash like I never felt before. The ship had run aground. When I came to, in this very spot, Vela stood overhead, staring right at me. I was bloodied, wounded, but Vela just turned and walked away. It was at that moment I was born, a spectral echo of my former self. I tried to scream, tried to cry, but I had not yet learned how to coalesce into a body, a shape. I watched my corporeal body, my former self, lie there, barely clinging to life. I watched the Inquisition agents arrive, and I saw her scream as they dragged her away. I watched as they threw her in a cell and watched their instruments of agony tore into her flesh. I watched her as her will broke, and as she spilled every secret she knew, I watched as they destroyed her. Does that mean another version of you still lives? She grins. Of course, stranger. It's only in those old fairy tales in the Middle Ages that one has to die to become a ghost. In fact, you're well acquainted with my corporeal self, she winks. I'm sure you can figure out who. So is it revenge you're after? When I saw Vela standing over me in that moment of creation, it was not hatred I felt. It was heartbreak. For I loved her, stranger. I loved her dearly. And suddenly I saw those possible futures I had scried. All those joyous fantasies just melt away. The Vela I saw was the Vela I had always feared. So no, stranger. I seek no revenge. I hold no hatred in my heart, if it can be said to have on a woman. She closes her eyes. I just want this all to stop. I want to see her smile again. I'm sorry. Spare no tears for me, stranger. I have long abandoned self-pity. Thanks for the story. So glad you listened, stranger. Soon enough you'll face Vela again, and now you may have one single advantage over her. You may understand her. Cool. I'm actually kind of glad about that. Because... What are you looking at? Ugly ass. Get the fuck out of here. No, but that is quite cool. I'm quite happy to learn that. I wonder if that'll be something I can use then. You know? Oh yeah, I should just teleport back. I realise I'm like, should I go to sleep? Get some stuff back? No. No, I shouldn't. Because I can sleep for free on the ship. I wonder if this fella's back. Yeah. He ain't. But if he were, he'd be so dead. Man would be uber deaders. It gave me a delete. What did I delete? I got the ghost. I got taught the ghost thing as a thing. It makes me feel kind of weird that 8% of players have listened to the Ghostful story, have reached the Clockwork Kingdom, but only 5.9 has actually gotten to the Underworld, which is, the Underland, sorry, which is, the end part of the game. It's kind of interesting, actually. Come down! I wonder if I can go talk to the High Maiden lady if she'll have anything different to say. snooze. And we're like, we snooze. You know, I'll just go back down on here again. It's a really quick scene. Also, this does mean I was correct, because I remember looking down and seeing like a thing really far down, so this is what I was seeing, and my god is it cool. Right, we should probably go about... Okay. Let's get going. I think I might have to let's split up. Let's get going with her again. Damn, it's locked. Won't budge. Yeah, I think because I left, she's having a bit of a moment. Yeah, okay, there you go. This boy's got fucking light faces. Oh, they are automatons. Oh, they're the brain boys we saw in the Emberian ruins. Oh, they're cool. Yeah. 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 Nice. Beep 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 beep. Oh, she's just another way around. I think it might have been. Oh, if I wanted to like avoid the robots. Yeah, probably would have been the way around. See a lock pick up there. What is that? This man has a cannon. Is that just a shield? I think it might just be a shield. Honestly. Give me. I need to find the, see if I can find any protective gear down here real quick. Otherwise I'm gonna get mushroom brain. And the game will turn into The Last of Us. Oh. Oh, I thought she was an enemy just running me down at Mach 10. Holy shit. Is that a fucking red skeleton ghost? It's a fucking pterodactyl. Thank you. Oh, that's a cool chest design. What's this? Tatty attire. Clothes make the man, and these, manufactured long ago in Emberia, make the man resplendent, enabling the wearer to entice more powerful foe. Faded and tattered, as though they are, these threads of cipher running through these ornate robes retain their power to mesmerize. Okay. So I could just go full enticement from here. Could be fun, but my sword is big, gold, and shiny. Slaps cock. The quest was updated. Oh, they're here. Okay, that's fair. Want to see what this is? Beep, 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 beep. Oh. Never mind, I guess. Frost is fiddling with a handheld device that resembles the offspring of a dulcimer and a carriage clock. Silence, if you please. This procedure requires concentration. A deep mechanical boom sounds from within the wall as the door begins to grind open. Aha! Evidently, the Emberians haven't revised their shielding spell since my last visit. Rather careless of them. Incidentally, I believe we are close to that crash site I mentioned. If you wish to survive this little jaunt, I suggest you search the area for a filtration task. What happened on your last expedition anyway? First, our vessel's buoyancy engine broke down upon arrival. Then our signal flares proved to be duds, so we missed our rescue rendezvous. Our thermometer fritzed out at anything above 7.3 millihex, and our faulty breathing casks became overpressurized, causing us to hallucinate. It was my first inkling that the Clockwork Kingdom's vaunted manufacturing prowess might be in decline. Frankly, without my late colleague Magda, I wouldn't be standing here today. In the end, everyone got medals, living and dead, and the king no doubt thought our discoveries were many times more valuable than what we had paid for them. By all means, I'll remain here for a few ticks to make sure no one is left behind. I want his robot legs. Man, imagine how much ground I could fucking cover. Cha! If I had big, bulky robo-exoskeleton legs, it'd be like Stalker all over again. I'd be invulnerable to all damage. Physical, psychological, mental, exhaustional. Cipher network severed. Critical memory failure. Power levels dangerously low. Further, multiple organic anomalies detected. Reality distortion in progress. Additional information restricted to Class C citizens and above. Oh, look around, machine. Bed? Everyone's fucking dead. You want a classy person? The best you're gonna get, bed. Analyzing. Speaker's statement is correct. Population drastically reduced. Citizen critical. Additional information request granted. City of Alberta's population decrease estimated 99.99. Fungal growth in city limits. Critical saturation. Anomaly detected. Analyzing. Certain fungi contain human genetic material. Traces of cipher channeling detected. Reality is being distorted nearby. Conclusion. Speaker should pay special attention to the environment around humanoid fungi. All may not be as it seems. Ceasing communication. Okay. So in other words, if I see mushroom boys go run into some walls, there'll be like a hidden passage somewhere. Oh, that place looks ominous and spooky. I want to go there. Oh. I like how I've gone from wanderlust at what could possibly be to just, man, this is the most ookiest, spookiest place here. I want to go there. How my needs have changed. Yeah, that man's got like a fucking laser cannon. I don't want to fuck with that dude. I'll just kill him from afar. Easiest way to do it. Now, I'm glad for these machines, these automata, that have survived for centuries, get killed by 2 arrows from a kind of better, slightly bow. Oh, there's the Emberian. The real question is where is, if any, protection gear I can utilize. Hello. She breathes heavily. The stench of machine grease is in the air. These things really know how to fight. They ain't like the smaller ones I've seen in the Sky Realms. These ones parry and riposte my blows. They learn my moves and react accordingly. It's like they're really thinking. If the Emberians built these with just metal and magic, what else could they create? She shifts, suddenly uneasy in her armor, and says no more. They could have created you, you test tube baby. Bam! Got him. She is destroyed. She'll never come back. What's down the tube? Well, because he opened that door and said the expedition crash was nearby, go search the area. So I'm assuming he means this area? Those are people. Oh. Okay. Aha! He was right. God, that is fucking terrifying imagery. Holy shit. It's so gross and so cool. I kind of love it. Holy shit. You know, if there's one... Oh, this is Duchess. If there's one thing I will always give this game credit for, no matter what, is the ambience of the game through art and music is sublime. Always. It's so gross and creepy and cool, and I love it. The Duchess is clutching her head. Ah, Confessor, I didn't sense your presence amongst all this noise. Are you alright? I'm not in pain. I'm just overwhelmed with psychic information. She gestures ahead. See this fungi? They're not like the little growths we get in the Sky Realms. They are the cursed bodies of those who, she winces, pitiful souls who survived the world rend. Their fungal forms have coalesced into a superorganism. Their minds are as one, united in anguish and misery. I can hear their silent screams, their fractured memories. But one voice stands out from the cacophony, a workman with a special key. I see it sliding into an auto coach lock. He lived in that house over yonder. I think you'll do well to pay it a visit. She says, knowing full well I don't have protection gear yet. Okay, bud. Alright. I'll walk into the deadly mushroom house. No worries. Ooh! Ghost. They have blade hands. They're kind of cool. They're actually kind of rad. I like those. Oh. Hop. 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 Oh, I think he might have saw me. Whoa. Yeah. Oh, well, that was embarrassing. Yeah. Yeah. Fall down, bitch. Bit trash. Right. Oh wow. Oh yeah. I just realized, even though we can't like get to these walls, was that the orb? Was that the cradle? I think it is. I just realized that there's actually a ground, which is baffling. I've been in the sky so long, I forget there's actually a ground. Oh dear. How he didn't see me and I didn't see him? I'll never know. Wrong button. I don't think there's anything left in the lower area. I think this is the house. I know. What's this? Auto coach key found on the Emberian conductor will open the doors of the auto coach. Very good, but what I need at the moment is hazmat suit. Something to not make me die horrendously due to mushroom spores, please. Just skirt past him. Emberian ore, my beloved. Oh, very cool. Okay, we're just back here. Alright, fair enough. Where else could it be? They mentioned it was somewhere around here because this is where we crashed. Right? Oh, you can see all the things I've killed. Oh, that's cool. I've killed 11 Emberians. I've killed 430 things in total. My goodness. I am beyond the monster. You know, now I understand why, even though I said, no, I prefer like a peaceful resolution if I can. And then the duck just like scoured my mind and went, I'm a bloodthirsty, like, non-human monster because I've just been running around hacking everything down, I see. Oops. That's a real oopsie poopsie, sugar tits. My bad. Where does this take me? Up. I'm a little curious, because the guy said don't trust when there's mushrooms around, so I wonder if there's, like, a secret wall here, maybe. Absolutely not. I guess I'll go home. I see the secret mushroom wall to the right there. Poison knife. Locky picky. Alright, outside. What's in this one? Yeah. Locky picky. Yeah. There. Summon skeleton mage. Oh, huh? Summons a skeleton mage who will heal and protect the caster. What? Scholars are alarmed by the implications of wizards being able to summon other wizards. Is there an infinite chain of magic a possibility? That would be kind of cool, though. Just infinite wizards spawning infinite wizards. The most nerdiest form of mitosis ever. I'm surprised. I thought there'd be something around here at least. Missed that. Because you mentioned this is the place, so I should search the area. I get the feeling from how it's looking. I think if I go that way, it'll lead me out, maybe. I don't know. I don't think they would put the mask in like a hidden away thing, or like the equipment you get. I'm guessing it's a mask. The basalt, the cat, Jack was pointing to his mask. So I'm guessing it's a mask they used as protective gear. But then again, we've also read that they've used like fully, you know, hermetically sealed pressurized suits as well. So I do wonder. I mean, if you can get through this, if this whole area can be negated by just a simple respirator, it kind of makes you wonder why people, you know, get cursed in the first place. Just, you know, wear a mask. Stupid. So true. My bad. I ain't no sissy liberal. If I get turned into a death mushroom, I'll get turned into a death mushroom. It's my right. It's in the Constitution. Man, some people are stupid. Like, very stupid. Like, the fact that they perish from their stupidity is natural selection, if you think about it. It's just natural selection. Why is this here? What secret lies wrought around her? I would have assumed the house, but I guess not. Hello? Nothing there. A locked house? There must be goods inside. Hello? Eldritch Focus. An Emberian amulet imbued with all the power and arrogance of that ancient empire. When worn, it empowers your spellcasting whilst reducing your defensive capabilities. The truly powerful forget what it is to feel vulnerable until it is too late. Not wrong. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, I'm guessing that's just to turn on this. Right. No, wait, why would that open the door? Now I'm actually thinking about it. Why would that work as an interaction? What? Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, next one down here. Maybe. Only does a world above look ominous. Why is there a big ship there? That's not usually there. Huh. I was gonna say the big like sky mollusk looks even more imposing, and that's just cool. I wanna go fight the sky mollusk, man. I wanna go run him down. Have the biggest seafood party of my life. It'll be very, very fun. Die, ghost. Die, ghost. Shit, ghost. Yeah. Dead. Gone. E.T. da caca. Chink. I was kind of hoping I could scurry my way up. Hey, is that a different... Did I come up to go down, or did I go through here? Wait, where did I come from? Oh, definitely not this way. This is new. Huh. City of Alberta's population. Okay. Same as before. Shishing. Haha. Hello. Filtration mask! There it is. Ribbed leather tubes protrude from an alien snout. The proboscis of some highly specialized insect. Protects the wearer from the cursed air of the Underlands at the expense of fashion. Not fashion. Now no longer cursed. Yahoo! I'm gonna... Oh. Can't do return home unless I go through the mirror, I'm guessing. Look. Curious as to what that one's doing though, because there's nothing around it for it to mask or hide or do anything of the sort with. Is there really nothing else? No way, it's just those two. Maybe there's way more things for it. Something around the back, maybe? Of it. Something more for me to beep boop beep. How very strange. Very strange indeed. Oh yeah, I can just sleep while I'm here. Por favor. Can I not upgrade it? Do I have to like unequip it to upgrade it? No, it's just not letting me. I can make more stuff? Huh? Well, this is interesting. Void Greatsword. Great shard of inky blackness. This blade must have taken an enormous amount to extremely rare void stone to forge. In battle, it sunders everything before it, seeming to hungrily rip through reality itself. A contrivance from the Clockwork Kingdom. This greatsword can be reconfigured into a large gun, practically a portable cannon. Bombard your foes from afar and feel like a spaceship captain, even while both feet are still on the ground. That sounds amazing. Shroom Weave. A shimmering greatsword, Shroom Weave. A weapon long coveted by Wiccan covens. When gripped in one's hand, it is said that Shroom Weave weapon makes casting spells quicker and less tasking on the mind. So I got a ranged weapon, big melee one, or bloopy scoopy. I didn't realize I could go up to that. That's just kind of neat, honestly. It's just kind of cool out there, really. Okay, well, I can't upgrade it. So, I'm gonna assume that it's not something upgradable. Or maybe I need a special, like, Emberian forge to do something with it. That also kind of makes sense, I guess. Ooh, wait. The mushroom's up top on there. Maybe there's like a hidden thing around there. We run to the top. Run this way. Then we go this way. Not this way. We go this way. Let me go this way. Oh! Hello? I need to eat one of them fancy potions. Oh, it's a bridge! Oh! Okay, well that is kind of neat. I do like that. That's kind of cool, Dash. Is this a working elevator? Keys. What lies atop the Sky Arena? Oh, it's just a very big building. Oh, yeah, this is where all the auto-driving robocars are. I remember. It's a train station. Tram station, even. When I was wandering the forest below, I could sense the memories of 1,000 Emberians. I saw this place as a sprawling cityscape. with towers and places beyond the mastery of any endless mason. But to see the same city stretching before me, so totally destroyed, it's enough to make even I, who has lived in many mortal lifespans, ponder the fleetingness of our feeble human exploits. Okay. Oh, I think she... because we both have similar ones. Maybe she has one of the Void Greatswords? That makes sense. One heck of a view from up here, eh, Confessor? Like one of those fancy Boyonian landscape painters slurped some bad mushroom stew and painted their fever dream, he chuckles. We're in luck. Do you see that city in the distance? That's where those auto coaches should take us. From there should be a leisurely stroll to the cradle. The clouds look like hats, and I think that's great. Anyway. Wow. Hats. I'm just gonna grab this. Go down, then go back up. Just activate it. No, it's a slow elevator. I think it would be nice if when you get to a place like this, you could activate the grey lever on the outside. When I see it. Right. Yeah, if you could like activate this and it just registers the lift as like there rather than having to ride it all the way down and all the way back up. But it's just a little bit tedious. Hello, Duchess. I can see it, lingering on the horizon. The cradle. She's so close. There's no time to tarry, Confessor. Let's hurry and get on that auto kill. It's actually not over this way, though. Are you stupid? It's not. No, it's not. My brother. It's not over that way, though. Like, what? She's been smoking some crack pipe. It's over there! That's the cradle! I think you're just looking at a slightly shapely cloud. Frost emits a torrent of bizarre epithets as he wrestles with the mechanism. 10,000 toffee-chewing, blistering, confounded fiddlesticks! He kicks the tram with one steel-capped boots. It rings out like a gong. Frog me backwards with that blinking battle axe. You having trouble? Frost looks uncharacteristically embarrassed. Please accept my profound apologies for the delay. This is the most advanced machine I've ever encountered, and I'm not accustomed to this degree of obstinacy. I've managed to restore motive power, but the security measures are startling in their elegance. I can only guess that the Emberians considered the autocoach network to be of great strategic value. It seems all to resolve around some sort of key. Never fear, I'm confident I can bypass it. Let me see if I can try this key. Absolutely not. That would be cheating. Looks like you could do with some help. Just get on, I guess. Oh, this is nice. Well, what are you waiting for? Put the key into the control panel, and let's get her going. Well, go ahead and use the key, Confessor. The anticipation is killing me. Go ahead and get this thing moving. You are a spoil sport, did you know that? I would have gotten it with working without the key. All I needed was another hour. Possibly 2. 7 at the very most. That's a big key. Yeah. How are we going? Uh-oh. I guess it's a flying coach. Ross can't help but grinning as his eyes dart wildly between each passing sight. Incredible. Simply astounding. Imagine how these must have changed the very nature of distance. Entire populations migrating like birds. It's the strangest thing. I've never seen a device like this, but riding upon it feels oddly familiar. It's one thing to see it from afar, but moving through these ruins feels downright macabre. I thought Verdant was far down, but this is much worse. Well, I'll be damned. Never seen an airship move with such grace. Despite the storm, she glides like a cutter on the clearest days and faster than anything. Yeah, it's because she's a fucking train, you goof. Guess we're here. Oh. Well. Come back. Oh, please. I wanted to go. Oh, there's a string of light that's guiding us? Let's continue. Or is there just stop there? Oh. How interesting. I don't know, it seems to go through. Nice. What's the deal with that then? I guess that's the line it follows, but the line also moves. And then it thins out through here. Then comes back in full here. Very odd. Anyway, now I'm actually gonna get up. I thought it was these bits you used to get up before. Some kind of a retard. My bad. Anyway. Oh. Falls off the catwalk with grace and aplomb. Hey-ya! Health potion. Very delicious. I've erected another instant with my transportational supply tent. Due to some clever cipher trickery, can exist in two places at once, so you can use it to revisit the clutter crash site if you so desire. That said, I feel we should not linger any longer than we need to. Let us make our way through this dreadful city as quickly as we can. She fidgets in her armor, clearly restless. We're close, Confessor. For better or worse, we'll be upon Velasin. But don't get careless. The city's a tangle of walkways, tunnels, and crumbling masonry. It may take us a while to find the route through. Let's join arms. Alright. Well, I'll be. I've been to plenty of places in my lifetime, from the floating ziggurats of the Al Safara to the glittering domes of the Riovan council chambers, but let's see, even in ruins it's a spectacle. He wipes his brow. Let's have a moment to take a breather. This city looks like it used to be crawling with mechanical guards, so we'll have to have our wits about us. When you're ready, we'll head to the tallest tower over there. At its peak, the Duchess scried some kind of auto coach. It's angled between towards the cradle. Not going to be an easy climb. Still, could be worse. He points at the slums beneath the city. At least we don't have to go down there. Why would you red flag us like that? Why would you... Now we're gonna have to go down there. Look at those buildings. There's big. There's loot in those. I can get at least 2 coins. Frost is gawking around with an innocent wonderment. Just to look at that. You could fit my hometown's entire population into only a handful of these towers. How in the blazes did they support so many people? He snaps his fingers, looking back at you with a wild surmise in his eyes. Of course, the auto coaches move goods and labor to wherever it's needed at lightning speed. It all fits together, do you see? They could live in the countryside and work in the city, or vice versa. Devote whole buildings, whole towns, to a single purpose, utterly specialized and optimized. The Clockwork Kingdom, perfected. So true. Is this a barred door? Barred door, my beloved. I love that. I hate that they're barred doors, but the bar is on the wrong side. You know? Seems a little counterintuitive. Can I shoot them through this? Nope. Sad. Kill him! Stop taunting. Kill him. Come on. Stop taunting and kill him! You know, for the most renowned warrior in all of the Sky Islands, you're a bit shit. He just slits her throat at them and does one hit, doesn't even kill them, man. What the fuck? Hello? Ooh, points. Many pennies. Iosic bomb. I'm guessing that's the highest variant of bomb that can be done. Kinda neat. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you. That was awful. Kill the big guy first. I've not had to fight one of these yet, and I don't plan to anytime soon. Nice. Nice. Oh, fuck off. Out of the way, you bitch. How's this not hitting him? How's that not hitting him? Hit him! Thank you. Jesus Christ. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a big fella. You can deal with him. You got him. Uh-oh. That's a chainsword! What the fuck? Parried. Dead. Oh my god, they look so cool. They look so fucking rad. What the fuck? We've not had to fight one in, like, up close yet, so I've never actually seen what they look like. They're so sick, though. I won't fight these ones, though, because these ones got, like, big laser cannon looking things. I feel like they would eviscerate me in a single shot. They would put me into, and I quote, the forever sleep. No thank you. This door is barricaded. No. You're... Get out my way, you bitch. That seems like where I've got to go, so I guess I'll head here. Nice. Yeah. A particularly hard part of the breed to climb up. Why is the game gonna do me like this? Like, could have at least put in like some pennies. I would have accepted 2 coins. I would have loved to have 2 coins. Oh, hello. It's a man stroking his beard. He looks very mayoral. It seems as though this is a theatre of some kind. How intriguing! In the Endless Realm, we are beset with playwrights and poets who make up for their lack of talent with an abundance of time. It's strangely comforting to find a cultural parallel here. I wonder,
Despite their grand achievements and innumerable luxuries, do the Emberian parents still lament the basest of human follies? Do their tragedies still brim with pathos and regret? To think, this ruin once held hundreds of my ancestors, united in merriment. I suppose this is the closest I've ever been to some sort of home. And yet, among these rustling empty seats, I've never felt more alone. We need to get to the top of this tower, but it seems like there's no staircase, and the elevator out there, he points to the exit, only goes down. Looks like we're going to be taken to a tram out of those slums after all. Just my blasted luck. It's not your blasted luck! You red flagged it, you piece of shit! I hope you die in the slums! Fuck you, Jack! First whistles, then listens for the echo. Perfect acoustics. What is that creature? A captive ghost? No, too clean, mechanical. An artificial player for a technological stage. How do they do it? Filch me, just thinking of the possibilities. Plays, performs once, then reproduced elsewhere, like bottled vision without the solipsism. Hear the voices, see the passions of great actors long dead. Time no obstacle, distance no barrier. Can I say hello? Ah, welcome, patron. Please take your seat. The show will begin The figure freezes. Though its face resembles a statue, it conveys a sudden horror. Cipher network severed? Power generators offline? City population 5? No, this isn't possible. Be calm. Whatever happened here happened long ago. Don't be ridiculous. It's been... It hesitates a moment while its eyes dart between invisible targets. It's been many human lifetimes since I was last summoned. This makes no sense. What of the rest of the Emberian Empire? Why have they not sent aid? You're Emberian, right? Why can't you tell me? The Empire would not leave the city to rot. Never! But that means... The figure looks around at the sickly sky and the shattered horizon. It can't be. The Emperor can't have been destroyed. That would require something more powerful than even a... They hesitate a moment, as if lost in some revelation, more powerful than a god. Then the naysayers are right. The cradle was cursed, and those cipher scribes brought naught but doom. Wait, did you say cradle? We see it outside. Part ship, part laboratory. The best and brightest have been toiling away at it for years. It is a marvel of cipher science, supposed to usher in a new age of human advancement. It is said to hold an entity of staggering power. What's inside the cradle? That is a question many want to know, but the supervisors have it under lock and key. Clearance is for the Class A individuals only. Still, whispers have slipped out from the symposium that they are constructing something of a terrible potential that could remake the world anew. For spreading such rumors, I would normally be destroyed, but I suppose my supervisor is in no position to do so. It is oddly liberating to speak so freely. I have other questions. I'm obliged to answer all queries. What are you? What am I? Forgive my surprise, I've never been asked such a question. Truly, times have changed. I am an avatar of the Emberian Empire. A construction of cipher designed to simulate a human personality. I exist to serve the needs and whims of the populace. Here I run this amphitheater. I was selected for my love and knowledge of drama. I have memorized 100 plays and can perform them by visualizing a cast of spectral actors. But my connection to the cipher network has been severed. My power source dwindles, and I can already feel my cipher logic degrading. It is strange. I have recited profundities on death and mortality 1,000-fold, yet I still do not feel ready. Can you tell me about the city? Albertus is the 3rd largest city in Emberia, and the 6th largest of the wider empire. I suppose it was. It was a city known for its scientific prowess.
Every day, thousands of people clogged the auto-coach networks commuting to their labor halls. Every day, the cipher network was refined, expanded for the betterment of the Empire. It was said the city would prosper for 1,000 years. Better get going. Oh, it would be nice if after talking to him, because, you know, it's a big booming fucking auditorium, man, if the others had, like, differing dialogue based on it. That'd be kind of cool. Thunk. Oh boy. Slumtown. At least I only have to go the one way. I guess that's not too bad. These are the deplorable slums of the Emberian underclasses. Many think every Emberian must have lived like a king, but they built the sprawling cities from the blood and sweat of the poor. With such technological prowess, the Emberians could have built a paradise for every person in their empire. But I think they enjoyed the disparity. After all, for one to be considered rich, another must be destitute. It is why I could never quite believe in Vela's ambition. Call me a cynic, but paradise is only for the periodicals. In truth, we'll always be scrambling in the mud. Let's go. You can serve as cannon fodder. Uh-oh. He really do be running. I'm going to critically kill her behind him. Yeah. Be gone. Some arrows. Nice. Oh, close. Oh. That was one tap, that fella. That's crazy. Man got insta-died. Oh, there's a ghost right there. I actually did not see him. That was crazy. Another barred doorway. Hello. As a child, I would stare down from Verdant, past the clouds below, into the shimmering ocean of light that was the Emberian Empire. I believed that every man, woman, and child must have gone to bed with a full belly. It's strange to see that, in fact, they had their serfs and peasants just the same. Oh, yeah. But from the bits and pieces we've kind of put together of how things were run down here, even though these may be, you know, I don't even think they're slums. I think it's just like working houses, you know, just where most people live. Ooh, beep 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 beep. Skonk. From the sounds of it, I don't think they had like starving people. It sounded like everyone just did work and got stuff for it. It just sounds very normal, you know, all things aside. Which I guess is a bit strange to say. Beep, boop, beep, beep, beep. Which I guess is a bit strange to say because, of course, it sounds normal. Emberians have more in common with modern humanity. Yes. Man was about to blow me up with the rocket launcher, I swear that's what that is. I'm gonna get hit by it and all my limbs forcefully dismantled from me. What's with this door then? Fascist behind the door, numero uno. Lockpick. Hey. Beep, boop, beep, beep. Shk-dushk. Rate your crib. Sure. What the fuck is this? Ooh, I like the, is that hay on the floor? That's actually pretty nice. I'd say... Oh, actually, I'm trying to think. I think because of the bed in the middle, along with the furs, or the rawhides, yeah. The rawhides are fine, but the way that they're kind of placed out makes it look a little cluttered, especially with the bed being there in the one angle. It does give a bit more of a cluttered feel, but it looks fine overall. Beep boop beep 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 beep. Ooh, chest. Silver chest, not gold. Hello. Speed shoes! Oh boy. Natty looking shoes, but more than just fashionable. The silver toed caps are inscribed with cipher magic that quickens the wearer's footsteps, increasing movement speed by 40. Popular with messengers, rangers, and anyone trying to get the weekly shop done quickly. Oh no, I want them fucking shoes. They seem great. What do I have for a moment? Oh, that's a charm thing. Yeah, no, fuck that. I want speed shoes. Fucking make me go. Oh my god, I'm so speedy. Oh. Okay, it wasn't as devastating as I thought it would be. Yeah. 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 Secret agent man. Secret agent man. Oh, barely skimmed him. What? How is he missing? Oh, is he? I think it might be a bit closer than initially perceived. Yeah, he was just a smidge closer than I thought it was. Honestly, I feel like if I had an Emberian bow at the moment, I'd just be one-shotting everything. This shit's nuts. Iosic Bomb. The deepest profundities of alchemy allow powers beyond most mortal imaginations. Alternatively, such powers can be used to make really big explosions. That's all alchemy really is. Same with chemistry when you think about it. It's just ways to make explosions, you know. People be like, oh, we'll use them for medicine, or to decode the universe and figure out what makes things tick. Nah. Nah. All alchemy and all chemistry starts with and ends with haha, boom, big. Big boom. This portal mirror. I believe that is a portal mirror. Hello there, Caxton. No keys necessary this time, confessor. I've applied the lessons of my inclusive struggle with the auto coach to this recalcitrant elevator. I provide no match for Caxton Frost. I mean, Horace Metcalf. When you throw the lever, we will soar like dragonflies up to the highest peaks of this metropolis. Or possibly be catapulted if I misjudge the velocity. Blow me, this is exhilarating. I like the idea. We just go. Just catapulted at 10 million miles an hour into the stratosphere. That'd be great. We just get sent back up to the Sky Islands. We get launched so hard. Oh, hello, sir. Don't mind me. Just minding my business. I was trying to parry him, but okay, you actually did something for once, so I can't really be upset when I think about it. Yeah, like, you did okay. Door! What? I thought it might have been an illusion. It weren't. Emberian vault key? Oh, shit. An ornate heavy key with a note wrapped around it. The note is hastily scrawled in Old Emberian. You can make out a single word, Skyrim's. Oh, is this the key to the Emberian vault we found behind the elevator to get down to Hallowtown? Maybe. Looks like this shaft leads back to the coach house. Use it if you need to resupply, but not to linger. Last I saw him, Frost was repairing an elevator at the base of one of those giant towers. If it works, that should get us where we need to go. I want to get back up. Oh, this will be where the barred door is. I see. Although then, that fills me with a confusion, because we've encountered 3 barred doors. There are still 2 doors left that are barred, and yet we find ourselves moving on to the next area. Swap. Swap. Bang, 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 boom, bang, bang. I think I was in... I was... Epic. And game arena. Oh, now we can see how fast we go. The actual boots on. We are... we are now gliding. Yeah. Stop! You're ruining my speed! My buzz! No! I've been trapped in the fucking elevator again. God damn it. Oh, I fucking hate this elevator so much. Why do I get stuck? That's the real question. There you go. Shit is rough. Can I open you now? I can. There is but a single chest. And a death veil. Aye. Delicious brain fungi. Oh, and an Emberian ore. Shit. Hello. Quick Step Socks. These much repaired socks provide a permanent boost to your agility. Hugging your toes warmly, these socks seem to know you better than you do. Know better than you do where to put your feet. Yep. Okay. So I've got sentient socks? I think. That's essentially what that's saying, right? Schwap. I'd like to go to the Vela's gunship, if you would please. We go through the front door, because the front door gives us the elevator just straight up. We don't have to faff around. I'll say that, we still have to faff around. The elevator takes a while. Actually, while this is coming down, I'm gonna go grab myself some water. But I'm a thirsty boy, my throat is going. I should probably sit down. Sit my tuchus down on my chair. Let's have a snooze. Till nighttime, make it all spooky. The blinding light must be airborne. Oh, did I put it back down? Oh, I guess I did. I like that you can just put the shit back down. That's kind of funny. But man, it really is just a chode shit. Like, I get the cannons, the god-killing part, but how did this, like... How in the name of, well, the gods did that ever... That's very shiny. How in the gods did that ever actually, you know, deflect, you know, a god? Does not seem very possible. Plausible. I'll use the mirror in the tent to travel back. It'll probably be the easiest way. Pardon moi. Right. To the tent. Ah. Okay, I'm guessing this is the other bit, because where I was before is the halfway point. I believe. Emberian bow. A war bow from the ancient Emberian Empire is an object of lethal beauty. Its curved body tense with potential. This example has somehow survived to the present day, every bit as deadly now as it was then. I like how it's the exact same, it's just yellow now. What can I upgrade this to? Void bow? Upsetting weapons. The string is eerily silent, releasing arrows with only the ghost of a whisper. A spectacularly strange bow from, where else? The Clockwork Kingdom. This contraption can be instantly transformed into a broad cutting blade in case the enemy has managed to get close. Someone's in for a big surprise. Bow made from shroom weave. When gripped in one's hand, it is said that the shroom weave weapon makes casting spells. Okay, so these are all just... Regardless of what you use, it just makes them easier. The bows, I think these are transforming weapons. So I'm guessing the bow allows you to have the sword, and then all the swords allow you to have the ranged attack. And then the void bow is just if you want to go nuts to butts, balls to the walls. Big fucking dummy. No, I don't actually have anything I want to make. I do have 3 of these though, so could make some resplendent attire. I think I've only got this to upgrade, and then that's basically it. Oh, did not expect to see one of those there. Thank you. Although I say that, I totally expected to see one of those there. It'd be a bit weird otherwise. Going down the fast way. My bones. Every one of them broken in 17 different locations. Right. Let's take the other elevator. Hopefully we don't catapult. Oh no, he got it. I think that's progress. Oh yeah, that's not really progress. What's it? Going all weird. No. Oh, I can see what it looks like if I angle correctly. Actually, it looks sick. See the tallest tower over yonder, Confessor? I've scried an auto coach at its peak that should take us to the cradle. Be careful making your way across. These platforms look awfully unsteady, and it is a long way down, eh? Oh, you're right, there is one up there. Interesting. Oh, that's just a fellow. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Didn't expect to see just some guy there. Just a goofy little fella hanging out. His first day trip in years. Laid low by my blade of Emberian steel. Whoa. Ja. Haha! I almost killed him. That's sick. If I had just like a little bit more guile, I think I would definitely take him out in one go. Oh, okay. Alright, cunt. Ass. Bowman passed the threshold. Great. I think that was the one that was closest to passing before, so that's pretty solid. Very good job planned. Actually, I guess thinking about it, I should have something to boost my attack on. I don't really have any attack boosting things. I can't really change my helmet. Problem. A conundrum for the ages. I don't want to jump on that, see if there's anything in there, but I feel like I'm definitely going to die. So I'm going to choose for once to be even remotely intelligent and not to do that thing that I was about to do. Passes. Because I know that's good though, because that means there's 3 countries that have passed currently, and there should be, if my recollection serves, 2 or 3 more that were in the 70% threshold, or around 70%. So there should be some more relatively soon. Oh, it's just Caxton first. Oops. Hiya! Take that, evil box. Frost is craning his neck to examine the ornamented ceiling. The markings are intriguing, elaborate, yet entirely abstract. No apparent representation of figures or scenes. Perhaps the Emberians held mathematics and geometry in higher respect than myth. No doubt this pattern has some ritual significance. Where'd the Emberian go? Did she just walk all the way up the tower? No? Cool. Emberian? Oh, there she is. Looks like something big's up ahead. Let's not get careless. Let's join arms. You can tank it. You can't die. You're a plot-relevant character. Look. You tank it, I believe. Thanks. Anyway. I kind of, at this point, feel like I should have just played the game on hard. Oh, that's trippy. I don't like it though. It's neat. It's like a mandala. Not because I wanted the game to be hard, but I feel like I don't know. There's really fun combat mechanics, but I'm kind of ignoring them all by just two-shotting things with a bow. We move to the cradle. I'm curious about what down there is, because I don't think we've been there. Yeah, we've been like over to that one. Been down to... Been there. That was the bit there that we just went through. I like the idea you just walk out here and just fall to your death. Although, that brings up a very good point. If I'm at this point and I've still not gotten the airship, I wonder if we take out Vela and then we take the airship she had, and all the islands that I've been complaining about not getting to are like post-game places. Well, here we are, the cradle. Looks like no alehouse I've ever seen, he chuckles. This platform should take us inside. When we get to Vela, you can do the talking, Confessor. We reckon that's the best chance we've got. If she sees the rest of us, she'll only want to talk with her swords. With us being mutineers and all. I'm guessing your superiors want her brought in quietly. When things go south, and I'm betting they will, we'll have your back. There may only be a handful of us, but we've faced tough odds before. Oh. Talk her into coming quietly. He sighs. Oh, I hope it'll be that easy, Confessor. For our sake and Valor's. Just know that if she tries to slit your throat, we'll be ready to jump in. Oh my, this cradle really is enormous, isn't it? I'm sure even the stonemasons who built our endless mausoleums would break a sweat at the sight of this. Yeah, it's a bit big. Kind of large. Bit huge, you know. Frost is staring at the cradle in silent awe. His former exuberance stopped dead in his tracks. Please forgive my ineloquence. I find myself quite overcome. Aye, me too. You stand there in silence together for a minute or two, gazing at the crate. What's the matter? He pauses for a long while as he mulls his words. In matters of religion, Confessor, I am my father's son. And my mother's, for that matter. Apostates to the end. They fled their homeland rather than truckle into any god. But this place, the power, the industry, the knowledge that existence represents, I can find no other word for it but holy. Is this what the devout feel towards their gods? Okay, wheelchair man. Being here makes my stomach turn, but make no mistake, my sword will swing through. If it were up to me, I'd rush her head on, give her no time to think before I cleave her in two. But Basalt thinks we should hold back, assess the situation while you two have a little chat. And loath as I am to admit it, that bastard's usually right. Okay. In we go, I guess. Ah, the tube. I'm guessing there's going to be a cart there and that's how I get out. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go home. I think I'm okay. Hello? Vela stands with poise. Her commands booming through the chambers, Darkstar mercenaries scurry at her beck and call. Vela Kalos! Vela's head snaps around, her eyes fixed on you. She turns one hand on her sword hilt. Freeze and say nothing. An intruder? Here? We're leagues under the Sky Realms, in a place as dangerous as it is inhospitable. You must be incredibly capable or extremely stupid to follow me here. She squints. Hold on. You're that whelp who had the gall to approach me on the blinding light, aren't you? A thin smile spreads across her lips. My, you've had quite the journey, Inquisitor. I almost didn't recognize you. But you must have had help. She ponders a moment. Only Orlaith saw the map that led here. She wouldn't have decided to come on her own, so Basalt must have convinced her. And if she was putting the team together, Caxton Frost would be top of that list. Maybe the Duchess as well. She shakes her head. But it can't just be Basalt leading this. He'd never join the Inquisition without persuasion. It could only be care. You don't deny it, she grins. So, a pack of traitors led by a fledgling Inquisitor have come to nip at my heels? Tell me, just what are you hoping to achieve? We've come to put an end to this, Bella. You must stop this madness. Madness? Ha! Is that what they claim? It is the people of the Sky Realms who have lost all sense of reason. I only seek to put things right. She gestures at the aberrant being that fills your vision. Well, I can see his knees, and hopefully that's a tail and not a anchor-shaped penile. This extraordinary entity will be our salvation. It'll mend our broken world and abolish the evils of humanity. All we need to do is awaken it, and we are so nearly ready. What is that thing? Some would call it a god, but that would be to diminish its power, for the gods are of this world and are bound by its rules. This being is of the void, the non-place of pure creation, where time and space act in mysterious ways. We know not whether the Emberians plucked it whole from that realm, or wove its corporeal flesh from void stuff. Regardless, in ancient Emberian dialects, they called it an angel, after the mythical creatures of middle-aged lore. How's it so powerful? Reality is formed from the semiotics of cipher. It is the language that flows through all things, the truth behind the illusion that dances before our eyes. With study, we may learn to alter its flow, its rhythm. We may tweak a word here, adjust a sentence there, and this is the basis of all magic. What we cannot do is alter the language of cipher itself. There are strict rules by which we must adhere. Absolute and unbreakable limits upon what is impossible. But this entity that stands before us, being of the void, it is fundamentally separate from our laws. It has the power to change the very essence of reality. Man, that's a sick fucking sword. I think that's the void sword, no? It's all like squealy wheelie. What do you plan to do with it? She grins. I'm going to change everything. The Emberians built this structure as an incubator for the angel, and they had succeeded in waking it. Their tyranny would have enslaved the world for eternity, or had they? We're fortunate that the lesser evil occurred, for in stirring the angel they caused the world rend and nearly obliterated all of existence. But we have learned from their mistakes. We will use the angel to turn this world into a heaven where every soul is free and equal. You could spark a second apocalypse and destroy what's left of our world. Over the past few years, I've recruited some of the most accomplished cipher scholars alive. With the correct warding, we'll prevent a syntax cascade. Of this we are almost certain. And regardless, is the reward not worth the risk? What's left of this world is barely worth saving. But I would elevate us to something nobler than history has ever known. Her eyes glint as they look into her own. You see, Inquisitor, there is such beauty in us, such majesty, such potential. I have sailed the sky realms and seen such wonders. She waves her hand. Nay, not the void obelisks of Alisfara or the 1,000 spires of the Bion University. I have seen the nuns of the vagrant hospice tending to their enemies. I have seen man give his life to the blood barons of Terren so that a stranger may live. She sighs. I have seen a child recently orphaned, her face speckled with blood, offer me the last of her bread. She steps closer. But wherever my dreams have taken me, I've seen the hopes and dreams of the common folk crushed by the oppressors, be they Union, Wiccan, or otherwise. Everywhere I go, the poor writhe in the mud so that the rich may sleep in the silk. Once I thought my sword could right the wrongs of the world, that morals and ethics could guide my blade. But I've seen too many skyships burn, and too often breathe the stench of human flesh. To that, believe that still. In truth, I had lost hope until I had visions of an angel. Through the oneric interface of the Emberian map, I realized then what could be achieved. No, I think she's not trauma dumping per se. I think she's in like extremist communism, where she's gonna blow the whole world up and reshape it in her own image so everyone is equal. Oh, listen. Her stare gains a fiery intensity. I would empower us all so that every peasant stands equal to their lord. I would blunt every sword, shatter every cannon, so that not a drop of blood would spill. She looks down, her expression suddenly vulnerable, and I would banish death itself, so that no heart would ever be broken. This will be our heaven, and soon we will have it. You'd be taking away our freedom, though, to fight for something, even to die. Freedom? What freedoms do we have here in this broken world? Just because we can hack each other to pieces, it does not mean we are free. And besides, anyone would be able to leave if they wished to dissipate their essence into the void along with their mind's eye. They could do so. Very soon, I will awaken the angel, not out of greed or selfishness, but for the betterment of the Sky Realms and its people. And what of your late sister Isabet? Are you sure you're not doing this for her? Vela glares at you with a newfound fury. How dare you mention her name? You know nothing of her soul, of my family. Isabet was... she meant more to me than... Vela closes her eyes for a long moment. Isabet and my mother burned alive in my father's mansion. That Isabet was taken so young and I alone should live speaks plainly of the injustice of this world. Am I wrong for wanting to change that?
Babe, you don't speak for all, babe. Many oppose you, and you're for dark stars, babe.
They... traitors! All! If only they had listened, instead of... I didn't wish for them to die. Vela swallows, trying to find her composure. I'll admit, my motives are complicated and my methods... She gives you a twisted, almost regretful smile. Had I done this for any lesser cause, I'd be a monster. Vela bellows to her crew. Awaken the angel! I don't care if the preparations aren't complete. We've run out of time. Uh-oh. 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 Her eyes return to you. We pull out the sword. I'm terribly sorry about this. I wish there was another way. There isn't. The coming days are crucial. Now that it's awake, we have many delicate rituals and cipher wards to enact, and you cannot be allowed to meddle in such a momentous endeavor. So I'm afraid this is goodbye. We will not meet again. From behind you, you hear Jack Basalt yelling at the top of his lungs. Veller, no! Oh, I've been stabbed. Is that the Akula Khan? Maybe.
Valiant effort, human.
The words ring through your throbbing head. Vela, I was so close.
Do not be disheartened. Vela's blade has cut down many foes more powerful than yourself.
And once again I have plucked you from the jaws of death. One of many times, I might say, though there is no shame in that.
You have performed your task admirably.
Oh, I wonder what the dialogue would be if this is like the first time you died in the game. I guarantee it'd be so cool.
But confronting Vela again will prove a formidable challenge. The Emberian craft she has commandeered will not be so easily assailed a second time. To fight your way through, you will surely need my assistance.
The entity rattles its chains.
These void steel shackles are bound with Vela's magic. Only by her hand or her death will I be freed. I'm placing my trust in you, human.
Won't lay you down. The deity nods its conjoined heads.
Now make your way to the High Confessor. I believe she wishes to speak with you.
We don't know who this is. So, Vela going cookie crazy and trying to bring her sister back from the dead. We don't have a name for this guy, but this was the god she imprisoned to try and bring her back from the dead. I believe this is a god of death, but of course the rules of the universe is when someone dies, they're dead forever. What this guy does is instead of you getting killed, he plucks you just before your life gets snuffed out. He can pluck a single person out and save them from that death, basically. Which, if anything, kind of makes me happy I've met him before, because otherwise this would be very confusing. But I remember before, because seeing through here, I was like, hey, yo, that's a god in there. And it turned out I was right, and I was so happy about it. But no, he's the whole reason why, canonically, you don't die when you die in the game, because he literally pulls you out of, he pulls you from the life stream or something and sucks you back. Hello. An authoritative voice booms from the ship relays. You assume it belongs to Admiral Caloz of the Union Navy. It is simply out of the question. Need I remind you, High Confessioner Care, that your position of authority in this tribunal is in spite of your numerous crimes against the Union, most of which were committed alongside Vela herself. I do not care if you sent an incorrigible band of felons to find my daughter. Considering your history with Vela, I cannot in good conscience allow you, or your lackeys, anywhere near her. So you will use that dilapidated old relic of an airship to hold the flank. You will not interfere with this operation, which is solely in the hands of the apostatic Union Navy. You are dismissed.
That insufferable old fool. Of all the people responsible for this nightmare, he is hardly blameless. If he had just been a father to Vela when she needed one.
A loud clang rings out from the coffin.
And now he would beat her to her own twisted game. They want to steal it, Confessor 17. The Navy wants the cradle for themselves, so the Union's subjugation of the Sky Realms is absolute.
Yeah, you die in the game, you don't. He literally, funny bone man with many heads, literally picks you up and goes, haha, there you go, champ, pats you on the head and sends you back out. So you're on the Union side.
Never. I despise those loathsome bastards. But I sing along to their tune to keep myself from a prison cell, same as you. And besides, this is the only way I can stop Vela. That's all that matters to me now.
A sigh rings out.
I suppose I'll have to hold the flank, just as Admiral Caloz demands. It is too late, with too much at stake, to rock the boat now.
There must be a way.
There's always a way, Confessor. We have a card to play yet. While you were off getting yourself killed, the rest of your team managed to escape the Underlands aboard the cutter thanks to Frost repairs. As you have no doubt noticed, the Cradle has made its ascent to the Sky Realms. The Union Navy, finally realizing the gravity of the situation, showed up in full force. But they can't punch through the Cradle's defensive shield, some sort of highly advanced Emberian tech. So for the moment, they are at a stalemate. So all we have to do is slip past both, pilot the cutter, sneak your strike team into the largest fleet in the world, through an impenetrable Emberian shield, to stop the most dangerous person alive. What could be simpler?
How would we get past the fleet?
In its current state, the cutter would be detected at once by the Navy's aeronautical wizards, but Caxton Frost has an idea. There are legends of an ancient Emberian skycraft, a phantom vessel able to break any barrier or evade any pursuit, said to be wrecked in the World Rend, never to be seen again. Many have searched for the crashed vessel without success. Skiers find nothing or suffer apoplexy. The Union Navy considers it merely a myth. Frost believes otherwise. There were rumors of a particular island with an Emberian wreck that has been drifting through the Sky Realms. That very island is strayed to the Eneric Isles. Search the most distant lands. Find whatever power hides the wreck from scrying minds. Then, if you slip past the Navy blockade.
How can I actually get to those islands?
Cannot pilot the cutter, as Frost needs to modify it before your assault on the Cradle. No, it seems you'll need your own airship. Yay! Take this writ of permission. It'll help you bypass the bureaucratic nightmare of purchasing a vessel from the Winged Merchants Guild. As for the hefty fee you will have to no doubt be required to pay, I cannot help you. Our coffers are empty, I'm afraid. And take this time to make sure you are fully prepared for the fight ahead. I do not think the situation will resolve any time soon, and assaulting the cradle will be no easy task. Now, should you get going, I have my own troubles to attend to.
What troubles?
Oh, it is a rather delicate matter. If I'm honest, your help would be appreciated. As you have no doubt noticed, there are tensions between this tribunal and the wider Union. Both the Navy and my Inquisition superiors have begun to question my loyalty to the cause. So they have asked me to issue a command they know I will find, she inhales slightly, disagreeable. There's a small house in the west forest of Hallowshire, where our agents have stumbled upon a certain godlet. The tiny stunted god will be of little significance. Only my superiors know that in years past it was in my care, that I was fond of the thing.
She is silent a moment.
This is not the time to arouse their suspicions. You must go to this goblet. You must,
she swallows slowly,
slay it on my orders, and then we will continue as normal.
Tell me about this goblet. She slams the inside of the coffin.
Does it matter, Confessor? They are shriveled, pathetic forms of diminished gods. There have been thousands scattered around the Sky Realm since the God War. The Inquisition destroys more of them every day. This one is no different.
Okay, I'll kill it for you.
Thank you, Confessor. Remember, you'll find it in the western forest of Hallowshire. Take this void scalpel. Only void steel can harm a god. Use it to slit its throat.
Oh, okay. No, I believe we've got Hallowshire. And then will this allow me to just plow by an airship? Airship? Oh, no, never mind. I just remember that being a winged merchant's place. I was like, okay, maybe I could just go there. Oh, no. Here's where I want to be. Ah, the master dabs his forehead with an expensive-looking handkerchief. You again. You'll have to excuse my exasperation. Our extreme guildmaster, Vernon Bergwick, has been unable to attend to his duties of late. Things are quite chaotic here. I want to purchase a ship. I have a writ of permission right here. He inspects the document without concealing his surprise. My, I think this is actually genuine. Well, in that case, I have a small cock for 200 coin. Alright. Right, well, first thing, take this deed to your airship. It's legal proof of ownership, so don't lose it. Next, I'll arrange for the cog to be brought to this port. You should be able to see it docked at the jetty outside when we're done. Now, if you have this writ of permission, I assume you're well versed in the nuances of sailing and the intricacies of Union trade law, or the polymaths would never have approved you. But, just in case, do you have any questions? Can you tell me the basics of sailing? A ship can lay anchor at any airship dock like this one, which are found in every major town. Okay, it's an upgrade station. You can also lay anchor almost anywhere in the world. Just stop your vessel, and if you're courageous or foolhardy enough, climb down the chain to ground level. Remember that if you ever lose track of your airship, you can recall it. Okay, that's cool. Bye. You're a little boat. What can I do? I got none. I got nuns. I think I need to buy them from the fellow. On the ships, of course. Sloop sails. Catch the winds. That makes me go fast. More damage, more wonky. Okay. I'll buy them all. I'm a rich fella. If I was a rich man. Slid-diddle-diddle-diddle, slid-diddle-diddle-lee. In the world of mushroom forests, good real timber is rare, but this smoothly finished hull is the real deal. Seas. Space is at a premium on skyships, but this cabin will give you precious privacy and the room to swing. If not a cat, then at least a good-sized rat. Okay, so my speed and handling's got way up. Oh, look at that! It looks so much cooler! It's bigger as well. I think I upgraded it from a cog to a sloop because of the whole load of skin, actually. I sleep. I hit him with the... Ooh, yeah, that's cool. Sure. Gained a temporary buff to bartering. Oh boy. That's gonna be exciting. Anyway. Shit time! Whoa! That thing leaps! Round, round. I think because I bought all the upgrades. Is it space to go up? How would one... Ascend/descend. Oh! It's Q and E. Okay, I like the ship music. It's really whimsical. I really... This is just cool, man. Okay, so what's the deal over here? This is like an extra mausoleum, I think. I like the sailing music. It's lovely. It's space. Whoa. Yeah, we've got to look at the controls. Airship. To exit is tab, right. And then I can throw the anchor down. Ah! Very cool. I think I'm gonna explore all the little side islands and then I'm gonna drive into the fucking big Nautilus. Big crab. What's this? Great Ring of Mana. This ring was handcrafted long ago by a sorcerer who sought to challenge the great penitent Thor. Okay. Is it M in there? Get marked. Where am I? Where am I? Who am I? Oh, that's a bit of a shame. Oh, who the fuck is that? Oh, it's just a recolored javelin man. Oh shit. Limited time offer in my dims. Maybe I can use chests. Xanthosic bomb and an Iosic bomb. Okay, let me see. What's this limited time offer? Learn what slumbers in the cradle. Man, the achievements go too slow. Yeah, no, I think I'm okay. I won't say on stream what the offer was, but I am moved. Not in like a good way where it's like, wow, that's amazing. More in the way of like, if I were to be given a firearm at this moment, I might just pull it. I might just place the barrel in my mouth, you know. Hey-ya! Hey-ya! Oh, these are the hard fellas. They're taking like multiple blows to lay low. I shall rend them low with every blow. Mushrooms! Delicious. Tastes like brain. What's inside of the mausoleum? You bitch. Damn dirty hell. Oh, I can swap this back out now. Ow. Shushing. 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 Ow! Dickhead. I'm actually... How? 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 What is going on? What is going on? Why am I only rolling ones? I currently have a lockpick of 55 on a 2 difficulty lock, and I rolled 1 several times in a row. What the fuck is that about? Go, skeleton, go. Why are you not taking damage? Oh no, they are. It's just being weird. Oh, these guys are just very tanky, I believe. This guy doesn't even have points left on his health bar. He's still alive somehow. And be gone. I don't want to join the largest art community in the world. I think I'm quite okay, honestly. I think I'm alright. Can I... Hello? Chest? My weapon broken. I think it might be. Oh. No, I think the chest might be broken. Very confused. Okay. Guessing then there's another entrance. No. That is the only entrance. Ah. My lore is too low. My lore is 60. What the fuck? Squamp. Squamp. Ska-chow. Aha. Ka-chow. Oh my god, not this again. There we go. Ka-chow. Better get something good. I got stabbed in the feet at least 3 times. Oh. Should probably put this back on. Oh, thank you. God damn. What'd I get? Magical manacles. These heavy bracelets, a relic of some dark bargain made of dark iron and shot through with cipher, fill your hands with magical power, weighing them down. The wearer attacks sluggishly, but finds their spellcasting much empowered. Oh boy! The one thing I don't use! Yay! I'm so happy! Yahoo! Whee! Okay. Go back to the airship. Ooh, man. Delusion. Yep. I'm a bit stuck. There we go. I'm gonna come for that, boys. Someday. Not today. Is there a place here? Oh, isn't this the Duchess place? Why is map taking me to... Oh, the map button makes me go in first person. Got it. Yeah, no, that is the Duchess place. I really want to go to it. But nay, I mustn't. Why is there a single tree here? What's this about? It's just a tree. Can be kind of funny. Okay. There's just actually nothing there. Alright. Cool. Yeah, that is the... I thought it was the ruined. That being the Emberian place down there. I was right. Because I'm cool. Very epic. And PogChamp. What's the deal with this? Ah, this is the Emberian ship, I believe. It is quite literally the Titanic. That is literally the Titanic. Okay. Well, let's go survey the other islands first. What is that? The fuck is this? Oh! That's the big city that we've already gone through. I see. Uh-oh. Bit of a blunder. I'm not the captain, I've just bought my own airship. It's because the big orb with the angel inside that we need to kill is right there. The Imperial Navy's right there, and if we get close we get blown up. So we gotta land on that island over there and free the ship, because that ship can bust through the barriers we need it to bust through. Basically. And so to that end we get our own little shippers. Which is great, because now we can explore all the areas we couldn't get to before. I'm guessing all these little islands have just like unique items or cool things. Oh, I got one of the clockwork ores! Uh-oh! I can make my thing into a cool thing. Hey, oh, I thought I like managed to angle that great. Just flew over the curvature of the bridge, killed him in one blow. But, oh, come on. Oh, yeah, fuck this. Hey, yo! Man got skadoogly. Yeah! Fine. Oh boy. Wow. That's really cool, thanks. No, I've got my buttons again. Oh, no. Choose to swap. F to cast. Z. That was it. I wonder if that's the only clockwork ore in the game, then. I'm not actually sure. I don't really want to go around wasting it. So I'm guessing all these little side islands that we can get to now are essentially just giving us, uniquities. Hello there, ships. Whoa. The entire Navy is here. All like 8 ships. Incredible. It's like, damn, that's one big bitch. What the fuck? So I'm curious, can I land on one of these? That'd be really funny. Imagine. Let me try and angle it. Okay. Can I land on one of these? That'd be really funny. I can, but I don't think I'm supposed to from the looks of it, so I'm gonna get back on my ship and go home. Oops, my bad. See ya. Oh, now this looks like a place I want to be. Just place myself down here.
Emberian, hell the fuck up. What the fuck's that doing here?
Oh no. Deviant artists. I don't want to join the world's biggest art community. Go away. Leave me be. Stop inflationing. There's more. They're birthing. It's war and birthing. And inflation. Their tummy gets so big. Oh no. Whoa, those must look great. Wow. Pretty dead. Eat shit. It's true. But I get Elixir of Restoration. Yahoo. Ooh, silver goblin with one eye. That's interesting. Oh, I think this is where the difficulty spike in the game is. Not through, like, hardness, just through everything having a lot more health. Makes sense. Ah! I made it. Look at me go. What's at the cave? Where exactly am I, actually? Now that I think about it. I think I'm around the north side of here somewhere. I'm not on the map. Oh. What's nearby? Big ball. Yeah, that'll be fine. Although, at least the loot's now proportional. Instead of getting 2 pilfered coins, I'm getting 4. That's kind of big news. Hello. What are you? Ghost Why? Oh boy. Ghost Wine. Sounds delicious. I might as well head north and see what's going on with old Bone Giant over here. Oh. Oh my god, that's the closest I've ever come to dying. My god. I'm not a fan of magic in this game for the sole fact that it fucking homes. Take this, deviant artist pervert. Yeah. Biggest artist community lost one more today. Stand still. Pop. Score 1 for the normies. Oh no, I know I've literally died before. Right. To clarify, I have never died in combat before. Most of my deaths are usually either A, I've fallen off of the island accidentally, or I think the first death I had was I wanted to see if I could get squished by the elevator, and I did. No, that wasn't it. What was my first death again? I can't remember. I remember it just being really fucking stupid and embarrassing, and I didn't want to talk about it. This looks like a good spot to find a landmark. Give me the landmark. amalgam of clockwork machinery. Strange stuff can be used to upgrade Emberian weapon to clockwork. It ticks and whirs in your hands if the mechanism is in search of its machine. That's a really cool descriptor. So, wait, where the fuck am I? Oh, I'm out. Oh, this is where I need to be, actually. This is where I need to be for the mission I had, the war mission. Oh my god, there's so much iron here. Alhamdulillah. I think I needed to go search out the war mech, right? War stories, yeah. Our stage rock where a legendary battle will fall. Which I believe it's this, and I believe the legendary battle is wooden robo-man with cannon arm blasted a fucking hole through that monstrous shithead. Therefore making him do, and I quote, the big die. I wonder if I need to sprinters jump us over. Oh, yeah! Made it. I really love the Go Faster spell. I don't like that it takes all of my mana, but I really like the Go Faster spell. It fucking zooms and zooms and it makes me very happy. Look at me go. Hello. I want to go home. 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 Okay, ghost. I think the ghost may want to go home. What does the book do? Not this book. That's spells. That's how you do spells. You summon them. Or, if you're talking about this book, that's my cartography notebook. So when I write things down on it, it just gives me maps. So I can write down here. And then when I get all the main areas, it reveals the local map for me. The whole reason for it is because these islands tend to like shift around and change. And the cartography scholars at the Erudite Academy, very prestigious sort, they're currently working on making like a magical map. So it shifts and changes as the islands do. So we're just helping them out with that. We've got our own magical map and we're just filling it out for them. You get for having a weird hitbox, loser. Come on. Yeah. Nice. Hopefully that's everyone. Oh my god, there's so much ore. I'm practically giddy. I'm beside myself right now. As you can tell by the tonality of my voice. Oh. Never mind then. Look. Skelly Bone Cave, our resurrection point. Jitter seed. It's my jitter seed. Eat shit, demon artist. Hiya! Damn, they've got like weird tongue shit going on as well, on top of inflation. And the fact that they're all like anthropomorphic creatures as well. Damn. I don't think I'll ever join the world's largest art community. I'd like to stay well the fuck away. Oh, it's another ghost. What have we built? What have we done? Bigger than the gods themselves? I wonder if we'll be bowing down to it before this war is done. You're talking about the gigantic skeleton. Hey ya! Give me them lockpicks. Hit him with a heel. Uh-oh. You hear the moth up there charging his fucking bullshit. Actually, no, you know what? I'm gonna waste my arrows on you. You can't even cast your spells down enough, so I'm just gonna sit here and... Now I don't have to waste my good ammo. Perfect. Give me the healing potion. Hello. Ne'er-do-wells and or evil. Ooh. Beep 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 beep. Got you. Glorious Silic. Yeah, dang it. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Yahoo! I can't stop winning. More Emberian ore. What does this lead down here? Is it like a secret door? This seems secret door. A lot of secret doors. Who knows? Oh. Thought I nailed him. I think I missed that last one. That's sad. Literally in tears. Can we nail him there? Oh, I slightly off. Ooh. Beep boop beep 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 beep. Oh. Oh! Ah. The farm. The harvest. The blush on the shroom grills when this winter starts to lift. The sound of the whetstone on scythe. The sun at the tops of the trees. Okay. Just keep stating things, weirdo. I need all those to unlock, and then I unlock that. It's another one of the Emberian vault silo things. It will come out of the ground and go whoop. Oh, could you imagine there? If I killed the and that would have been amazing. Ah, 5 coins for moi. You shouldn't have. Okay, that just leaves me around here. Uh-oh. Luckily, none of the deviant artists spotted me.
Get out of here with your inflation BS. I want no part of it. I decry I want no part of your fetishistic deviance, you little gremlins. Give me the eye of Pagus. Ow. Oh. Delicious. Lockpick. My favorite meal. Ooh. That was a bit close. Right, I'm guessing, because I can see one over there. This is probably where I'm going to find the last doobly dooblies. You know, the scrimgadabs. No. Tell me. Yeah, there's one over here. I wonder if there's... No, it's probably going to be somewhere else. These things usually take 3 doodads to open. Ooh. God War Machine. Skeleton of God. Wow, I really wonder what happened here. Wow. That is actually fucking huge. That shit's kind of impressive. Words I will never hear said to me, but one can dream. That's why I'm playing the game. That's why I'm playing this game. That's my delusion. That one day someone will praise me on how big I am. I need level, no! I need some. The fuck? I don't think I can get to level 9 Delulu. We're kind of like where we are max, really. Beep beep bop boop beep 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 bop. Yeah, there's one more. Where would it be though? Maybe. I just kind of realized there's no music for this area and it makes it real creepy. You'd think they'd at least have some kind of ambience going, but nah. Where's the last one? Genuinely concerned. Because there's one over there. One there, one there. I'm guessing if this is like a triangle-esque pattern, maybe it's up there. I'm gonna like open this and it's just gonna give me an Emberian ore, I know it. But like, kinda want the Emberian ore. That shit is yummy. Yum und big fucking scrum for my tum. What is that fucking thing? Oh, it's the last thing I needed. Beep beep bubble beep 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 beep. Something has changed? No. What do you mean? Where's the last one? What the fuck is that? That's not it, right? No, that's just a lockpick. So where's the last fucking... Oh. Why is there more than 3? That's not fair. My only other suspicion is that they were in a diamond pattern. Meaning there's some like the God War machine over yonder way. Honestly, I don't really care about fighting these. I just want to buy the last good thing.
Oh, death ale. Delicious. Okay, what's the deal with this? Because I get the feeling I'm gonna get to the end of this and it's gonna give me the key for it. To the god thing, so I'm probably gonna have to go back anyway. There's a ghost. Gods forgive me. God, focus, focus. Can a god forgive you if you killed it? Can you forgive a god if it kills you? Can a god kill you if you forgive it? Can you forgive a god if you kill it? Can you kill a god if you forgive it? No, gods, no. Stop thinking about it. Gods, gods, can you... Okay. PTSD Spectre. PTSD Ghost. Get the fuck out of here. Stupid ass. Okay. Whereum am I? Oh, it's moths. Thought I was gonna fight spiders. Spiders would be cool. You know what? I've not actually used one of these the whole game. Let's give them a go. See what the crack is. You know? What's the crack with these? The crack is I can stealth attack with bombs. Holy shit. Those are powerful. I am putting them away though. I'll just use them all and cheese my way through everything. I'm not careful. This takes me up here. I'm guessing that door being barred is the way that you go in if you go in through the side. Unpleasant sound. My lore is too low, even with my fancy hat. I do not have my fancy hat. That's fine. Beep boop beep beep beep. Nothing. Beep 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 beep. Wanna go home, I wanna go home, wanna go home, wanna go home, wanna go home. Okay. Maybe did you ever consider you died because you're a massive pussy? Beep 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 beep. Oh. What'd I get? Summon Skeleton Archer. Ooh. Watching a skeleton aim and loose an arrow with empty eye sockets and fleshless finger bones is a deeply unnerving experience. Yeah, sounds about right. Man's embarrassing me in front of all my viewers. Beyond sad right now. I'll never recover. Oh, there's no actual enemies here. Interesting. Give me to the Lulu. What's this? God War Pendant. A little silver pendant, marked with one of the Union's early symbols. It seems to have belonged to Cornelius of the Grays Guards. The fastener is broken, so it cannot be worn. Surely it has some sentimental value to someone. Be gone. Ow! You bitch! She precast it! What the fuck? I need to chug down some pots. Like I was gonna say, I don't need to bother too much about chugging down health pots, because I do have the ring that gives me health recovery, albeit very slow. Onward! For apostasy! Death to false idols! Death to idols false and true! Death to death itself! Onward! Pez. Boner. Up we go. Oh. Vantage point, you say? Why, yes, sir, I shall abuse this. This is stupid. Belong, bling. Oh, you pussy. Die. Die. Hello? Hear that? That's not cannon fire. That's the future. What? Oh, fuck is he talking about? Man is on weapons grade copium in the afterlife. That's what he's yammering on about. The future rules. Yes. Oh no, that's right. This was made by the Clockwork guys, right? So there's probably some weird laser cannon. Fade renders the caster invisible, greatly reducing the range at which they can be detected. Such spells are widely used by the criminal gangs of Lundell and Slev, forcing many shopkeepers to invest in wards of dispel. Oh, okay. That's fair, I guess. Ooh. I became a moth for a second. Freshly born from my egg. Egg. Egg, egg, egg. Egg. Where's this take me? Skunk. Just dump me outside, or? Hello? The teeth. The teeth on that thing. The teeth. Brother ain't got no teeth left. All his molars fell out when he got shot in the head by a fucking cannon, my guy. You're alright. Calm yourself. You'll be fine. I want to go around this side. I want to see what the cannon arm's about. Shit looks beastly. Oh no! It's the deviant artists. Need to... Yay! From downtown. Oh, this puts me here. I see. Interesting. So I am, yeah, this is just the way up this way. That's fair. I still need to figure out where that last blasted Emberian beep 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 is. Because then I can access the vault there. I want to access the vault there. There's probably good shit in it. I like good shit. Go there. I think we did. I also distinctively think I remember seeing there being like a small drop down from the area I was in. We've been in here. Pretty sure we have. Apparently not. Well, you got God War Key. Rusty key with a scrap of cloth torn from a God War era banner still tied around it. Well, hopefully it'll unlock the thing. We've activated that one, yeah. Hopefully. Oh. I didn't actually expect to jump up here. Some fine ore for my trouble. Very good. I'm guessing that we can... Ooh, mana. I'm guessing that we can... Words leave my mouth as I talk about them. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's the neutron star. I wonder if I touch that, I'll get empowered by the sun. Like, the coolest photosynthesis that's ever happened. Uh-oh. Now I'm just in the river. Yeah, no, but I remember there being... Oh, that's what I was saying. There's a little flim-flop down here, wasn't there? Yeah! Uh-oh. That could have been the end of me. I could have inflicted all of my bones with critical ouchie syndrome. I would have died. Look at this. What do you mean there's no landmarks? She said there just was one. What the fuck? There you go. This looks like an interesting landmark. Oh my god, the best viewers on... Bye. I guess I'll never know where the best viewers are now. Sad. Oh wait, I know where they are. They're right here on my channel. See, that was a cool thing I did, and now you have to give me money. What I'm curious about is, what is this? Ooh. Isopod thing. There is a witch living here. Guaranteed. Oh, or was it? With a bit of a facial error going on. The man inside the shell is gnarled as his clutter-filled home. He gives you a hard, silent stare, almost as if he's seeing through you to something on the other side. Oh, babe, what is this place? A visitor, but a visitor for me. This place, my home, my emporium, my steed. Or did you mean the field of slaughter above? Aristide's Rock, they used to call it. Emporium, so this is a shop? Among other things. These days I seldom encounter others, but I retain a number of curios and trinkets here. You may find I have some items of considerable interest. Certainly, let's see what you got. Trade! It screams trade. Vampiric amulet. Amulet leeches health when attacking an enemy. Ooh. This jewelry looks very old, and a tiny creature appears to be trapped within its stone. It is said that in the Middle Ages, before cipher magic was fully understood, nobles would oft enslave minor deities in jewelry. Ooh. Skeleton Guard. Summons a skeleton bearing a hefty shield to act as a bodyguard for the caster. At least one wizard has been seen commanding the skeleton to use the shield as a macabre umbrella. A tarnished ring with a tiny skull carved from real bone, where the gem ought to be. This macabre accessory grants power over the dead, allowing the summoner to... I can summon an additional skeleton. Yes, I will take that. Thank you very much. Sorry, what's going on upstairs? There is a... What's this go? Oh, this is how I get back up top. Ah, I see. Let's see what else the old man had to say. What are you doing out here? There don't seem to be very customers. I'm not here on business. I'm, shall we say, paying my respects. But I'm always happy to do a little trading on the side. You may find I have some items of interest. Paying your respects? To whom? To the dead outside, of course. The fallen soldiers and the other dead. The Inquisition might want us to forget what happened here, but we haven't all, not yet. And nor have the dead. Okay, bye. Alright, see ya. I'm guessing this is just his shop being marked? The secret shop. The secret shop that had like 3 things inside. And I own all of them. I'm a wealthy boy indeed. Why is not only my health but my mana so low? What the fuck happened there? Give me mana. Delicious. Oh, that's right, I need to head this way. I'm guessing the last thing would have to be somewhere around here, right? It's not real. I'm going to die like the others and die, and we're going to die with it, like all the others did. And it will not have been a lie, and I will never have known freedom. Okay. Bye. See you later, bestie. Where's the last Emberian doodad? How am I able to climb all the way up to this skull? Sit on its vertebra and ponder. What's in here? Void Ooer. Void Ooer. The last thing I need is just unlock the thingy. And I'm going to be stubborn and not move on, because usually, even if it is just Emberian ore, the vaults always have good stuff. They've always done right by me. My shield, might my sword, and should I fall, God send me my reward. Strength be my shield, might my sword, and should I fall, God be my reward. Let's think, there's, from the actual point of it, there's like one to the side there, one to the side there, one at the back there. So I would have assumed there'd be like one in the front somewhere, but apparently not. Paradoxicus. Very delicious. That's Gremlin Cave. That's Death Cave. Oh, Respawn Cave. That has nothing in it. Can I just activate with the 3 done? Oh, I can! Oh! Well, I feel a bit silly now, honestly. What we got? Damaged Emberian armor? What? Much battered in the long ago wars of the Emberian conquest, this armor is nevertheless still a marvel. Sounds of its ancient machineries are still audible to the wearer, like whispers of the distant past. Can I repair that to full? Yes. That'd be really sick if I could. I don't think, however, I have any smithing equipment aboard my ship, which is a bit of a bit problematic, but it is fine. Anyway, we got that idol done. My goodness, was it fun? Why did this? But why am I here? I'm not complaining. I'm glad I'm here. I think this is where I needed to turn in the guy, right? Wrangle, yeah. Where the fuck was Strangle again? Is he one of these? You mentioned in a house. Hello. What she got? Hattie leathers. Oh no, I do have that. Yeah. I'll buy some lockpicks, sure. I'll sell you some ghost wine. Maybe not all of it. No, I don't think I have any ghost wine. You can have it. There you go. What's my reputation with these guys? Hated. I guess I can just... Here's one. They just... So if I give them like all the goblets I have, will it make them more friendly to me? Ah, it does! Okay. So, I was correct. The godlets are essentially just a way to... alter with these. Because I think only the Wiccans, the outlaws, have a thing where you gotta, like, be at a certain relationship for them. For all things considered, I actually don't really know what's in there, and I don't really know if I want to know what's in there. And I'm guessing there's going to be a chest with something in it. Oh, no. Oh, I think that's just, like, a room. Honestly, I think that's just a free room I get if I'm buddies with them. The only problem I have is, like, you know, most of the bad guys out in the wild are... Oh no, this is where Drangog is, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Ah, you again. The old veteran puffs on his mechanical pipe, half hidden by a baroque swirls of smoke. I have something for you. Drangog is silent for a moment, reaching out tentatively, then drawing back, not ready to touch the artifact yet.
Is that? Did you?
He coughs, producing a particular spectacular flare-up from his pipe, and attempts to compose himself.
Well, I never thought I'd see that old thing again. But you've done a kind thing for an old grease guard.
He reaches out again and this time touches the pendant gently.
Here, take this. Don't open it here. Not where any old Inquisitor could see. That's void ore. Never built anything with it. Never killed anything with it, neither. And now I never will. But that's what it did for all the gods. That and our own blood and guts. Little bit of the stuff I kept for myself at the end of the war. Oh, I can't imagine why. Perhaps to remember it by, but now I have this.
Drangorg is clasping the pendant tightly as he slides a package across to you. Seems like a good time to leave the old man to his thoughts. Goodbye, Lieutenant Artificer. Nice! So I just got free ore. I don't mind me. I just need to use this. I can upgrade it! Oh, I do need Emberian ore. Once again fully functional, the Emberian armor encloses its wearer like a second skin, shrouding mortal flesh in a mortal night. Can I upgrade it again? I cannot. I really need the plate armor though. Might as well upgrade this as well. Aw, shouldn't go for that. Now here's a question. Why did he show an upgrade? Having that turn into a sword would be kinda cool. But I'm kinda... I'll do this, because then I can just one-shot everything. And then I'll make my sword into a clockwork sword. Also, she does have a Void Greatsword. I thought so. I'll make it a clockwork one. Okay. Oh, that's cool. So I don't have a block anymore. I just cock it. Okay, that's cool. So it's just a cannon sword. That's so sick. This bow looks great. Oh, it still makes a shooting sound. I would have liked it if it had the same thing as the flavor text and it just made a... That would have been amazing. Okay, what else do I have to do actually? Let's see. Hunt for Velikos, Remusency. Old friend. Oh, that's right. I need to kill the thing with the goblet. I also think I still have an extra island or two to explore. Maybe? I'm not actually too sure. Oh, actually, can I buy any new thingies? No. I wonder if other places will allow me to buy different upgrades, because that could be kind of fun. Regardless, let us zoom. So, we'd been to that island over yonder. Been over that island over yonder. What is up here? Oh no, that's how we get to Thingy's house. And that's the mausoleum. There's really only 3 extra islands? That's a bummer. I want to go crash into the squid. I'm assuming from that platform I see I can enter the squid. That seems like a good time. Let's go explore the squid. Are you just not gonna let me park? Yeah, no, so... Hi. What's the deal with the squid? Oh. Hang on here. I saw the mirror. Is there anything on the island below? Okay. Can you make me... Can I jump? Let me jump! Also, I suppose I should change this for the first time. I don't even know why I kept it on the whole time. I think I just liked the agility boost it gave me. But I really can't argue against the 50 armor and the super boost. Oh my god, that is a big boost to all my stats. Oh, I'm just in it. Oh. Okay, this is a bit sloppy. Hello? Oh, Oh, that's how I would get in normally, I think. I don't like that A, I have footstep noises now, and B, they're sloppy footstep noises. A crude note found in Cephalok throat. Luca, I'm writing this just like you taught. Sorry if my words are bad. The big squid is dying. We all know it. The shrooms are rotten and the harvests are fucked. The air is getting thick, hard to breathe. The Wiccans don't care, holed up in their castle, lording over us in Dredgetown. We told them the mines were empty, that the squid is dead, and what do? They just make us a magical pickaxe and up our quotas. Well, I'm not standing for it anymore. I'm leaving the big squid. I've been here my whole life, just like my dad, and my dad's dad never breathed air from the big empty. Not till today. I'm going to the tongue, Luca. I know you said fresh air would kill me, and that our lungs are wrong, but I don't care no more. I've got to be free. Biddle. Oh, he almost made it. So wait, there's like a Wiccan cult in here? That sounds interesting. Oh. Why is there a civilization in the squid? Once again, I do not like the wet schloppings, but there is just a whole civilization within the squid. Oh, that's a bile river. I don't want to go in there. Can I just... Hi-ya! It's got a weird delay to it, honestly. Honestly, I feel like I should have just made a second, done a Void Greatsword at this rate. But the bow... Why is it so shiny? There we go. Jesus Christ. Is there a... mine? In the squid? Oh. Oh. Does this hurt me? No. Although it would appear to be a river of bile of some sort. Actually, no. Now I'm thinking about it more. I don't know if I want to know why the Wiccans built a mushroom farm inside of a squid and why they're mining the squid. The whole concept's just a bit bizarre, and like this game's bizarre, but like it feels a bit too bizarre, you feel me? It's a bit weird. Hello? Let me guess, I need like strength 3 million for it. Yep. Strength of 6. Do I have any Delulus? I do not. Here's an idea, I'm gonna start buffing them. Get fucked. Oh, I'm going down. I guess that would make sense. Now I think about it. Oh fuck, there's giant frogs. What the fuck? I'm gonna back up quickly though, because I wanted to explore that house over yonder. Before I start making too much headway. Deathman. Uh-oh. Oh, it's another mushroom farmhouse. Interesting. What? Oh. That's a very well placed one. I would not have recognized it. Completely missed it. Something with the bed, maybe? Are you saying outside? No, but I'm gonna have a quick rest. Anything around the Mac, mayhaps? Ah! Yeah. What's in chest up yonder? Hello! Fine ore! Wow. Cannot carry any more lockpick. Oh no. I know they wouldn't, because it would honestly be too broken. But imagine if you have an excess of lockpicks. You get an item that just turns them into iron ore. So you just have iron ore infinitely. It'd be so useful. What's going on in Castletown? There would appear to be some fellas. Whoops. Take this, loser. Ah. Yeah, I forget this is a firearm, it flies remarkably straight. That's weird. I managed to heal up a bunch of health before dying. Very strange. Beep boop beep beep beep. Hello. Reminiscent. Some dreams. Journal in the belly of the beast. 1. Diary entry 17. Date unknown. I think it's been close to 4 years since my merchant ship was swallowed by this detestable cephalok. Without being able to track neuron stars, it's impossible to tell for sure. I'll be damned if my fellow mollusk dwellers... Oh, no, shut the fuck up. Do not. Do not. Would know. To think, just 4 years ago I was sailing back to my luxury suite in Riova, where my husband would no doubt have prepared a delectable feast. Now, I squat in this cluster of rotten shacks they call Dredgetown, cursing all those I am trapped here with, while paying fealty to the Wiccans of all people. I considered trying to stoke fires of an uprising if I could have convinced the dredgers, as they call themselves, to rise up against their Wiccan masters. Mayhap we could have escaped the tongue of this beast. But then what? The dredgers have been living inside this thing for generations. Their physiology has been changed by the dank air and moist environs, to the extent I doubt they could even survive in the outer world. And even if we escape, where would we go? The cephalocs swim through an empty sky, rarely grazing dry land. All that would await would be a tumbling descent into the underlands, to die in the dark. Signed, Luca. Nah, I've just realized this can't be Gaster at all. There's no women in Undertale. There's no women, period. Wahoo. What'd I get? Glorious treasure. I love glorious treasure.
fucking nothing going on over here. Wonderful. Give me those. Aww. Yahoo! Elixir spellcast. Oh. I need to put on my fancy hand. Ka-chook. Ka-chook. That's the last one. Ka-chook. There's another. Oh, fuck. Alright, I think that's how I get up to the castle. I don't quite want to go there just yet. Aha! Sneaky. Nothing has changed where... Oh! Yeah. Oh. What'd I get? Swindler's Ring! Plus 52 barter? What? The modified enticement spell in this ring is tantamount to theft. For this reason, it's sometimes called the Ring of Lost Fingers. Holy shit. That's incredible. Because I've gone down funny route, right? As trader barter. So I could go for 100 barter and just buy everything for like 2 pennies. That's fucking wild. Holy shit. That's great. Hello. No. Yeah, I'm not really a... Concept cool, not a fan. If anything, I'm curious what the other things would turn into. Because this is like a revolver cannon thing. So I'm guessing the sword would be a rifle and a dagger, a pistol, maybe? Or maybe they change in slightly different ways, like how the bow turns into a sword. Oh, a Delusion. Don't mind if I do. That's called a funny joke. I am full of them. Oh, no. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Can I roll something higher than a 2? There we go. The door pinned me against the railing. I've been brutally assaulted by a piece of pine wood. What the fuck? Ah. Oh. That's just embarrassing. So then what's the point of this bit? I don't know, we sleep. I'm gonna lose some money. I'm not. I lost nothing. Haha! I come out on top every time. Okay, maybe don't stop the music. A little bit creepy, I'll not lie. So, wait, what's the point of that then? Oh, I think it's so I can jump through there. Ah, that makes sense. Arr. Yeah. Why is this door already opened? How strange. That door's buttered. Sky Snail Cabin. This majestic shell has been renovated for use as a cabin. Even before the world end, it had long been custom of the Sky Realms to hollow out sky snail shells for use as shelters. So I get a cool new boat. Epic. Yeah. Well, boat cabin. In the belly of the beast, 2. Diary entry number 18. Date unknown. There is talk that the cephaloc, which the locals call the big squid, is dying. To me,
Its innards look and smell just as awful as when I was shipwrecked here, but apparently they can tell something's amiss. They say the Wiccan magics are failing, magics that have kept the Cephaloc alive since the Middle Ages, and fill its bowels with rare minerals. The beast is rotting from the inside, and the mushroom yields that we eat are shrinking every month. I learned this from Biddle, a bright young lad who I have been teaching to read and write. Seeing as all the non-Wiccan residents of this cesspit are completely illiterate, he may be the first of his lineage to hold a pen to paper. Of course, he can barely string a sentence together, but it's a start. Maybe in a decade, he'll be writing poetry. Though, seeing as his kin base their most important holiday around the Cephaloc's largest gaseous discharge, I somehow doubt it would be of any cultural merit. He also told me of a curious item known as the temporal pickaxe. As the creature's innards are running out of minerals, the Wiccans have crafted a pickaxe that can distort time, allowing the miners to dig into the more bountiful past. It is kept far below, deep the interstitial mines beneath us. Signed Duca. Wait, does that mean if I get that pickaxe, will it allow me to mine the ores? That's like totally a door. Will it allow me to mine the ores in all of the caves that are depleted? Because whenever, you try and mine an ore vein, you always get, this ore vein was depleted long ago. So I would have to assume, logically, that means I would be able to use such a thing. I mean, this thing right here. Being silly. Was it because I jumped? Ah, there we go. I'm down here because I have this place, right? Oh, that's cool! Coven of the Mollusk Castle. That's where the big frog is. It's the big froggy. I don't think I've been around this side yet, have I? No, I have not. Choo. Choo. Ha! Fucking nailed him. Little bitch. Yeah. Strength down. Oh, I'm gonna throw a fit. Good check. There'll be something around the side then. Or not. Peculiar. Unless the three houses that are here are all strung together in some way. So each of them has a special thing, and then somewhere else it opens up another thing. That makes sense. Okay, check. I think that's what it is. I'm guessing the big mansion up there that's completed at the top has a thing in it. Honestly, if I missed that frog, I might have just uninstalled there and then. Thing's the size of the goddamn house. Check. Strange motion. Das ist und überdead. Yeah, that's another way to get into the castle. Which we don't want to do just yet. Ooh, there's a mine. Barred mine. Very well. So if the people down there are in Dredgetown, I don't know what this place would be. Is this just Fancy Pants? Is this Fancy Town? Hillock Town? Who knows? Ooh. bit of stuff here. Interesting. That's the case, I'm guessing the secret door's upstairs, and there'll be one more thing in here I can pull. Somewhere. Fella? A weathered man sits by the window, laboring over each wheezing breath. Tattoos of a forgotten outlaw band adorn his neck and hands, blurred with age. He looks at you fearfully, then wheezes. I won't tell. If they come looking for you, I won't hide you. If who comes looking? Who do you think? Idiot. It's sick, isn't it? This whole thing. I should have never taken this job all those years ago. What's the job? It was a long time ago now. They told me it was manual labor, but the type that gets you hanged by the Inquisition. They didn't tell me the location of the client, and I'd never heard of the Coven of the Mollusk. Supposedly, all I had to do was get on an airship, do the work, not ask questions, take the money, go home and shut the fuck up about it forever. Easy money, I thought. No thieving, no kidnapping, no murder. For an outlaw like me, that's as regular as work gets. And the pay was nice too. He coughs, clutching his abdomen in pain. Ow! Well, long story short, I fucked up. Nothing here is free. I got into debt and couldn't leave. I came so close to paying it off, but my body started to deteriorate, and I started making less and less money. Now I'm so deep in the hole I might as well be buried in it. Not that I've got long to live anyway. What kind of work were you doing? He squints at you. Mining, I guess you could call it. The mollusk produces shroom weave ore deep in its womb. That's what the Coven is here for. My work was to move heavy shit around so this could happen. Sometimes I'd help cut away some flesh where it wasn't wanted, or graft a piece of somewhere else. Everything was so large it took a team of 3 or 4 to do anything. His voice begins to go hoarse from talking so quickly, and he lets out a deep cough. Did you ever try to escape? I dreamed about it, but they control every airship, check every detail, and if the Coven caught me, I'd... He coughs violently. You wonder if he's going to throw up. I see. I should never have taken this job. Oh, you're going already? Yeah. See you later, Weezo. Whatever you say, cough boy. Ha 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 ha. I gotta bounce. Pew. Oops. So is there not a secret bit around here? Maybe there's one further back that I've just missed. Around one of the other houses. Could be. Then that begs the question, what is the point of it? I found 3 skulls in 3 dilapidated houses. Due to the way the pathway leads me, I would assume it either leads me to the mansion up Topicus, or it has something to do with putting me there. But alas, neither. Unless there's an extra thing up there I can drop down into. Would make some sense. Oh, there's an extra thing here as well. Ah. Oh, I'm guessing it gets led into there, right? So if I find a... Yep. Here I was thinking I was smart. Guess I'll never do that again. Okay. God damn it. Maybe there's an extra skull over by the Alive at all? Or downstairs here. That would make sense. Nothing? Nothing. Guessing this is the exit from the castle. Yes, sir. Delicious. Yummy. Ow. Ow! How come you don't trigger the traps? That's not fair. Eat shit, you wicked bastard. Fuck you. Asshole. What'd I get? Torturer's Tooth Key. A heavy item, a heavy iron key with the emblem of a tooth scratched into it. It is said that beneath the castle of the Coven of the Mollusk is a terrifying dungeon where all manner of foul deeds have been performed. Alright, sounds like a good time. Okay. Oh. I know, that's castle stuff. I'm gonna ignore all the castle stuff I can until there's literally nowhere else to go. Just because then I feel like I might get a chance to actually better explore everything. God, that bitch is fucking human. I know, he lost aggro. Let's go. Thanks for the ammo, bub. Haha! Nailed him. Oh, that's a gaping butthole. Oh, I probably shouldn't say that aloud on Twitch. I might get banned just from the audio alone. Damn, this is a 5 even with my lockpick so high? What the fuck is in here? Torturer's Finger Key. The miners of Dredgetown speak in hushed tones of the Coven of the Mollusk Castle dungeon, for their Wiccan masters punished in subordination with the harshest of measures. Some primal satisfaction stoning a boar to death. Yeah, I get that. I was also primally satisfied when I launched 4 arrows into that giant blue toad's head. I was pretty sick. Okay, what's the deal with the gape mine? Oh, it's actually hurting my eyes. It's so bright. We're going down. Oh no, we're going to the guts. We're going to the colon. We're going to have to deal with squid poop. Oh no. Why is there just a rock there? Pain was depleted long ago. Right, so I think it is one of those. If you get the temporal pickaxe, you can use it to I like how I've been in 3 mines in this game. I've been in an abandoned iron/fine ore mine, an abandoned iron mine. I was overrun with bandits. I've been in a crystal mine where the workers formed a crystalline deity and were worshipping it, and I had to go take it out. I never would have guessed the 3rd mine I'd find myself in, who is, well, to put it in as best I can, giant squid colonoscopy. But here I am, I guess. This video game, am I right? Shroom mine! Who would have guessed in the giant shroom area? Shroom mine. Nice. I think that's all the guys in this, like, general area, actually. Hello? What in this? Shroom weave ore. Cool. It's a shame I'm never actually going to use it, because I do not care for magic in this game. I'll probably do it on my second playthrough, because I do want to do, as I said before, I do want to do a second playthrough of this on, like, the Wiccan pro-gods thing, meaning I'd, like, side with Vela and everything. Because that does sound like it would be fun. I got my Delulu! I've also figured out, in regards to delusions, increasing my might is stupid, and I should increase defense. Because might just gives me agility and lockpicks, and, like, you know, walking faster is cool and all, but, you know, being able to kill something in a single blow is way cooler. See, look, I'm already doing so much more damage. Let's finish exploring this little out bit first. I think I can run along this train track. I can. Take me. The doorman turns your way. You need a 90 charm. Or I can put on my charming cap. So yeah, I think that's the first time I've ever done a charm thing and I've been denied it. That's crazy. Sky snail hole. A mature sky snail fitted with an enormous saddle hole. While sky snails have often been bred as beasts of burden due to their aerial buoyancy, few grow to a size such as this. Though not as aerodynamic as other holes, a well-trained snail can be maneuvered with ease. I'm just slowly turning my ship into a fucking snail. I feel like that's the whole point of this. Oh, you can get a mineral that makes your weapons do, like, you know, better at magic casting. Like, yeah, that's cool. But, like, what if, hear me out, you could turn your airship into a big snail? Wouldn't that be cool? Oh, temporal pickaxe. Mining, really, is a form of time travel. You descend into the earlier layers of the earth and extract them. This curious little pickaxe just makes the process more direct, allowing the mining of what was once there, as well as what still is. Ah, that's cool. Oh, that's really cool, actually. I like that. That's really fun. Open. Open. Yahoo! Oh, and there is Emberian ore as well. That's fucking huge. Well, if anything, this is kind of great, because I think outside of The whatchamacallits. Oh, nice. So I think outside of the special ones, so like the Void Ore, the Clockwork Ore, and the Shroom Ore, I think this basically means that I can just make everything into Emberian weapons, which is kind of huge. Also got remarkable treasure. Yeah, hey. What is up here? Oh. No! Asshole. No healing. Healing is bad for you. I like that I'm just walking through what I can only assume is stomach acid. I'm completely fine. Oh, this is the blue area I was at before. I see. Oh, this is where I started. What is Xanathosic Bomb? Oh, this is where I started. Yeah, because I remember seeing that up there. Oh, cool. This is a good thing, because I can backtrack my way to the areas I've yet to have been, possibly may have been. Yes. Right, let's see. That area is locked. That's where I came through. That leads deeper down into the guts of the squid. Yes, I shall open this with ease. There we go. Oh. Chest for me. Ring of Iron Skin. This enhanced ring greatly increases the wearer's defense by hardening their skin. Intricate details of pure Emberian ore seem to have been added to this ring by some long-forgotten craftsman. Okay. What's down the goop trail? What's in his butthole? I can't go to his butthole. This is the worst day of my life. Actually, I just... how do mollusks poop? Oh, that's interesting. So, mollusks just kind of fart. I don't think they poop. Oh no, they just pumped out the shell. Oh, okay. I've got conflicting information. Either way, I wanted to get pooped out of the shell. Harumph. What the fuck, man? It's just rude. Why can't I be poop? You know? That's all I've ever wanted. Where does this go? I don't think this is the starting elevator I went in. Yeah, no, that's what I was reading. Apparently they just kind of excrete gas throughout their shells. Just like idols. Is this the starting one? It is. Okay. I'll go back down and I'll run through and I'll come out the other way. Not just because it puts me on the other side of everything, but there'll be ores along the way that I didn't pick up because I did not have the pickaxe. Someone's dog over there is going proper mental. Oh, that's right, I didn't explore this way. Hello. Another bomb? I also have a bomb. Oh, I think this is just... Oh, I think I know where I am, yeah. I think it's saying I can jump around too. Oh, almost missed that. That would have been embarrassing. Wah, wah, wah. Yellow potion over there. Yup. Yeah! Just managed to clear it. Yup. Yup. Perfect. 8 coins? Yeah, that's the most coins I've ever pilfered in my goddamn life. Holy schmoly. I'm getting the big pennies. Goddamn. Big penny. What's up here? Nothing. This is just the way back, I believe. Look, 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 look. Oh yeah, I didn't end up opening this. Is this a door I can open? It is. What lies down yonder passage? Wait, I've jumped up here. What? I've been up here. Why did they close it? Oh, probably because I went up and down the elevator, so it reloaded the area. That would make sense. Right. First things first. We need to get back up and figure out how in the heck of hell we are to... Okay. Oh no, I activated this one, that's right. We need to find that skull at the back mansion thing over there. I have no idea what it will actually activate, but I know we have need of it. Yep. So we shall head back up, run around. Oh, if I knew there was a thing there, we could have done that. I was just being very silly. Shared with the sun. Oh, just managed to clear it. Wow. It reminds me I used a couple of things. Okay. I'm interested. Like, it's interesting to figure out that those door skull scribe things are actually talisman, and they're like a charm thing along there. I did not consider them as such. I thought they were just weird little things. Okay, let me just bonk this and go back down and go back up. And then wait. Anyway, let's go see what else we can find. Because there was one right by the door, and I'm guessing they wouldn't just throw a hidden thing, just like in the middle of nowhere, because that would be kind of a mega BS. They all appear to be around structures in some way. Speaking of which, there's the final structure. Immediately find it. Look, look, look. Good shit. No idea what changed, but something has, and that's interesting. But again, Emberian ore. Wow. Usually I would be, you know, wiggling my toes, clapping my feet, slapping my belly as I go forward with great laughter. But no longer. So I have a temporal pickaxe, and I've mined like 7 Emberian ores. That kind of defeats the point, just a smidge. I get sky snail sails. The dangling limbs of a sky snail, enchanted with a cipher magic to operate independently of their body. Though lacking the potential speed of traditional sails, these steadying limbs help achieve, when in craft, achieve greater handling. So, in other words, I'm making my boat into... Where is it? Into the secret shop. Because that's a sky snail. Well, at least now, after looking at all the parts I'm being given, I can confirm that that is indeed a sky snail. Hello? What the fuck is going on? We are... Right, that's the way in. Oh, don't mind me. Anyway. Chook. Just kind of curious what this way would have gone. Oh, this way takes me down. Oh, interesting. Oh, it's just a quick way to get through to here. Nice. I have a second way up and down through. Where am I? Here I am. Oh, where am I gone? Oh, there I am. Ah! Help! Ah. Yeah, the pocket. How did I get to where I just was? I think I went up this way, right? Right. Oh yeah, there's a bridge. There's a bridge. Up. I thought it'd be barricaded because there's a little sideway. Let's over the sideway then. Hold on, let me put on my charming hat. You're welcome. Yeah. If there's going to be another tower of the night atop it. Oh, that's just inside. Yeah, it's another tower of the night atop it. There's a fucking fella there. Oh. An unarmored fellow, for some reason. Yeah. Oh, he's a wizard. He had his book for spells and shit. How about you be able to wink? Nice. So there's the one there, there's one there, there's one there. One in the back quarter. I do wonder what it unlocks though. What? Go. Oh, oops. Ooh. Spellboy. I'm guessing it unlocks this and the purple chest within. Interesting. Yeah. Oh, if I saw like a fucking hit marker then I was gonna scream. That would have been so cool. Eat shit. Okay. That's a great death noise, honestly. Crick cock, black. We love that. That's really funny, that is. Har har. Nothing funnier than the sound of a man breathing his last breath. That's very funny. Oh. Hello? Hello? I believe there might be one on the second floor as opposed to the top. Way here. Oh. Wrong. Give me the elevator. Crank. Curious to what I'm gonna get from the Wiccan Castle. I'm guessing a cool magical item or some more shroom ore. Oh, this isn't pleasant. What'd you get? Charm of the Dead God. Oh, okay. Though through an unspeakable ritual, this charm has been infused with the remnant psyche of a dead god, providing its wearer with a boost to health, mana, and stamina. Since the God War, this rogue Wiccan sect has quietly prepared its retribution. Now, if I'm correct, this is just a health thing, right? So, what the fuck is that? When did I get that? That looks sick. Mind Siphon Ring. This ring draws on the power of the mind to convert them into something more kinetic, trading mana for increased damage in battle. The ring hungers. Whenever you think hard, your fingers twist and flutter violently, as if around unseen throats. Which kind of spooky? How spooky is that? Defense, that's just health. It's the rejuvenation one, spellcraft. It's just health. I have a better health ring. Why am I not using the better health ring? Rare ring of health. Yes, sir. Guessing this is one of these. It is. Bummer. If it was literally anything else, I would have been fine. But I kind of like having the boots because they make me go zoom. I guess yeah, you know, I guess I can trade it out. Give me more stats. What? I thought I maybe could go through that. There's a gap beneath. Gap. Oh, and the place left to go is in. So I guess in we shall go. Whoop. Get ready for this, wizard boy! Gun! Man sidestepped my bullet. I am in awe and fear. I have simultaneously pissed and shitted my pants. Man, he did the anime move where they're about to get shot in the head, but they just like move their head slightly and like a graze on their cheek, and like a bit of their hair flies off, and they just look them down, and they're just like, you come. And then everyone goes, wow, it's so cool. Oh, dodged a bullet. Wow, amazing. That's a big skeleton, isn't it? I just realised that's a skeleton of unfathomably large size for what should be a person. Unfathomably large. Yeah. There's the other one. I saw a second. I can hear them slip-slop slapping around. Those big fucking shoes. Hear me out. You are Wiccans. You are wizards. You're a dark sect of magicians. Maybe don't run into melee combat. Maybe use your spells. You fucking idiots. You fucking... Coven of the Mollusk Sermon. My fellow brethren, I have heard you despair of late. You think the Coven of the Mollusk, our beloved and infallible order, has lost its way. I say, you are foolish. Did our forebears not rear this mighty cephaloc from infancy all those centuries ago? Did they not prove their worth by building an entire castle within its shell? And did they not mark themselves the most accomplished of the Wiccan covens, when within these very walls of stone they merged the flesh of mortals and gods? That's problematic. I concede. The Council of Covens deemed us traitors, for they feared our mastery of cipher. They banished us to the fringes of the sky realms, where we drift still in the cracked shell of our dying mollusk. But now it is not the time for despair. From our folly comes opportunity, a chance of not only reversing our luck, but of revenge. I've changed the Cephaloc's course. We are bound for the Oneric Isles, home to the detestable Coven of the Worm. They and their putrid god were the first to denounce our art all those years ago, and now, finally, they will face our wrath. For with the temporal pickaxe, our faithful servants have unearthed the rarest of minerals once thought lost, shroom weave ore. With this we may fashion our weapons to hone our mastery of cipher magic. Even that damnable Pagoth will not be able to withstand us now. So rise up, my brothers and sisters. Soon we will have our revenge. Imagine being shunned by your fellow wizard colleagues. So you retreat into your mollusk, only for centuries later to arrive with weapons combined with mushrooms to lay them low? Is that's the plan? Huh? Yeah, you may have called us heretics for melding man with God, but we've got mushroom swords now, so take that, prick. Like, what? Huh? No wonder the mollusk is dying. You guys are idiots. Oh, fuck. Fine Ua. That's a fine Ua. And I believe that's this area done. I mean, the whole quest for me to come in here was just to get the pickaxe. Pickaxe. So I should be fine. Should be okay to just... so I got the funny talisman and, you know, all of the, all of the snail ship components, so I would have to assume I've gotten all that needs to be gotted. Nice. This gives me 80, 80, 80. This gives me 50, 115. Now it looks very cool, but I like the zoomies is the problem I'm having. I don't know, You know, we'll sail around for a bit. Oh, it's still kind of zoomies, actually. It just has really good turn radius now. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'm alright with this. The snail's cool. He's a bit of a vibe. Where exactly am I? This is the Golden Typhus, so we're over Hallowtown. Yes. Is that more Navy fellas? It is more Navy fellas. Don't mind me, sirs. I'm just on my snail. Oh, she said in the forest to the west of Hallowtown. So I guess making my way over yonder. Okay. Can we, there you go. They need to make that a little bit bigger, I think. The radius on it is very small. Oh, I got a cool circle bed. I love the circle bed. Circle bed's rad. Hello, don't mind me, just pulling up on my snail. What? Now, they said it was in the western forest of Hallowshire. Small house. Western forest. Let's see. Well, let's think. If I was a small house, where would I be? What is that just a light? It is. There's just a mini shell inside the shell. Just to be confusing. Yeah, this is the west, so this would be the forest. So I'm guessing either that one, because it's the small house. Or it'll be the mansion bit over there, where we see that was the vampire fella. Yep. I have a feeling it's the other one. Anything here? Have I actually been here before? Oh. I'm not gonna complain. It's free Delulu, but huh. So I have never been there before. Yeah, never mind me, fella. I'm guessing then. Well, no, because then again, that wasn't really a small house, was it? Now I'm thinking about it. It's a rather large home. What is that? Have I been there before? Why is there a tiny aisle? What? Whom in the what of the fuck is this? I think I've been here. You the one they sent from the 12th Tribunal? Like I told me handler, it's a Class F goblet. Our tribunal has this under control. No idea why we have to wait for some fool from your bunch of prisoners and misfits. He shrugs. I mean, no offense. I will kill you dead, you bitch. You son of a biscuit. Ow. You dead. Okay, well, maybe if, like, is there not a key that I can get inside, please? Hey, sir, do you have the key? Ghost lady, what are you doing here? Bastards! Are those Inquisition scum friends of yours, stranger? Or should I say, confessor now? I've been given a task. I've been sent here to kill Gauntlet. Her eyes burn with fury. That bitch! So she would betray us and everything we held dear, just to get to Vela? Do you know this place? Know it? It's my home. The last place I settled with my parents before they... She chokes on her words. Listen, stranger.
You don't have to do this. The High Confessor, you don't owe her anything. She's using you.
Spectral tears fall from her face, shimmering in the light as they dissipate.
Please, stranger, use that knife to cut its bonds, not to...
She sniffs and swallows, but says nothing more.
Yeah, but as it's the playthrough I'm doing, God's bad. Kill them.
Manufactured during the God War, when the void weaponry was desperately needed and quality was of secondary concern, these wafer-like shards of void metal will shatter after a single use, but many gods discovered a single use is often enough. Oh, now it's unlocked. It looks like a bone worm. One of the void worm things. They're very odd. The goblet emits a soft, sad sound that seems to echo through your bones.
Her name is Danu. In the Middle Ages, she was the patron god of a powerful kingdom, a prophet who could predict and change the fate of empires. After the God War, she was just my friend. My parents had been charged with keeping her safe from the Inquisition. Danu was grateful and taught me how to master my sophistry, how to read the threads of possibility that spill from all things and catch glimpses of likely futures. When Vela found me and became a Dark Star, I left Danu here with charms and sigils for protection. Even now, in this form, I still look over her.
So why does the High Confessor want her dead?
Because she means a lot to me. To her, it's a test of loyalty. I am the ghost of Dark Star Sarah. I was born from the trauma she felt when she fell to her doom in the mutiny. But Seer does not die. Her heart still beats. She was tortured for months by the Inquisition, driven to madness with unspeakable tools and devices. And then, when they were done with her, they threw her in a cipher-insulated cell. For the first time in her life, she could not hear the language of the cosmos. For Sarah, it was like being deprived of air. Not that I can know for sure, because we were already separate. Whatever they did to me, to Sarah those years, turned her into the High Confessor, you know.
If you're the same, can't you stop her?
We are not the same. I tried to talk to her once, tried to make her sense. It was no use. Listen, stranger, the Sarah in the coffin, she's but a shadow of her former self, a shriveled corpse who barely clings to life. This goblet is the last remnant of who she once was. If you kill Dan here, there'll be nothing left of Sarah, nothing but a ghost.
I gotta kill it. You approach the goblet with the void knife. The being shrieks, an alien, ethereal noise that seems to resound through all of your senses. You plunge the dagger into its throat. A pained wail seems to reverberate through your very being, and both the goblet and knife dissipate into nothingness. The ghost of Sarah shrieks an awful cry that descends into sobs. Stranger, she wipes away the ethereal tears. So you chose the life of an Inquisition puppet then? She sniffs. So be it. I won't desert you. Unlike that High Confessor, I don't hold grudges. What's at stake here is Too important. But know that my faith in you has been shattered, stranger. Now, leave me. Now, you might be like, well, come on, you didn't have to. A? All gods are bad. Agab. All gods are bad. But also, like the High Confessor said, unless unless we are to, you know, vanquish it, we're not gonna get through. You know, she's gonna. We'll get in trouble. What's the life hack?
Metals aren't the only thing that expand when heated. In fact, heat causes almost everything to expand.
Let me guess, he gonna cook his peenie. Yes, sir. Funny life hack. Kind of a bad... well, I wouldn't say it's a bad joke. It's just well done. Like it's done before. I've seen that shit before. Well, now, I guess that's all things got to do. Yeah, we'll talk to the High Confessor after we do the... which I believe is this island, and I remember seeing a very small dock just slightly outside of the bubble. I remember thinking this was like part of the kingdom before because I saw the chimneys and I was like, ooh, why don't we get to go there? That seems sick. Can you just dock me? Oh, I'm slightly off, that's why. The ship flying, very fun. The docking, not very fun. Let me dock, please. I beg, I'm begging. Fucking Christ. I know I could have just like left it there and used the anchor, but that's whack ass shit. I don't want to do that. Oh, I can just walk through the barrier? Oh, okay. I see. The Rasmussen Sphere. To face Vela in the cradle, you'll need to upgrade the cutter with a device that can pierce its powerful force fields. You found a desert island to the south of the Oneric Isles, where an ancient Emberian ship has run aground. Could this be what you're searching for? Who knows? New enemies, and they're kind of cool. They're like spider scarabs. They die like bitches, though, so it's all good. I'm sorry, can we... I'm sorry, can you hit the fucking target, please? Asshole. Uh-oh. That's a weird looking bitch. Oh, shit. I was just thinking, hey, I can, like, you know, fight him, but then I realized, oh no, I don't have my parry anymore. Which can make things a little awkward. This one's the low one. I didn't realize there was two. Yep. Dead. Go away. Ugly. 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 Be gone. It's a very cool design there. I do enjoy it. Quick. When did I show up? I should still have my funny glasses on, right? Yeah. When did I show up? I'm guessing there's several around here, amongst the rocks and like... Yeah, it's not showing up. What a note. At least I got all of them. Emberian ore. Delightful. Open, please. Open, Cool cactus. Whoa! Give me this. Give me that. Nice. Taint a felon no more. He has been vanquished.
Hello, mine. And they call it a mine.
Well, if this is a 5 difficulty one, I'm expecting Emberian ore. Yeah. Oh, double! Yahoo! 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 Said Goofy, ecstatic at his newfound deposit of Emberian ore. There is a house here. That's kind of strange. Why their house? Beep beep boop beep 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 beep. Oh, it's an Emberian house. Interesting. That is just the Titanic, and you cannot convince me elsewise. Beep boop beep 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 beep. A large breaker-like switch is set in the console before you. The whole thing and the hut around it seem to have been put together from a haphazard, if impressive, selection of parts which are now showing their age. Click it. The switch is stiff, moving with a grinding sound. When it thuds back into the device, there is no immediate change anywhere around you. Okay. So I'm guessing, my bones. I'm guessing this is either to help me get into the ship, turn off the sphere here, or activate some big gungungly bongly thing that I have no idea what it does yet. My bet's on something to do with the ship or the big gong bongly thing. Not because I believe that to be the case, but because saying the word gong bongly is kind of fun. And I'm enjoying repeatedly saying it. Gong bongly. No. Oh. Yo. Fucking nailed him. Nailed that little fucking little prick. Blah. Ish. Fucking Moth Hill. What the fuck is that about? Where every moth in the world came from, apparently. Nothing inside. Ooh. The ore is too low. Beep beep boop boop beep beep beep. Beep boop 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 beep beep. There'll probably be another one in here, I'm guessing. Yeah. Beep beep boop boop beep beep. What'd I get? Desert key. Okay. I mean, it's not that I'm disappointed. I'm sure that opens something cool, but like, you know. Not to say I'm disappointed, but like, I would have liked literally anything else. Where am I? Why am I being stupid? Hello? I need to go up here. Why am I going down? I'm a fucking moron. This way. Onwards. Oh, the Scarabida. That's a good one. Scarabidas. Nice. As long as they're all dead, I'm happy. Club, club. Thank you, thank you. I wonder if the potions give a fixed amount, or if it's scaling based on health. I'm guessing fixed amount. They don't seem to go up too much, even though my maximum amount of health, mana, and stamina is vastly increased. Oh my god, that was... That was some good shooting. This is bad shooting. I'm too big for my britches immediately. Why is that overshooting? How did I overshoot 3 shots? What the fuck, man? Oh, I'm guessing that's what I use the desert key for. Yes, sir. Yeah! Hello? More Emberian ore. Wow. I like how this is supposed to be. It's like this long-lost, super rare ore you can use to upgrade everything you have to essentially its best self. And yet I have picked up so much of it in the last few minutes that I'm like, I don't... Honestly, I might just sell it for cash. That's kind of the spot that I'm in. Whoa, no way! You're telling me the giant crashed ship is an interesting landmark point? Crazy. Who'd have thunk it? Not I. Scribbity-bibbity, scribbity-bibbity. There's some stuff. Just stuffing around. Hey up. Hey up. Hey up. Neat. Hey up. That seems interesting. There that goes. There's also the locker door over yonder, which I think is where I shall go next. There's also several more cabins. I'm curious about how to get up to there. I wonder if there's a thing going from there to there then. No, that just looks like a straight elevator. And or an Emberian vault silo. Those tend to be rife in these areas. Sir, can you stop moving? Thank you. I hear magic being cast behind me. And or above me. Above me. Can I see? Oh my god, that can turn. Oh, that's not fun. I'm gonna kill these guys first. That was horrible. Believing I'd successfully dodged the spell and then watching it U-turn for me is terrifying. No, thank you, sir. I get why I'm not getting a limitless amount, but only like 1 ammo at times, kind of rough. If anything, it makes me glad that I didn't find a bow super early on. I didn't just waste all my ammunition when I could. So I've just got a nice fat stack. Fat stackiest ammunition. I'm a little displeased with the clockwork upgrade though. It's just kind of underwhelming, honestly. I mean, I essentially traded out the ability to block and or parry, which I didn't really do much anyway. But I traded out the ability to do that. Hello. Sure, let me put on this hat. What to get? Band of Stimulus. This ring allows mana to regenerate based on the wearer's regen stat. A rare trinket indeed that fundamentally changes the physiology of its wearer. Oh my god, I need this. Based off of the regen stat. I'm just gonna go fucking zoop. Holy shit. Obviously I haven't negated the need because that's painfully slow, but I may have doled the need to drink 400 mana potions a day, and honestly, that's kind of a win. Uh-oh. Need to put on the right hat. Instantly gets it. Love that. Although I say I'm getting a lot of Emberian ore here, I kind of get the vibe that this is the one place you're supposed to get it from. Like, the mines here will always have Emberian ore in them. Maybe I'll just jump up this. I can, or just jumped up it out. Or no. Maybe I can... Ah, there is a way around. Ooh. No. Nice. Oh, I see a beebly boobly bup bups. I see two beebly boobly bup bups. Beep boop bop bop beep bop beep. Probably should have gotten that one, honestly. I can't get it. I'm trapped. Release me from baby jail. I wish to jump to my death. Eh. What the fuck, man? Okay, I need to beebly boobly bop bop this. Beep. Hit him with a ticky tacky ticky tacky tick. Oh my god. You made out of like high-tech stuff. You could at least go a little faster. Never mind, I know exactly why it's going slow. Did you see those fan blades? They're not built like fans should. They're not aerodynamic. They're giant wads of triangles. That shit be looking wacky. Wacky-a-doodly. Maybe I'll get an Emberian mask because I got Emberian armor before. Beep, bop, beep, beep, beep. Chick. That would be kind of hype. Go full Emberian. Oh, I'm Delulu. I got damaged Emberian helm. Yeah, I thought I would. Cracked and incomplete it may be, but you can tell once this helm belonged to an Emberian. Part of the legendary panoplies worn by these long-dead warriors during their conquest of the world and its inferior civilization. It boosts all skills slightly. Okay, well, let's have a look then. So this is me with no skills. They're all around 20 to 25s. But when I equip my funny helmet, they'll get a boost to 5. Fair enough. So I'm guessing if I repair it, it's a boost to 10 to everything, which is kind of sick. That's kind of fucking epic. Holy shit, that would be amazing if that's the case. I don't know why I'm whispering. You can all probably hear me fine. I'm just... Well, I'm a very obtuse person. I'm a bit cookie crazy. Anyway, how are we getting up to the ship again? Ooh, yeah, run up this way. Can I go in here? Oh, I didn't know her. There's a fucking fellow. Oh. There's a fellow here. There's a skull again. What does it do? I've encountered, like, what, 6 of those now? The face that peers through a straggle of hair is a picture of incomprehension and suspicion, suddenly breaking into an unexpected gap-toothed smile of amazement. Come closer there. I'm hardly going to kill the first conversation partner I've had in 30 years. Let me look at you. You are real, aren't you? Not another entropic discharge of the sphere? That's the first time I've been accused of that. Well, you certainly wouldn't be the first case of it. Still, you seem real. So do I, most of the time. My name is Rasmussen. As he comes closer, you can see that Rasmussen's clothing, ragged as it is, was once a resplendent set of old Emberian robes. Or rather, many sets, seemingly all patched and darned together into a single bizarre ensemble. You really are real. I was so sure we were all going to die before anyone came back. Who is exactly dying out? We, the Rasmussen clan, my ancestors, the ones who built the ship you've no doubt spotted, right on top of us here. I thought we were all going to die out here before anyone came back. Been here alone for how long exactly? Oh, going on 40 years right now. Since my parents died, I think. That's right. At least, it's a bit hard to keep track. We've been here, the family I mean, since everything, really. Long before I was born. I thought we were all going to die out before anyone came back. What is this place? This is... well, it doesn't really have a name. This is just where we ended up. I thought we were going to die out before anyone came back. I'm here looking for an engine, a sphere, I was told. You know about it! Knowledge still indoors, yes indeed. I should ask you how you found me, I suppose, but I have so many more interesting questions. So many more things I've heard about the world out there. My grandfather told me you all live inside giant mushrooms. And they get a bit smelly. Do you still have snakes? I always wanted to pet a snake. Where are my manners? Excuse me. It's been 30 years since I needed them. My questions can wait. You must have questions for me. I was trying to explain to you, wasn't I? This is our home. It never meant to be, but the Rasmussens, I'm sorry, I don't understand. You'll have to explain. Gladly. Well, now, my 80 great-grandmother was an engineer, an impossibly good one. When she was young, she became convinced that some terrible cataclysm was coming, and she built a ship to take us away. A new engine that could outrun the destruction. It almost worked. We escaped. But though the engine was a wonder, something went wrong with the steering. And instead of getting all the way away, the ship foundered, crashed here. My ancestors scavenged from the ship, tore it to pieces and reassembled it, used the engine for protection instead of propulsion. It would fry any big ship that got near, and after a while they just stopped trying. Most likely people got scared until now. And so we've been here ever since, just us. And now I'm the only one. The only one at all. The last Rasmussen. I have been hoping someone might come while I could still speak with them. I imagine you want to know more about the engine, though. The engine is revolutionary. It still works, you know, but I'm the only one maintaining it for now, but I don't know what I'm maintaining it for anymore. In any case, the engine works. It's up there, up in the wreck of the ship. Though without anything to do, it just puts out more and more energy. But you could remove it if you wanted. That's what you came for, isn't it? Don't worry, I know you didn't come here just to listen to me. The sphere is up above, but you won't be able to reach it just like that. It puts out too much energy to get close. There's a way to shut it off. 2 switches elsewhere on the island, separate from each other. Fail-safes. If you can switch them both, the sphere will disconnect. You'll be able to get it out, move it. Really don't mind if I remove it? What happened to you? What? You think I'm gonna stop you? You think I could even try? And in any case, what's it doing here now? Protecting me? From what? When I'm gone, it'll be protecting nothing at all. No. Much better that it goes back to its original purpose. If you can switch them both... I think I've already deactivated one of them. Well then, you already know what you're about. You can find the other, you'll be home and dry. Goodbye. What a fella. I really want to know what those green goddamn crystalline skulls are about. I've encountered so many. And I must know. I simply must. I'm guessing the door will be perma-shut until I unlock everything. Oh yeah, that's right, this is Mothlandia. And I had ignored coming here. At first. Now I can strike these moths from a better vantage point. So, you know, L moth. Oh my god. Fucking get hit. I just don't want them to aggro because the spells in this are annoying as fuck to deal with. Jesus Christ, thank God. Anyway. Oh, wrong hat. Even then it's still a 5, goddamn. This isn't a switch. Hypnotic brooch. This seems to just be a little knot of twigs and faded flowers, until you find you can't look away from it, entranced by its appearance. Others find it enticing too, and will fall under your entice spell for longer than usual. So glad I used my entice spell. Ah. Wow. Finally. A better version of my entice spell. Fucking eh. Right, let's see. I've been there. I believe I've been in that house. No, I have not. There's a spider on it. There's a spider in it. I knew I was forgetting somewhere. Have at ye, dastardly tarantula scorpion. Feel the wrath. Winged spider. Oh, there's double. Winged spider, the dose. More like winged spider, the no small. Never mind, I missed. But the pun was serviceable. He's gone. Uh-oh. Hey, shit! Yeah! Bitch ass died. Blip, 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 blip. Flick the switch. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh. Oh. Thank you. My god. Also, I just looked. Why is my magic so high? It's kind of crazy. Why is my magic so high? Does it give me... Yeah, no, I know that's a balance thing. Is it the ring I have? Does the wing just give me extra mana? No. I have so much mana at the moment. What happened? What? Why is it so big? Oh, I know why. It's because I maxed out my thingy so I could get my lore all good. Jitter seed. I guess I'll go tell him I've turned it all off. Good. I'm just gonna... Oh no, actually I'm good. I need to schlips. Oh, fuck off. I was like, actually, you know what? With the like the rings as well, like the health ring and the mana ring, it really is just solidifying to me that going like fully into charm and barter and persona really is just the best way to go forwards, honestly. Because by the time the spells ran out, I've regenerated like half the mana it costs. It's kind of huge. Hello. You guys are. Hey, yeah. Oh, they're ghosts. I was going to say. Very confused. Because I'm used to seeing red ghosts, not blue ghosts. Dicks. Oh wait, those are cool ghosts. Holy shit, they've got crowns. They shoot out electric. I love electric. Very cool. Favorite element. Yeah! Oh, secret. Beep beep boop beep 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 beep. On here, there it is. Deep deep boop deep deep deep. Something has changed. Is it the door up there that's now open? I would assume it's the door up there that is now open. But then again, I can also open this door from this side now. Oh no, it's a lock it does. Okay, well if that's the case, I'll just go around this side. Be the easier thing to do. Yay! Let me in. Let me in. That takes me up. This takes me to the room of fucking ghosts. Okay. And just a massive fuck you when you think about it. I say, imagine if it let me shoot through the fucking door at any point. That would have been cool. Move! Oh my god. I'm being fucking collisioned. Fuck you, you string of electricity, you bitch. Give me something good, I'm gonna riot. You know what? I'm okay with Clockwork Ore. Clockwork Ore's kind of fun. I do want to see what other things turn into. Hello? More lightning ghosts. Oh, freaky. I kind of like the blue overlay from the shield. It makes everything look badly. Great. Now that's a scythe ghost. Different types of ghosts here. Very strange. Nail them. Yeah! El Chabozo. Nice. Give me this. And go. Hey ya! Lucky pick. Hey ya! Coiners. Weeny weeny. Oh, this is interesting. Ah, the engine. I see. I'm guessing that's the sneaky way if I wanted to avoid combat. I believe that's just the elevator shaft, but I feel like there may be something behind it. Yeah, coins, baby. Hiya. To face Vela in the cradle, you'll need to upgrade the cutter. On the desert island, you found an Emberian Rasmussen sphere, which should allow the cutter to bypass the cradle's protective force field. You should return to the High Confessor. Watch effect. And I'm guessing this is just a drop down to the thing I was in before. Barriador? Yeah, sure. I'm gonna go down to the funny old fella in the shack and see if I can thank him for giving me the funny orb. It's done. You don't need to tell me, I can feel it. Or rather, I can't feel it. Can't feel the energy anymore. Well done. That damn thing has sat in one place for centuries. Time for it to fly again. Time for it to do what the Rasmutans meant it to do in the first place. I can take you with me. Take you off the island. Ah! What would I do then? There's nothing for me out there. I'd have to live long enough for someone to come for a few kind words for me, and they have. That's enough for me. Leave me here. I'll join my ancestors soon enough. Go on. Use it well. Goodbye. Goodbye to you, then. Fly fast. Remember the Rasmussens. What I want to know is what to do with the fucking skull, man. Back to my own ship. Butterfly in the sky. I can fly twice as high. Take a look. Inside a book. Reading Rainbow. Right. That's hello, Shana. So that means. The Erudite Academy. Yeah, she is. That's the one I need. Can I actually park it? Is there anywhere to actually park it that I can dock? Or is this just a drop down doodad? It's just a drop down doodad, isn't it? Yes, sir. Uh oh. Oh shit. Well, that's not good. Well.
Ah, so it seems you have secured all the necessary components, Confessor. Basalt informs me the cutter is ready. This'll be your final mission. For after this, I will declare your penance fulfilled. You will be free to roam the Sky Realms once more. But I wanted to offer you a place here in this tribunal, if you wish to serve the Inquisition alongside me.
Thank you.
That is good to hear, Confessor. You will make an exceptional agent. But back to the task at hand. You will assemble your strike team. You will approach the cradle. Okay. Seeing no signs of aberrant behavior from the cradle, so we can only assume that Vela has not wakened the creature within. You must kill her before she can do any harm.
Kill her? Why not capture?
You did not set sail with her back in those days. You did not love her as I did. You were not betrayed by her and left to die.
She gasped for breath.
If left to enact her plans, Vela will be the death of us all. That woman deserves nothing better then death.
Okay.
Just get the cutter docked with the cradle and find the rest of your team. We'll begin the assault. Expect fierce resistance. Sacrifices may be necessary. We may not all meet again. But know this, I have come to respect you, Confessor. I trust that when it comes to it, you will do the right thing. I heard the report that Goblet is dead. Thank you, Confessor.
I found. She slams a mechanical limb into the ground.
I do not want to hear the details, Confessor. I'm grateful for your assistance, and that is all.
She lets the silence hang, but as you turn to leave,
Except for that one thing. That damn ghost. Was she there?
she was there.
That accursed spirit has haunted me for years. I suspected that she might try and stop you. Ghosts are nothing but vestiges of trauma, singed upon reality. She is but an echo of my former self, trapped in naivete and idealism.
She sighs.
When I sailed with Vela, I wanted to use my Wiccan magic to heal this broken world. I thought there was always a compromise to be found. But it took months of an Inquisition torture, many more confined in an anti-cipher chamber for my shattered mind to see the truth. There is only one thing myself and that spirit agree on. That Vela must be stopped, but only I have the guts to see it through.
She breaks into a coughing fit that settles into wheezing.
We did the right thing, Confessor. We are doing the right thing.
Okay. I'm happy I don't get to talk to her anymore, for the sole reason of, ouch, my throat.
Dying. I'm dying. The heat makes my throat very sore.
Oh yeah, I can do this now. Blink. I can upgrade the rest of my weapons as well now. Shaboink. Yeah. And then this will boost them all significantly. And it gives me 10 extra armor. Neat. Fine Dagar. Emberian Sword. Oh, fuck you. Void Sword. Fearsome Weapon. Clockwork Sword. What does this one do? This sword's hilt is inlaid with ingenious hidden mechanisms which can reconfigure the single blade into two at the flick of a switch, wrong-footing the enemy. So I get dual swords? That seems kind of sick. Fearsome Weapon of the Aid. Shroom Weave Sword is just a terrible sword. Right. Okay, you fucking gas. Alright. Fucking loser. Give me the fanciest hat in all of the realms. Yes. And I shall smoke. No change. EPPP sleevies once more. Then the training room shall be done. Yay. Temporary buff to defense. Okay. Yeah, that seems appropriate. Bro, they won't even let me hit the training dummies. Man. Oh, that's embarrassing to use that there, huh? Aye. They're all unfurnished as well. How lame. I don't think I was supposed to do that. But I don't mind. I need to re-kajigga myself. Why am I here? I think that's the real question. Why am I so far away? Okay, let me think. Did we end up fully upgrading our house in the Clockwork Kingdom. Not actually sure. We shall have und look. I think we got a good part of it done. I think we're just missing some like iron, right? Find out. What do you mean? Oh, we're literally right on the fucking telephone pole. Okay. Perfect. Bing bong, bing bong, bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, dong. Trying to think actually, did I get a house here? I don't think I did. I thought I might have, but apparently not. Oh no, wait, I did. It was the really small one on the side, wasn't it? It's okay, I got this. I just need to maneuver it a bit. There you go. Okay, this now answers my other question that I was curious about. If whether or not different things would sell different things. They do! Hype. Super hype. Yep. What I want to do though is find my house. Where is my house? I think it was around here somewhere. Ah, here is my house. Need to upgrade my house. How do I upgrade my house? Oh, what's that? Scribble Scrabble. I think it's up here in the shop, right? Yeah. Oh, we can build everything. And we'll furnish them in the Endless, because we're in the Endless City and it only makes sense. Hello? There's the... Are you upstairs? Are you sleeping? I guess it's probably midday around this point. Oh! That would have been close. Mildly embarrassing, even. Ow, nice. Garden looks kind of cool. Hey, but treason. Sick. Guess I can pay a smidgen of monies. Where the fuck am I going? In here. I need to enter bed quickly. Oh wait, I'm stupid. I don't know how I managed to do it, but I always somehow manage to forget that I've got a go forward in time spell. I think I'm just brain rotted to shit. Let's see what you got for sale. No, do not want to buy your rusted bear. I want to sell you my garbage. Have my bombs. I've never used them. Well, apart from the one time I did, and they were actually really fun, but I doubt that I'm going to use them again. Same with the poison shuriken. And the throwing knives. And the Xanthastic. Remarkable treasure. And the normal shurikens as well, matter of fact. All built. Now I want to head up to the airship place, which is over here. This means I get to have like a cool sky pirate thing, and that seems kinda sick. $75, 100, 190. So that's 190. What's the basic stuff? Basic stuff's 80. And then this was 115.70, I believe. 50 to 150. Okay. Let's get fucking zoomies. Scarred and pitted from long ago battles and cruel storms, the dark wood of this hull still cuts through the sky like an executioner's axe. These patched and ragged sails, once black, now faded into a dingy grey, inspire little confidence until the wind fills them, and glimmer of ciphers show in the gaps. Powerful enchantments hold together these fragile threads. Light barely penetrates the gloomy confines of this cabin, leaving spacious interior a mess of shadows and ornately carved fittings. Ghost pirate ship! Ghost pirate ship! And it gives me a spellcasting buff. Wow, that's actually not really that... I don't care. Wow. Doesn't mean I have to stop off in the Clockwork Kingdom and buy all of their stuff, though. Get all of their stuff, things and stuff. Yes. Oh wow, that looks huge. What I shall do quickly, actually, is do a cast forward spell. In the eave, so that everything in here is fully built. I'm curious if I get access to any unique things. I think I only have the one clockwork ore, right? Yeah. Yeah, bed though. That's sick. Ooh, and the garden? Garden doesn't grow anything. Which is a little odd. But, alas. Let's head to the Clockwork Kingdom. Guarantee steampunk shit. Oh, if they give me like a blimp. They give me like a traditional like Final Fantasy airship with balloons and shit, I'll lose my goddamn mind. Oh my god! This bitch fucking zooming. Look at this. Looking. That's great. You're so fast. Look at him go. Right. To the Clockworko Kingdomo. I say going past literally every other kingdom instead of just going in a straight line because I totally did not forget where I was supposed to be going at all. Such a thing to suggest is preposterous. Ah, there it is. Space. Okay. You're the last dock, I believe. Give me a shit. Oh, yeah. A cabin with a peculiar dual dome window design, which is commonly seen on Cardovan craft in the God War. Certain vessels of the Clockwork Kingdom still utilize the layout today. Hulls produced in the Clockwork Kingdom come fitted with all manner of useful additional apparatus for steering, docking, stowage, and the like, if you can figure out what all the buttons do. These ingenious sails are in fact nothing of the sort. A complex number of small spells per second, a reaction that propels the craft forwards whilst generating an immense amount of heat and waste energy. Yes, sir. What do these look like? Okay, so just to count, we're at 190. 95, 95? Oh, I kind of like that actually. That looks really cool. The only downside is no easy way to access it. Oh, treadmill! Give me my agility buff, please. Now, I've just been... A spark in my brain has just triggered. But there is but one other locale that we know that has an airship landing. That's right. Good old village of Pwith, which we haven't visited for many moon, many stream, and I'd say at least over 20 hours. But alas, we have returned to our home. And we can watch and laugh as I struggle to park this goddamn fucking airship. There you go. I really like the little like dual design thing. I don't like I'm gonna go upstairs for it. I was kind of sleeping. Oh man! I thought we'd get like some cool mushroom upgrades. That would have been sick. But alas, we did not. Up we go. What's our current mission actually? Let's get that now. What am I doing? Rasmussen for... Oh, I've got to do the cutter again. That's right. Where am I? Oh, I'm inside the spheres. I was gonna say, I might as well just rush now while I've got all my stuff on. There's the Duchess. I'm guessing Jack's inside? Yeah. Olathe looks agitated, shifting in her armor. You know, I've sized up to impossible odds before. Always bested them. So why do I feel so goddamn nervous? She looks at her hand. It's trembling slightly. She clenches it into a fist. I guess I've always looked up to Vela. She's saved me more times than I can count. So even though I know this is the right thing to do, my stomach's still churning. She looks at you. Listen, Confessor. When we met, you told me you would finish what I started. The mutiny against Vela, and stop her before she does the unthinkable. Do you still stand by that? Do you really think we can do this? I've seen you fight. Vela doesn't stand a chance. She nods. I appreciate your confidence in me, Confessor. Olathe is silent for a moment. You know, I've never felt like I've belonged anywhere. Being born from a glass tube will do that to you. Even those first years with Vela, when we thought we were really making a difference, it was still Vela's dream we were chasing, you know. But now, I think I finally know what my purpose is. To stop the evils of my ancestors from ever being repeated. She twists up the corner of her mouth. Or die trying. For better or worse, I'd say that's thanks to you, Confessor. So I suppose, just wanted to say, thank you. My pleasure. She smiles at you warmly. She's not going to mention the fact that we're like totally twinning right now. And that we're like, you know, same armors. Like, look, we're 20. Well, that does put me up to... Wait, that's 20? It gives me 20 and everything? No wonder she's fucking cracked. What the fuck? I get plus 20 to all my shit just with being in the armor. Frost is sipping from a teacup, which he raises in salute at your approach. Ah, Confessor. Good of you to join us. So here we are at last. The interval is nearly over. The curtain soon to be open. Everything is in place for the final act. Let's just hope I can remember my lines. You'll do... How are you feeling? He sips. Oh, naturally I'm scared shitless. This is the confrontation I've been running from all along. This is what I became forced to escape. Yet I am finding that the fear is less biting than before. It feels calming somehow to last be walking towards my troubles with a firm resolve. He snorts. Funny how long we resist the simplest lessons. Confessor, do you remember our first meeting? Lately I found myself turning it over in my brain.
At the time you persuaded me that the angel's promise was a mirage, that a better world could only be built one brick at a time. Those were wide words. The dark stars would have bettered so many lives with all the power and treasure we had obtained, if we had done the hard work and made the hard choices. Instead, we took the easy path, following our leader into damnation for a prize that could absolve any crime. But he takes a deep breath and locks eyes with you. Things are different now, don't you see? The cradle has risen, the stable door has been blown off its bally hinges. Everything the Clockwork Kingdom ever tried was mere child play compared to the angel. This is it, the real deal. And now that we're on the precipice, I cannot turn my back. It's all Horace's fault, I'm afraid. His visions are so good because he still had hope. Hope that every person could be redeemed, that love really was more powerful than despair. When you reawakened my old self, that hope didn't die. It stayed with me, infectious, all mixed up together with everything I've seen and done. Frost smiles ruefully. So you see, I have to believe that Horace wasn't wrong with the hope. I mean that literally. I have no choice but to believe, for Sam and my family, and for everyone I've ever loved. Sorry, Frost, I won't let you activate the angel. Frost gazes at you for a while, and then nods, his expression surprisingly peaceful. Very well. If this final act should cast us as foes, let us play their part with gusto. He sighs. I'm going to flipping regret all this, aren't I? Oh. Well, this is it. One last daring push into Vela's maelstrom, eh? Only this time, I fear there'll be no second chances. He shoots you a serious look. Doesn't matter how many times that god of yours can pull you back from the dead. If Vela activates that abomination, it's all over. Unless we can stop her, Vela will either rule the world or end it. Damn that girl for bringing it into this. She could have done great things, you know. Her name could have gone down in history as a savior, not a tyrant. Well, anyway, Cutter's ready to depart. You might want to check with the rest of the crew to see how they're holding up first, but otherwise, use the controls and you're ready. Just make sure you're really ready, eh? Son, that cradle's no easy task, and it might just be the last thing we ever do. What's the plan when we reach the cradle? The place is a fortress. Too risky for a head-on assault, but the Duchess could distract Vela's entourage with her magic. The rest of you might have a chance. Frost thinks he spotted a back door. Some sort of utility pipe that could be cracked open, giving you and Orlaith a way inside. Then Orlaith will head straight for Vela and try and keep her busy. As for you, find that angel at all costs. Then, if all goes to plan, we'll meet up in the cradle's centre and we can boot that angel back to the void. Piece of cake, eh? Yeah, sure.
Ever since we saw it, I've been thinking of that angel. I've long read of such ominous entities drifting in the void beyond reality, but now, until now, they were entirely theoretical. But seeing such a creature in the flesh, I could feel its incongruity, its vast contradiction like a thorn in my brain. With something so alien to this world, maybe Vela really can bend reality to her will.
The Duchess plays idly with her void dagger, watching it glide through the air.
Oh, Confessor, my apologies. I was lost in thought. It's that angel.
Oh, she just said the same thing again.
I've long read of such entities drifting in the void beyond reality, but until now they were entirely theoretical. For all the complexities of our cipher art, we only have the smallest understanding of the void. Confessor, you told me that Vela must be stopped, and that as Endless must learn to accept our fate. I've been thinking on this a great deal the past few days. My people's burden is ours to bear, and though we cannot lament our torment, I believe some good, no matter how slight, can be gleaned from the worst of tragedies. Vela's idea of heaven might benefit my people, but I have no doubt it would wreak great havoc and disruption upon everyone else.
For this reason, I'll help you to stop Vela, no matter the cost. You are still going to try and stop her, correct? Well, after she ran me through with a blade, I'm hardly going to help her. She nods. I thought as much. It will be a risky fight, but I'll do my best to aid you. When we reach the cradle, I'll keep Vela's main force distracted with a cipher shield. That should give you time to find an alternate entrance. But no matter what, this will be a perilous mission. I've spoken to Sarah and arranged for my daughter's hand to be delivered home if I am to meet a similar fate to hers. How would that work? Your bones ain't connected. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Your bones ain't on. What do you mean? Bah, you know what? If this is the final to do, fuck it. I want to see what happens with the swords. Do they become dual swords? I want to see. Oh, it becomes a twin blade. Okay. You know what? I'm okay with this, actually. Didn't I have a different thing if I'm going forward, didn't I? Ka-chonk. Right, off we go. Once more, I've erected my transportational supply tent. By all means, use it to spook up, but don't tarry. We must strike quickly now we're here. Vela's lackeys will come for us in full force, but I'll try and keep them at bay for as long as I can. Once we're set off, you must find Frost and help him make his entrance. Is there a mirror back? There's not a mirror back. That is interesting. Usually they give you one. Actually thinking if I want to take one of these, maybe. I feel like a shield potion would probably be good. I doubt we're going to need throwing knives if we're going against the final fucking boss. That'd be very silly. Poison could be fun. We're aboard the most abhorrent vessel ever constructed, surrounded by the Union Navy, on our way to face Vela, Kalos, and her captive eldritch horror. She smiles. Careful, Confessor. Anything more dangerous and I might start having fun. She's cool. We like her. She's Pogger's champion. Where's Jack? Is he still on the ship? I'd assume he's still on the ship. Being the pilot and all. Ah, yeah, there he is. Right, well, despite all that, went pretty smooth, eh? He grins. Damn sight better than the last landing, at least. What's the plan out here? Place his fortress. Oh, everyone knew this. We all know this. Oh, they just won't let you go past him. Crazy. I'm curious if that counts as a double hit on that. Frost is in full flow, seemingly possessed by the ghost of his piratical past. Onward, laddies! No dawdling, no dallying, and no fannying about! Last one to reach the aeration pipe owes us a full Londonese breakfast. He glances at you, baring his teeth in a fierce grin. Showtime, Confessor. Break a leg.
What's the deal with the elevator over here then? Is that just a way out? If I was to succeed? Appears to be a way up. The Duchess is clearly straining to maintain her powerful cipher spell. Don't worry about me, Confessor. I've faced worse odds than this. Just find Frost and get inside this thing. Okay. Damn. Say less. Bah! Bah! Those guys are still 2-tap, which is good. Oh, come on. More Emberian ore. I'm so glad I get it now, of all times. Actually, how much do I have? I do have 3. Oh, she's not gonna let me shoot through it, is it? Man. Well, as I got 3, I might actually just very quickly, very cheekily run back and upgrade that dagger. And then cry, because this is the part where it has a really, really good clockwork upgrade. So on moves like lightning, blade unkeenly accurate. Oh, it is a pistol! I thought it was. I never catch on with the masses. Gripped in one's hand, lone dagger shroom weave. Dagger forged from voidstone. The unsettling masterpiece is like the sliver of shadow glimpsed in the corner of your eye before it's suddenly at your throat. I'll make a void dagger. Void dagger would be cool. I think that's everything I have upgraded, actually. I'm guessing it's not every armor piece in the game you can have, because I feel like I would have gotten something for that, but... Oh, it does allow me to double strike though. That's actually... This sword's great. Holy shit. You get double strike capabilities. Yep. Oh, that's all less. Okay. Oh, fuck is this about? A choke. Oh, it takes me to lower levels. Let's see. I'm guessing this is just for more loot. I'm assuming if I'm still getting things like ores and such, there's a chance that after completing this, they'll let me go back. In like a new game plus kind of way. Maybe not new game plus, but so I can go back to the island and like look at stuff and get things and do stuff and things and stuff, you know? Maybe with some stuff and things. Stupid. Problem is, I don't think this swings faster than the sword, especially when I've got it in double mode. Also reminds me, I didn't stop that one guy that was over here, the other robo dude. Oh, bitch. I'm guessing it probably has a better, like, crit multiplier to it, but I think in that case I'll just keep this one. So having it as the dual sword is just sick, honestly, it's just fucking cool. Ooh, or maybe because I've got the tent there, maybe they're giving you, like, a bunch of ores and stuff in case you've got anything left that you still need to upgrade. So they're just giving you a bunch of fine and Emberian ores. Because, I mean, at this point... I'm trying to think, actually. I think at this point, if you've been, like, diligent in your searching, you should have minimum 3 to 4. If you've been pretty good at searching, I feel like you get 6 also. So, finding the bunch while you're here makes sense. Got more Delusion. What have I? More Emberian ore. Yeah, I think they're just giving you a bunch, so if you've not fully upgraded all your stuff, you can at least got a way to get things. Give me more attack. So I'm guessing some people get to this point and maybe not do the bonus islands that are around. Something has changed. Define something. Why did it update my mission? Using the failsafe switch. Oh, I see. So I can go through the pipe with Ding Dong, with Olathe and Frost, or I think I've turned off the thing to the right. The right one instead. Oh no! The Duchess has been hacked to pieces. You see parts of her body across the floor, like the remnants of some gruesome festival. Duchess? Can you hear me? In response to your voice, a finger starts pointing wildly. You follow its... No, I'm being attacked. That's why I wanted to fucking... I want to hear what she says. It's like getting assaulted from behind, that's all. Yeah. Take the double hits, loser. No! Fucking goddammit. Now I'm pissed. I wanted to hear what she had to fucking say, and now I can't, because she's fucking... Why is he dead? Frost's body lies mangled within the twisted wreckage of his clockwork armor, his fine clothes sodden with blood. Ah, fuck. Hang in there, Frost. I'll get you back to the gutter. No, don't stop for me. You must reach Vela before it's too late. Not a bad finish for old Caxton Frost, hmm? Final stand, heroic downfall. Not a dry eye in the house, dramatic to the last. But the curtain's not fallen yet, eh, darling? You can build something better out of these ashes than a wonderful win for nothing. Please, Confessor, activate the angel. Oh, and tell Sham I'm sorry. I really did want to come back to him. Tell him I promise. Man, I'm guessing they're like just all kind of dying and there really isn't a lot I can do, but I wish there was, you know. Eat shit, Robo Dick. Yeah. Dual hits. Get fucked. I'm guessing... What I want to know is, why did everyone... It's just occurred to me that maybe I caused this. Can I not just get through here? God, you suck. I might have caused this. Or this might have been an untriggerable event thing. Because Castor's there, sorting it out. But I did kind of just ignore him to go explore. Maybe me doing that fucked things up. I hope that's not the case. Because that would honestly really fucking suck if it was a case of... if you just ignore them and go do the failsafe, it becomes problematic. If it was you do the failsafe and that's why everything goes bad, then that's fair enough, really. But otherwise, man, it's just kind of sad, really. No. That's embarrassing. That's all under the dagger. But I think whilst it has a similar, like, swing speed to the swords, the problem that I'm having is the dual swords aren't super responsive. Because I believe the reasoning for that is the second swing seems more shallow, like the follow-up swing. Seems more shallow than the first initial swing. It seems to be creating a problem. This can be so good. More Emberian ore. Okay. I think we're just gonna get nothing but Emberian ore from this, which is kind of bum. But, oh well, that seems like progress. We can go the other way. Might as well put the save point there. I'm guessing we're not going to be able to use the other thing. Does it put me out in the wind tunnel? No. Oh, Negon. Okay. My hope is maybe Jack saw that they were all down and came and grabbed them. Because that'd be kind of sick. He'd actually get to do something other than just, you know, be a driver. I probably should have just, like, let myself die then, honestly, rather than skipping through the Duchess's dialogue. I feel like I just picked awful. Rather than giving her peace. I just told her, hey, shut the fuck up, I'm busy. There's no time. Sorry, you gotta die on the fucking ground now. Bye. God, you suck. I think, in general, I'm just gonna get back to the clockwork sword, honestly. I get why they wouldn't want the clockwork sword, like the clockwork greatsword, to outdeal the bow in damage, but like the fact that a crit attack with this, like a sneaky thing with this, is enough to ooh, fell down. The fact that the sneak attack with an arrow does more damage than a sneak attack with, you know, a bullet is a bit weird. But I get why for like balancing thing, but I honestly I would just kind of like it if it did a little bit more damage. Not even a lot, just like a smidge. Goodbye, loser. Eat shit. You're not dead. Swap to the weapon I just told you to swap to, fucknuts. God damn. Fucking crying. Right, well that saved when I approached here, meaning I'm guessing this is further on place. And I'm guessing that's the way through. So I'm gonna run through this door. This is not gonna be the way through. So there's gonna be a thing where at the end there's a chest. And the chest contains, right, count them, 2. That's right. 2 Emberian orbs. Well, they're getting some Delulu, isn't it? Man operates in a small circle. In that case, what's through this door then? I'm guessing it's to whatever room I was about to unlock next. Well, that seems important. Let's go anywhere else. I also believe, from what I can see, it looks like Bella and the Angel have merged. So, you know, that's not great, objectively speaking. It's a bit... well, honestly, it's a bit wank. I wonder if there's another room like that then. Oh, let's see what the robot's going to say. Cradle network breached. Security protocols overridden. Control of mechanoid humans severed. Further, contamination compromised of prime specimen. Code Angel. Entity is attempting to replicate. Access to Cradle Womb. Sealed until threat nullified. Additional information restricted to Class A citizens and above.
Robo-Daddy, Robo-Babe, our citizens have been dead for hundreds of years. If you want to stop this angel spawn, I'm your only chance, babe.
Analyzing. Class A population count, 0. Class B population count, 0. Class C population count, 0. Analyzing. Threat level critical. Without containment. Prime specimen replication will trigger. Disaster event tier, 0. Destruction of reality. Additional information request granted. Prime specimen, Code Angel, is attempting to replicate. The resulting subspecimen, code designation, Angel Spawn, is located in the power relay chamber. Subspecimen, codename Angel Spawn, is capable of distorting reality. Designated Class A threat. Use of force not advised. Conclusion,
Overloading power relay chamber may result in subspecimen destruction without unnecessary conflict. Speakers should look for the 4 override terminals. High technical skill required. Ceasing communication.
Babe, you need to reset security protocols if you want to regain control of the situation.
Analyzing. Speaker assessment correct. Resetting security protocols. Setting speaker. Code speaker 467E to status non-threat. Conclusion. Mechanical humanoids will now attack all threats on site, including those designated. Code. Vela kicks ass. Ceasing communication.
Beep, 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 beep.
So now the robots will attack everyone on site, and not just me! Yaha! Wahooey! Yabba dabba doo! What's who hit? Oh. Didn't realize that was what I was doing. Okay. Oh cool, they really are just attacking each other now. Fucking sick. Now, if that's the case, I'm going to head back to the initial room I was in, as I have believed that this was one of the failsafe rooms. Or at least led to one of the failsafe rooms. Or is just a failsafe in and of itself. Even better. Give me the Lulu. Let's go activate this. Okay. Actually, you know what? No, they're fighting among themselves. That was leaving me. They're doing their own thing. That's fine. Ka-chook. Emberian all? Yeah, that's what I thought. Ka-chuck. Where's the last 2 override switches? That is the real question. Oh, there's one. Beep boop beep 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 beep. Guessing the last one will be down here somewhere. Oh no, this is where I came in. Uh-oh. We've looped. This is problematic. Just kind of trying to exhaust all options, because if we've gotten the 3 of them, still not really one there. High chance we've missed one of them. Which is kind of an uh-oh. Yeah, we'll just recycle and go through the whole thing again. That'd probably be the easiest way to do it. The easiest. Oh, don't want the gun mode. No gun mode, only big sword, please. Thank you. My only thought is the other large room we were in, as there doesn't appear to be any. There is a door up there we've yet to go through. I'm guessing the other room on this side might be the issue. Not through there. And this bit. Because that was... Yeah, got in through there and there's a thing there. Wanna hit the fucking guy, maybe? Or not? Oh no, I think I recoded them so they're friendly to me now, right? Here I am, like a dickhead, still trying to like beat them to death. What the Just actually a terrible person. Hi there, Robobots. How's it going? Right, so this just leads to this end area. Making me think that though I shouldn't... It's kind of got me feeling like I need to run through the central area, because there is the door on the other side. Around this way. I want to try and avoid interacting with the angel. Or whatever that is. No. Okay. Then where would it be? The window overlooking there. Straight overlooking there. It did seem like there was a thing on the back of it, actually. No, that's just a hole. Never mind. Mistaken hole. This is now perplexing me. Because I would assume there's one in the first room. Then there's one in the second room, which is this one. And there's one in the last room, which is the bottom of the elevator. Which, you know, makes sense from a sequence-to-sequence point. What about this room? Why is there nothing in here? I feel like there should be... something. This one of these is like a fake wall or something? So, probably around. Nothing I can see. The problem is down here. There's the one there, but where else? I mean, the thing said we had to get 4, right? There's 4 things. Oh, wait. In here, maybe? This is new. Oh no, wait, I think this is the way we would have gone if we do no sneaky. Beep boop beep 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 beep. Perfect. Ow! The music stopped. Uh-oh. I don't like that the music stopped. It's a bit eerie. Ka-chuk. It's just gone now. Cool. Actually kind of making me think where Orlaith went. She's not here. We haven't encountered her. And I don't think there's any way she would have gotten past the angel. Especially considering I'm the only one that has the key for the tram. Part of me is worried, I guess, that I've either missed where Orlaith is, or that I've accidentally beansed it by going off on my own. It's Bella. Oh. Oh no. Vela cradles Orlaith in her arms as her body shakes with silent sobs, tears flowing down her cheeks. She looks up at you with red eyes, all too human after all. So, it's you! Funny. I would have thought a sword through the heart would have proven more of a setback. I had help from a friend of yours. I should have known you'd find that one. Quite the boon. She smiles, weakly. Union don't know what they're missing. I didn't want to kill her, you know. She came at me full force. I only meant to disarm. Vela closes her eyes, overwhelmed by a deep exhaustion. That's what I always say, isn't it? I didn't want to. They made me do it. I had no choice. You were right. Think about it. You're right. I think about me and Isabet. I wasn't chasing this dream for anyone but myself. For that mute, stunned little girl standing in the ashes of her home. Do you have any idea how long never is? Never to see her again? Never to hear her stupid little laugh? Never? Truly, I don't know if anyone ever comes to terms with that. So I sailed around, pretending to be the savior, loosing my anger on whoever would play the villain. When I found that map, gods, it was like a fucking djinn granted my wish. Like a message from the universe saying, maybe she died so you could do this. Because really, who could dispute that logic? What price would outweigh saving everyone forever? She shakes her head. Even Jack knew better than to gamble on credit. The more principles I twisted, the more blood I spilled, the more friends I led to their deaths, the more my debt grew, the more the angel seemed like the only solution. Bella meets your gaze again, eyes welling up, voice cracking with desperate abandon of confession. So I can't be the one to make this choice. Not anymore. I'm so deep in blood that I can't even see the surface. She lets her head fall to Orlaith's body again. Please, go to the angel. It'll answer to you. If you wish to destroy it, I won't stop you. You're a prisoner of the Inquisition now. Just really autistically. Bella says nothing, as she rocks her best friend back and forth like a baby, racked every now and then by spasms of grief. I just like tap her on the shoulder. Tap, tap. You're a prisoner of the Inquisition now. Oh, she's okay. She's got like a bit of blood on her nose. Just like dab that a bit with a tissue. You'll be fine. It'll all be good. Don't worry about it. Hello, Angel. What up? Oh. Hello, Ghost. What do we have here? Seems as though some wretched soul, spat from a dank cell, has somehow stumbled into the most faithful moment in living memory, she grins. That angel watches you, stranger. To its incomprehensible mind, you are little more than an insect crawling on shit. And yet here, in this plane of existence, it has no power without one such as you. It is a thing born of the void. It can think and only feel, only encipher, and lacks the perspective of a mere mortal. To have agency in this place, it must merge with another. This creature defies foresight, stranger. In the threads of prophecy, this moment is an abyss through which I cannot see. For years I thought it was Vela who would stand at the precipice, but now I see that it is you. It was merely a roll of the dice. She smirks. Many in your position would claim sole responsibility for their successes. I'm glad you have the sense to see otherwise. These islands have long been the home of dreamers and fantasists. Their delusions have seeped into the fabric of the earth, waiting for someone to reclaim them. People here have hung their wishes on your shoulders, nothing more. But you should do well to remember that your power, all power, is borrowed. We are naught but conduits. And now, whether by chance, of skill, you wield more power than any before you. The last time this angel was roused, the whole world was destroyed. You could banish it,
Or you could merge with it and succeed where those before you failed. What will you do, I wonder?
Could this angel cause another world end?
I would like to tell you that the Emberians 400 years ago used the angel of malice and stupidity so as to doom the world to such a fate. But the truth is, nobody truly knows what happened back then, or what could happen now. Vela was certain she could merge with the angel without triggering a syntax cascade. I'm not so brazen as to say either way. For someone who spent her life predicting the future, it is somewhat of a novelty to admit. I have no idea.
Well, it's now or never.
Good luck, stranger, if there is such a thing.
Ka-chuk.
Ew, it's a big bug. Ew. Bug.
As you approach the angel, the pressure builds inside your skull until it feels like your head may split in twain. Your body shivers with nauseating energy. Somehow you know the angel is inside you. Get out of my head! A needle of pain gouges through your mind. Memories of your childhood, of people and places you knew, all flash before your eyes, wrenched forth by the will of this creature. Is it trying to understand you? I want you to leave. What are you? More pain, but this time the memories are not your own. A sensation of limitless possibility and incomprehensible freedom and unending time envelops you. For just a fraction of a moment, you understand what it means to be truly infinite, to stretch beyond the limits of this reality. You realize the angel is trying to share its experience with you, though much is lost in translation. You caused the world rend, didn't you? What you know of the world rend, scraps of history, hearsay, and pervasive cultural dread rises to the forefront of your mind. A note of confusion flows through you. The angel doesn't seem to be sure, but you understand that when it was brought here, another tried to merge with it, unsuccessfully. In that moment, a simple cry of pain from either of them could have obliterated this world, just as a human could accidentally trample on a colony of insects. Why are you here? A confusion of sensations flashed through your mind. An Emberian vessel invading your life essence, somehow latching onto you, pulling you through layers of reality until you are small, oh so small, trapped in this cage. You understand, somehow, that the angel is severely impaired in this world. The limits of time and space, the rules inherent in such rigid existence entrap the angel in this corporeal form. So what happens now? Your body seethes with impotence and impatience. Yes, you understand. The angel can do nothing on its own. Not in this reality, not in this body. It is trapped here. It must merge with another, a sentient being from this material plane, if it is to have any agency here. It would need only be a moment, and the angel could separate once more, peeling off from its new form and returning to the void. Or it could stay and weave a new reality within this one. I need to know more before I can choose. A warmth washes over you. The angel waits for your query. If we merge, what would happen to me? You see a corpse lowered into a grave, then a baby clawing its way out of the other side to the earth. Covered in blood and placenta, to merge would be to die and be born anew. Then you see wine being poured into strange serpentine vessel. When the glass breaks, the wine remains, keeping its shape. To merge would also change the angel, endowing it with all your own quirks and values. I think I'm ready to choose. Tingling of anticipation suffuses your body. The angel awaits your decision. I want to banish you back to the void. You feel a yearning for something like home, for the expanse of the infinite void. But a wave of anxiety hits you.
There will be no going back from this decision. All the pity and despair, the tumult and the blood, the cynical cruelty and the pious theft, all of it will go on, alongside whatever joy the people in the sky realms can carve from the crooked bow of mere existence. Is that your will? Yes, you must return to the void. Your body is engulfed in a warm tingling that soon becomes tearing, agonizing pain. Your vision distorts, then seems to blend with your other senses, like your very consciousness is dissolving into water. The angel is borrowing your mortal essence so it may leave this reality. Your last coherent thought is a desperate hope that you made the right choice.
In a searing flash of light, the angel is torn from existence. For a moment you see it tumbling into the fractal madness of the void, just before the rip in reality snaps shut. The cradle lurches around you. Without its power source, it has begun to plummet back to the Underlands. It is only thanks to the nimble piloting of Jack Basalt that you are rescued from the wreckage. Ignoring her frantic protests, you shove Vela on the craft as well, and the three of you watch the cradle fall below the clouds. You are silent on the journey back, thinking only of Orla, the Duchess, and Caxton Frost, for whom the cradle will forever be a tomb. In the years that follow, you rise through the ranks of the Inquisition, spreading fear wherever your boots tread. Your name soon gains a fearsome reputation, whispered with trepidation and reverence across the Apostatic Union. Jack Basalt retires from mercenary work and spends the rest of his days drifting from tavern to tavern, drunkenly rambling of his bygone exploits. With time, the names of his former comrades are forgotten, and he is regarded as just another old fool. Frost never marries his lover, Samol. He remains a traitor in the eyes of his homeland. The Duchess, shredded and scattered to the winds, finds a strange new peace as a fractured witness to the secret life of the Underlands. The Emberian's armor lies, unrusting, at the base of the world, while her flesh returns to the soil. Their sacrifice is recorded on the jet-black memorial obelisk that stands in the gardens of the Citadel of Doubt in Rio.
Citadel? My god, the pronunciation.
Thanks to your assistance, the Apostatic Union is able to purge the Wiccan covens from every corner of Hallowshire. The region enjoys a new era of stability and lawfulness, though despite many pleas for aid to the Union mainland, the famine drags on for several years. With your status as an Inquisition agent, you personally oversee this process, and it is your efforts that ensure the gods of this region fade into mere legend. And in neighbouring Puel, the scry shroom harvest never quite recovers, with the village falling into destitution in the coming years. Hood, however, travels the sky realms, finding awe and adventure. By calming the Entombed One's rage, you ensured that the Queen of Silver will reign over the endless realm for many a century more, while her subjects rest safely in the quiet gloom of their mausoleums. And by aiding penitent Thor with her dilemma of sentient flesh, the Endless are able to remain self-sufficient. They continue to feast on meat that is, as far as anyone knows, lacking a mind of its own. Relations with the Apostatic Union continue to improve, and in time, the two neighbours are known as firm and fast allies, united in their godlessness. With your help, the Clockwork King is restored to sanity, and the amnesia of its citizens recedes. After some turmoil, Afra's reformists take charge and dismantle the old police state, presiding over a dawning optimism as people explore their new freedom to change. In the years that follow, it becomes increasingly difficult for outsiders to understand the kingdom. Monarch and subjects continually reshape each other in ever stranger feedback loops. While critics claim the populace have given up their humanity, still, the technological results and the happiness metrics speak for themselves. With Vela defeated, the chains that bound your mysterious benefactor shatter, freeing the entity at last. You never cross paths with it again. The High Confessor spends the rest of her days in an Inquisition cell, where the last of her resolve drains away. And as for Vela, you shared few words during your escape. The next day, she was gone, and none have seen or heard from her since.
That was cool. What a great game, honestly. Wow. I am beyond excited that I get to play this again and do all the witchy, fuck the Inquisition, let's make the world heaven and reshape everything. Because that sounds like it would be so much fun, honestly. I will stay deluded. My whole life is delusional. Man. That was genuinely great. Holy schmoly. Man. I am really excited to play it again and do other routes, go down like the witchy thing, see what would happen if we, went through everything. Like merge with the angel and bent reality. But I did unfortunately, I did promise that the next streams we would be doing would be Fallout London. So next time I'm live we will be streaming that. But man, what an incredible game! From the art to the weirdly convoluted but really interesting lore. Soundtrack. I think honestly, the only soundtrack in the entire game that I wasn't too keen on was the battle music on the ship, because it was very, MIDI compared to everything else. But still, what an amazing game, honestly. I hope the creators create more and do more cool things. But, yeah, I'm gonna end the stream there. Just a little over 8 hours, actually. Not too bad. Thank you for watching, if you still are. I would enthuse you by Dread Delusion and play it for yourself. Support the studio and whatnot if you haven't. Come join the Discord. Sub to the YouTube channel. And I will see you all when I stream next. Bye-bye.